To the town of our Frio rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip, and he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more, 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was an Arizona ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead, and he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red, after Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry, men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death, about to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for a bullet fairly ripped, and the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip.
Hello, it's me, Yusaris, once again, playing some more Fallout as per usual. So, how's everyone doing and all that? Good? Bad? Probably not good. Let's see if I can get this thing to work again. There we go. Audio settings are a bit off again. Let's see. There we go. We're good to go. And hello Suburban Celestia. I'll just say a brief infinish for a brief moment. Puhun nykyään englantia eikä suomea Twitchissä, joten tiedäpä siitä sitten. But anyways. I figured we could play some New Vegas since I promised that shit like a few days ago. and I tried to actually mod it a couple of times, but for some weird ass reason I just can't get it to work again. Hell if I know why. So we're just going with Bear as vanilla New Vegas, which works for me really. And without further ado, let's just hit the road. And I'm pretty sure the DNC just cuts off like most of the audio for this part anyway, so hooray. It's really finicky with the whole what is allowed and what isn't allowed when it comes to music and such. Like most of the intros don't work for that reason if you try to watch them as VODs. And unfortunately in the unmodded version the whole fucking place is not that open, which is really an annoying thing really. But without mods, nothing you can really do about it. But with the game having some interesting game engine limitation and all that without, well, again, mods. So yeah, New Vegas is a very lovely place, as you can tell. Well, again, I'll say this once in Finnish again, Suburban Celestia. Kyllä juu, enkku olisi paljon parempi kieli käyttää kuitenkin on enkkukatsojia. But yeah,
when atomic fire consumed the earth, those who survived did so in great underground vaults. When they opened, their inhabitants set out across the ruins of the old world to build new societies, establishing villages, forming tribes.
And unfortunately, this is the last time that
as decades passed,
what's his face?
what had been the American Southwest,
keep forgetting his name again.
beneath the flag of
did
the
voice over
Republic, dedicated to old world values.
At the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember his name always.
As the Republic grew, so did its needs.
Oh, it's fine,
Scouts
Suburban Celestia.
Seeking territory and wealth in the dry and merciless expanse of the Mojave Desert.
I once had someone talking to me in Russian, but I can't understand Russian with shit, so, you know, there's that.
Scorched the rest of the world, and a great wall spanning the Colorado River. The NCR mobilized its army and sent it east to occupy Hoover Dam and restore it to working condition.
So yeah, basically New Vegas is pretty much in good shape.
Had arisen under a different flag.
For the most part. I mean, Nukes did hit it somewhere nearby still, so not everything's fine. Plus there's this one place that definitely got hit by a nuke, which caused even more shit to spread around.
Against the Legion's onslaught, the Legion did not retreat. Across the river, it gathers strength. Campfires burn, training drums beat. Through it all, the New Vegas Strip has stayed open for business.
And I'm not still sure which route I'm taking.
Mr. House and his army of rehabilitated
I'm thinking not Legion,
robots.
It's just doesn't really fit my character at all. That I've been trying to play a dumb character. I mean, sure, dumb people join Legion, but still.
What seemed like a
and I'm not sure about the NCR. Not really a big fan of them. I'm more of a fan of House or Wildcard. But I think even Wildcard has some issues when you think about it.
You're crying in the rain, Pally. Guess who's waking
and yeah, we get to hear Matthew Perry's very glorious voice acting, which it certainly is.
Time to cash out.
Will you get it over with?
Maybe cons kill people without looking them in the face. But I ain't a fink. Dig? You've made your last delivery, kid. Sorry you got twisted up in this scene. From where you're kneeling must seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
And Obsidian really loves to use that gun sound effect. Like, if you've ever played Alpha Protocol, you know exactly what I mean by that sound, that particular sound effect being used a lot. Like it appears like just about every execution in that game. And, well, as much as I give Matthew Perry some shit about the voice acting, he still does deliver one of the best lines in the game. And yeah, I'm mostly gonna sell most of these extra packs that show up. Because it's basically cheating to have those. And yeah, Jessup's expression is so weird in an FMV, like, it just looks so uncanny valley.
Whoa,
way
easy
too much.
there, easy. You've been out cold a couple of days
And,
now.
well, Obsidian actually did get lots of celebrity. Fuck, I can say that word well. Oh, celebs. They get their voice acting.
Can you tell
like,
me
lots
your
of those guys to voice act this game. And let's see if we can actually put the correct name. Akduk, this with... Ooh, it actually does fit.
I can't say it's what I'd have picked for you, but if that's your name, that's your name. I'm Doc Mitchell. Welcome to Goodsprings.
Well, yeah, I like Doc Mitchell.
Now,
He's
I
one of
hope
the
you
better
don't
characters
mind,
this
but
game,
I had to
I'd
go
have to say.
rooting around there in your noggin to pull all the bits of lead out. I take pride in my
And yeah,
needlework.
cons have
You
pretty
better
sweet
tell
leather
me if
armor in
I
this
left
game.
anything
These
out
are
there.
actually only cons that I liked in the whole series. What's the other cons were just pure assholes
How'd
who
I
deserve
do?
to die. Now, I was actually thinking about picking female for this Akduk. Just if I wanted to go with Legion. But I don't think Legion will be what we are doing this time. Much as I like doing Legion's questline. So we'll just pick the good old fashioned bland male guy. So I'm thinking, trying to make it look much as tribal, since I don't have the more... even Fook had some problems working with this game, so I couldn't pick the tribal that I usually pick for this sort of character. So we'll try to make something with the limited engine that we have. So I'm thinking... Hazel looks good. Tone... No, not shapes. I'm really bad using shapes in this game. No, the tone. Something a little bit shaded down. A little bit flush down there. That's good enough. Good as you can get with this shitty ass engine. Oh damn. Let's see, add some age. Hairstyle is perfect. I like Warhawk. As for the facial hair, let's see. There's a couple of good ones always, like... Look. Oh, actually, no, that's terrible. Renegade's alright. But yeah, it's not that great. And yeah, the... like, Fallout 4 has alright in customization. Still pretty fucking limited. But still, it's better than the Game Brio engine had in this version, which is pretty fucking terrible to say the least. But anyways, I'm thinking survivalist because it fits the style. Some hobo, basically. As for the hair color, I'd say we'll go with chestnut. It's a pretty decent color, I'd say. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'd say this is pretty alright, Akduk. Since there's no barbarian hair to use, so, you know, mohawks and such will do just fine. Yeah, this is pretty much our character
right anyway. Stuff that mattered. Okay. No sense keeping you in bed anymore. Let's see if we can get you on your feet.
And I just noticed how stuck my voice sounds for a moment. But it's alright.
Why don't you walk down to the end of the room? Over by that vigor tester machine there. Take it slow now. It ain't a race.
I have to really get used to this game. Especially after playing Fallout 1 and 2 for so much. Yep. Seems to be still working. There's like this slight movement issues here and there, but nothing I can't handle.
Ooh, looking good so far. Go ahead and give the vigor tester a try.
Yeah, we look
We'll
just
learn
fine.
right quick if
Look
you
dumb
got
enough,
all your
basically.
faculties.
So, to continue with the whole, you know, what our character is usually, we're just gonna get the intelligence and such off completely, and no charisma, because, sorry, but Akduk's no smart guy. We have high strength, as per usual. Hyper, no, wait, why the fuck would we go with high perception? endurance, because in this game it's actually pretty useful for unarmed skills and such. I'm thinking pretty high fucking luck for now. Actually, you know what? Let's take one off from perception and give it to luck. There we go. High luck, high endurance, high strength. Pretty good agility. Shitty as intelligence and charisma, and shitty as perception. It's a doable build. For the most part, anyways. This will do.
Sorry, son. I fixed up your head as best I knew how. I guess I missed a spot. Well, we know your vitals are good.
Oh, it sounds so sad when he tells you that it just didn't work so well.
What do you say you take a seat in my couch and we go through a couple of questions?
And unfortunately, I don't have that one mod that it's pretty great for this particular moment. You know, two pairs high-fiving. It's a nice little detail.
All right. I'm gonna say a word. I want you to say the first thing that comes to mind. Dog.
Dog, what comes to my mind? Not cats for certain. Feed, newspaper, train, kick, dinner. I personally would normally pick kick, but you know, it fits the character so well. House, I'd say shelter.
Night.
Night. Well, obvious answer would be sleep.
Bandit.
Bandit. Crush, for certain.
Light.
Light. I'd say dark.
Mother.
Well, I'm tempted to say human shield. It just does not fit the character, so cookie jar.
Okay. Now I got a few statements. I want you to tell me how much they sound like something you'd say. First one. Conflict just ain't in my nature.
Oh, we strongly disagree. It's our main way of dealing with problems, I'd say.
I ain't given to relying on others for support.
Would we rely or would we not? Yeah, I think I disagree, because our little poor fellow really needs help from the others. He just doesn't quite understand how the world works, to be honest.
I'm always fixin' to be the center of attention.
No, he would not be a center of attention, and anyways.
I'm slow to embrace new ideas.
Yep, he's pretty fucking slow in that regard, I'll have to admit.
I charge in to deal with my problems head on.
Yes.
Almost done here. What do you say you have a look at this? Tell me what you see.
Well, none of these options quite is the right what I see from the from what I see two hands giving a thumbs up. I mean, just look at it. 2 thumbs up, 2 hands. That's exactly what I see. So I guess I'll just say broken chain.
Okay. How about this one?
What I normally see is a girl, it looks like a girl standing on something. But then again, there's also this very obvious Freudian option to pick, so we'll just go with that.
Last one.
And yeah, 2 pairs high-fiving. That's what it really looks like. Once you see it, you just can't unsee it. So, but for this case, I'll just say a mushroom cloud. I mean, it does look like it. Just poof. There. Good. I wouldn't say it's a bearded man either, because it just doesn't quite look like a man in any manner. So, you know, a mushroom cloud.
Well, that's all she wrote. I don't have nothing to compare it to, so maybe you'd better just have a look at the results. See if it all seems right to you.
It really is right. Well, actually, for this time, it actually is pretty right. I need both melee and unarmed, which is kind of weird. Normally, I would just ignore melee completely. But it's needed for few skills, which is related to unarmed also. As for speech, well, that's obviously not something we need. Sneak would be a pretty good one also, but repair is also pretty fucking great to have around. Repair, since we're gonna use some fist weapons, because I don't fucking know why I have to rely on them, you know, instead of just using fists and kicks and such like I used in other games, but we'll just have to rely on it. So I'm gonna use repair to kind of fix shit for me once I get the needed perk for it, which won't come around for a while now. Lockpick, well, that's not the end of the world if it's at 9, really. Survival is pretty fucking useless unless you're playing with mods that really need it. Like, I think in Fallout 4, if the skill actually existed, which it doesn't, because that game really has no skills in it, or perks to begin with. It's bare bones fuck. So, you know, we don't have any mods and such, so we really don't need this shit. But repair is useful for the, fuck, what's the perk called again? I'm trying to think of the whole fixing with equipment thingy. But anyways, it will come to my mind sooner or later. But anyways, other than this is actually pretty good to start off with. Again, lockpick's not an issue. It can be fixed later on. And actually, one of the fixes comes up real soon.
I need one more thing from you. I got a form for you to fill out so I can get a sense of your medical history. Just a formality. Ain't like I expect to find you got a family history of getting
NEIL, it's weird. Like the speech of all things popping up. But that's what happens when you pick certain options. Now, as for this, well, 4 eyes is pretty fucking useless. Overall, build to destroy is... it's okay if you get Raul early on, because of... and you do his quest so that he never becomes a Vacuero, and instead becomes... or just continues being his engineer repair guy. That gives him a perk that gives him like 75 or something percentage of for the whole slowing weapon equipment decay completely. It's OP as it sounds. OP as it sounds. Yeah, that sounds right. This is useless. This is useless. This is useless. This is very good if you're doing, and only good if you're doing pacifist runs, really. Heavy-handed is and will always be useless because of the whole less critical hit. Criticals are essential for an unarmed build, in my honest opinion. Hoarder is useless, really useless. Hot-blooded is mostly useless. Kamikaze is useless. This is useless and not useless. It's kind of a weird one. Completely fucking useless. One of the best ones. Actually, this particular skill or trait has one weird thing. Like in the earlier games, it's useless. Like completely fucking useless. That's why you picked Gifted, because that was a no-brainer to pick. But this one in New Vegas is completely fucking broken. And it has a minor glitch attached to it, and I'm gonna try to pull it off. So we pick Skilled. Later on we're gonna get this whole fucking choose bullshit again. And I can actually pick the skilled again, which increases my points by 5 again. It doesn't reduce them more, it just gives me more points, because I don't fucking know. So the other one, well, small frame is nice, but there's the whole easier crippled, which can be fixed later on, but early on it's kind of pretty fucking bad for you, especially for this build. Trigger Discipline is kind of useless also. Now, I'm thinking I could just pick one, or I could pick Wild Wasteland. Wild Wasteland means I get some funny encounters, but also I lose the possibility to get YCS, or better known as Your Console Sucks 186, which is a really nice Gauss rifle to give to your friends and such, or companions. Especially arcade. But I think Wild Wasteland really fits this character, so I'm picking it, just for that reason. So, Skilled and Wild Wasteland. It's pretty good, you know, for this character in particular. So without further ado, let's hit the fucking road.
I guess that about does it. Come with me, I'll see you out. So, I usually do this because you can pick just about everything in this place, so
There's literally no reason not to pick most of this shit and just sell it to Chet. It's a dickish thing to do, really, to someone who just saved your ass from certain death, but, you know, he ain't stopping us, so I don't see why not. It's basically free money. And well, guess I'm a bit of a kleptomaniac, in a sense, in games, so, you know, it's a force of habits also, and why the fuck is there 4570 golf rounds here? What the hell? This early on. Maybe it's a luck-based thing. I mean, I'm playing on very hard, so it should not give me these things, but fuck it. If it gives me that good rounds early on, and Doctor's back here, I'd say we're doing pretty well. And rebound here of all places. Jesus. But yeah, basically just loot everything from here. Even if it seems kinda useless, just loot it. It has some value in some matter. Even if it might not seem so. I don't need to name Eld. That's why I named him Swift. One of the reasons why I named this character Swift. He's fast, you know, fast fingers, fast everything. And he's a mailman or courier, and they're fast. Folk or need to be fast sometimes to deliver shit, so, you know. There's the whole Swift part. Boss, he'll be extra swift once we get the some turbo on him, which is gonna be one of the main trucks I'm going to be using a lot. He basically turns into a fucking Dio Brando for the most part of the game, which I don't mind because we're gonna Savarudo everything here. And this should be the usual laser pistol for laser pistol runs. I actually need to do an energy run at some point. Yes, it's actually pretty nice when you think about it, especially once you get holo rifle from Dead Money. That thing is just unstoppable thing to use. It's just that good. And there's an extra gun. Another reason to pick repair early, and you can fix this gun for easy money. And there we go, Sunset Sarsaparilla, which is gonna be useful in a moment, especially if we get the golds. Once we get this Sunset Sarsaparilla cap, then I usually have this little game of just waiting to see how long it takes and where exactly Malcolm shows up. With 2 wastelands, he can even show up in the capital wasteland. Even in the spaceship, he can show up. He's that fucking good at tracking you down. So there we go. We're pretty much at high equipment loadage. And we pretty much have picked everything here. And then we get the vault suit also, which we are not gonna use.
Here, these are yours. Was all you had on you when you was brought in.
Plus I'm gonna get the boxing tapes, because I have a feeling that I won't get them.
Next of kin, but it was just something about a platinum chip.
Straight razor.
Well, if you're
That's
heading
a
back
pretty nice
out there,
starting
you
weapon.
ought to have this. They call it a Pip-Boy. I grew up in one of them vaults they made before the war.
Yeah, there's an SMG
We all
there.
got one.
It's a shitty
Ain't much
SMG,
use
but
to be
it's still better
now,
than
but
nothing.
You might want such a thing after what you've been through. I know what it's like having something taken from you. And put this on too, so the locals don't pick on you for lacking modesty. Never was much my style anyway.
And I personally hate the Pip-Boy cloth, and I'm really happy that Fook and a few other mods allowed you to remove it, but it didn't work, so we'll be just going with vanilla style. Thankfully, that's one of the things that Fallout 4 removed, the whole Pip-Boy cloth, because it was so dumb. And we'll be nice to him, you know.
That's what I'm here for. You should talk to Sunny Smiles before you leave town. She can help you learn to fend for yourself in the desert. She'll likely be at the saloon. I reckon some of the other folks at the saloon might be able to help you out too. And the metal fella, Victor, who pulled you out of your grave. Anyway, you ever get hurt out there, you come right back. I'll fix you up.
I think we're trying to be nice or moral. Somewhere in the middle of a morally good and grey, you know. And yes, of course, I always go hardcore mode because once you go through it and you get used to it, there's just no reason to go back onto the normal mode, really. So yes, we're playing with hardcore mode. So like I said, with the DLC and such, you can just get so many good things. Like this is good for explosive runs already. This is one of the best starting shotguns. This thing is godlike early on. Then there's the broad machete, which is really great. Then there's the million fucking armors you get. Like the lightweight leather armor, which is good. Yeah, I never used the metal armors myself, so I don't really know about them. But anyways, we're going with the triple armor because it just fits the style. And you get a couple of doctor's packs, which are just plain broken. Anyways, there we go. Sunset Star cap collected already. That's how good my luck can be with this build. So that starts the whole game of how long it takes for Malcolm to show up. So place your bets where exactly and when exactly he's gonna show up. Remember, he can show at any place. He can even appear in the fucking Caesar's tent of all places. It's just that fucking weird. I should have turned off the fucking tutorial messages, but kinda used to just leaving them there. Let's see. Well, you can't really lose more intelligence, and I just need extra weight. Oh, you know, some weight capacity there from him, but I guess I can get it quite enough. Plus the unlike in Fallout 4, your stats don't go higher than 10, which is a shame, really. Another good thing that 4 actually did. While I think the game is shit for the most part, you know, Mojave Wasteland and all that, it still had some good things here and there. Now I'll try to talk to Vic here before he runs away, so I don't need to talk to him ever again for a while. Hopefully. Come on. Oh. There we go. I usually miss him completely.
Fit as a fiddle?
Now Vic here is a creepy stalker motherfucker, basically. There's like nobody else who's that creepy when it comes to stalking in this game. It just appears everywhere. Just like, actually no, Malcolm's the creepier one.
Don't mention it. I'm always ready to lend a helping hand to a stranger in need.
But he's a really nice robot though, so, you know, no worries in that regard.
I was out for a stroll that night when I heard the commotion up the old bone orchard. Saw what looked like a bunch of bad eggs, so I laid low. Once they'd run off, I dug you up to see if you were still kicking. Turns out you were, so I hauled you off to the dock right quick.
Now, of course, there's a really good reason why Victor just happened to show up in this village.
Can't say that
but he won't say it. Someone else will.
Some fine folks in town might be able to help you out with that.
Yeah, like I usually, you know, I've seen a few threads about, you know, where Malcolm shows up, and one of the best places is again in the private section of Caesar's tent, the fucking spaceship in Fallout 3. And one was in that for some reason he showed up in the mushroom Zampa section of the whole brain surgery pit in what the fuck's that weird ass swamp DLC called again in Fallout 3. Somewhere there he just shows up for no reason. It's weird. It just works so weirdly.
I moseyed into town 10, 15 years ago. Before that,
anyways, let's crack up some energy drinks because,
odd.
Well, I still have a slight hangover from yesterday.
From town, and I reckon it's as fine a place to settle as any.
There we go.
I'm a Securitron. Robco Security Model 2060B. If you ever see any of my brothers, tell them Victor says howdy.
Yeah, Victor's a really nice guy. You know, nothing to hate him for.
Happy trails!
Now, there was the old fan-made series called Nuka Break, and it actually does use this location for a brief moment. And yes, this is an actual location in real life. Both the general store is real, and so is the saloon. They're both really real places. So, you know, Obsidian actually went around Las Vegas just getting it to look close as possible to what it looks like in real life. And it really does capture it really well. Even fucking Brim is the right way. Of course there's little details here and there that aren't quite the same, but other than that it's really nice. Like, that's what I like about Obsidian so much. They really pay attention to little details you would normally not pay attention to. And it really shows, especially in Alpha Protocol, just little itty bitty tiny details. And even Shed shows up actually in the
you must be the one Doc Mitchell was
in the web series.
The way I heard it, I didn't think you'd be walking out of that office.
And yes, he's still an
asshole. I've got plenty of supplies for sale. Even got some weapon mods and special ammo. Well worth the caps if you ask me. If you're hurting for caps, I've also got boxes of surplus ammo in the miscellaneous section. They're not great, but you get what you pay for.
There's no real reason to ever pick the surplus ammo, to be honest.
It's all about quantity over quality. Trouble is, you'll be cleaning and fixing your gun a lot more than usual when you use those kind of bullets.
Sorry about that. Throw's still a bit fucked up and all that.
Weapon mods are things like silencers, scopes, bigger magazines. Special ammo includes things like armor-piercing bullets, which don't hurt the target as much, but let you punch through armor easier. There's also hollow point bullets, which have the opposite effect. You can kill unarmored targets easier, but they don't do shit against armor.
Now, of course, our attacks will be the most armor-piercing ones, because, you know, fists are awesome and all that.
The leader was a New Vegas type. Typical city boy. He had a bunch of Great Khans with him, probably hired guns. The Great Khans normally stay in their own territory way up northwest, on account of them being enemies with the NCR.
Now, I'm thinking about going to say hello to Raul as soon as possible. He's actually a pretty great companion to have around early on. Plus, there's a few quests that are glitched up if you don't have him early on, so, you know, that's another thing I need to fix. And of course, the retard part doesn't quite show up instantly in this game. Aside from the doctor mentioning that, you know, you have some problems here and there in the head that he couldn't fix.
Twice. Both times I drank a lot of liquor and lost most of my caps at the card tables. In that order, now that I think about it. If you ever get to New Vegas, be sure to visit Gomorrah. It's the best casino in the city. You won't regret it.
And of course I'm gonna break the fucking casinos.
Between the NCR military police and Mr. House's robots, you don't want to be causing trouble on the strip.
If you ever seen what it looks like, you know, playing the whole... I'm probably gonna play blackjack as I always do. Now, if you know anything about blackjack and luck 10, well, then you know that I'm gonna just steal everything from the casino and get banned from it.
I'm afraid I don't know much myself. Mr. House has got his own casino, Lucky 38, but nobody goes in or out except his robots. The other casinos follow Mr. House's rules, so I guess that makes him the leader of New Vegas. As far as I know, nobody's ever laid eyes on the guy. I think that robot who pulled you out of the dirt belongs to Mr. House. If Mr. House is looking after you, it's got to be a good thing, right?
Now, I'm still thinking about maybe NCR, maybe. I'm still not sure about them, but I always love following House's routes because he kind of shares some ideals that I have, in a way. And he doesn't like Brotherhood of Steel, which is a major plus because Brotherhood of Steel are just a bunch of assholes for the most part. Isolated assholes just don't do anything good for anyone.
They're tough sons of bitches. Mean, but not crazy. They'll leave you alone unless you got something they want. The Great Khans deal in illegal chems. There's a good chance that most chems you come across were made by Great Khans.
Also, be prepared to hear Liam O'Brien and then Yuri Lowenthal a lot, because those two voice a lot of characters in this game. It's just like unbelievable how many characters they voice in this game.
Can do.
So let's see, what does he have? Revolver HD Cylinder. It's actually a pretty nice mod early on. And basically anything with GRA is broken. They are usually really great mods to use, or modded ammo to use, even. And this is the first thing we need, the epoxy tape. It's good. That's all I can say, really. Let's see. I'm always picking up some cards because I know how to play, what's it called again? Well, I'll remember the card game's name soon enough, or you know, until or when someone mentions it in the game. It's been a while since I played this game, to say the least. Now we're gonna need a shovel for a few things in a bit, so we're gonna pick that shit up, and we get turbo this early on. This is good. I love using turbo as much as possible. Plus, we're gonna get the added extra for it, so you know it's good to get it for that early on. And well, shit, yeah, it's Caravan. That's the name. Now I remembered it. That's actually gonna be one of those things that I'm, you know, gonna do as much as possible. I personally like little card mini games in games, and well, it's actually a pretty big issue with me when it comes to like, you know, I get addicted to that shit easily. Like I play lots of Gwent and lots of dice poker in Witcher, for example. Anyways, let's get some dirty water. It's you know, it's good enough to pick, and some purified water. And I'm gonna sell, you know, all this OP shit from my pack, so we don't have any of that. And let's see, what else good you have on you? A doctor's pack, that's good. And I need that a lot. Let's see. What the hell is going on? Super Steam packs this early? Really? Alright, well, sure. I'm gonna buy it all. I mean, I'm pretty sure I don't have any mods on, so, you know, it can't be that causing it. Anyways, like I said, we'll sell all the useless shit. Well, the binoculars are actually pretty nice, in a way. Not that we're gonna need them, but I'm gonna keep it just in case. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't... Nope. So, no. I'm thinking I should keep... No, actually, the hat is pretty useless now that I think about it. Would Akduk keep glasses? Sure, why not? Let's see... Anti-venom I'm keeping, but the poison itself is useless since we are using fist weapons. And I'm pretty sure most of this is gonna be like muted audio for now. Even stick goes like on YouTube or anything like that. They're really picky about the whole music and such you're hearing. Also, I really fucking hate this song. There's a weird ass bug in this game that causes this particular song to play a lot. I don't know why, but it just does. And just about anyone who's heard the song hates it, just for that reason. Even I do. Let's keep few syringes around. Hot plates are useless. Burned books are and destroyed books are useless, so let's just sell all this shit. Nickel braces are useless. That's useless, useless, useless. A lot of things are kind of useless when you're selling in the early on. Pencils are good for some lead. War books are useless. Like most of this shit got actually fixed in Fallout 4, which is why I kind of want Obsidian to be able to make another Fallout game, so they have a proper engine to work it with. Not that anything with Pedesta's name in it has a good engine. You know, they have usually a pretty bad engine, unfortunately, and they kind of refuse to fix it. Now I'm keeping the canteen for obvious reasons. As for the ammo, well, ammo doesn't really weigh that much, but don't really need those ammos. I'm keeping these little bastards with me because, come on now, but one of the best ammos in the game. Yeah, hell yeah, keeping it. Let's see, that's pretty heavy. Alright. So, that's quite a lot of capsule early on.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah, I've heard Obsidian really wants to make a sequel. I would love to see some more. And if they do, I really hope that Avalon comes back to work with them just for that, because as much as I hate some of the characters he creates, like Treya and what was that other author appeal character or something, like, you know, I don't recall the exact trope for it, but it's like this where, you know, it's author's puppet character that, or it's, you know, baby basically, that just does everything perfectly. Oh yeah, Ulysses is also one of those characters. Like, he does nothing wrong apparently, according to the whole thing.
Now.
But otherwise, I love Avalon's writing quite a lot. And here's my other favorite writer, other being Sam Lake, of course. Anyways, we're gonna have to fix these things. They don't really. I know these tapes don't look like much, but it does so much fatigue damage that you can knock just about anything out of the way early on. Anyways, let's see if I can actually fix anything this early. Let's see, I can break down some ammo for shit. Now, if I was playing like my normal run, I would have actually made some coin shots early on for one particular moment. That's about it. As for this, not a lot we can make. Actually, I love making settle charges and shit for later game. Nothing we can really make, though I could make the auto injectors later on. They're pretty handy once you know a few things about them. And there's usually Sunset Sarsaparilla in these boxes here that you can really take. And Sunset Sarsaparilla is a really great thing to use. Now, there's this funny thing that many people argue with me, now that I actually noticed again. And I know this is just me padding out the content as much as possible. But people always complain to me that there's the whole, you get dehydrated from drinking colads and such. And that's actually true. You know, don't drink anything for a while. Once you're thirsty, drink some really, you know, that's some kind of sarsaparilla or cola or anything while it's while it has been on the table for a day or so, and you feel more dry when you drink it, because it's not exactly the type of thing that makes you dehydrated, like water does. But yeah, that's just one of those things that people argue with me for so long. And this is Easy Pete. Easy Pete's the greatest character ever.
What can Easy Pete do for you?
He's a tough motherfucker and everything.
The one in the fancy suit seemed to be calling the shots. That's as much as I know. Other folks in town might know more. Word of advice, though. If you ever catch up with him, watch out. The man's got cold eyes like a snake. Can't be trusted, I'd say.
And he's very much right about the whole fact that Penny cannot be trusted. There was actually a mod that makes it so that even if you rescue him, he will attack you. It's actually a restored content of some sorts.
Was a prospector until I decided to settle here to get away from the NCR. Now we'll just take it easy and help out with the Brahmin and Bighorners. Nah. Means I poke through old buildings looking for working tech and such. Some folks just call it salvaging, but never liked the term. Way I see it, salvage means it's broken, near worthless. Me, I look for the good stuff. Guns, chems, spare parts. Good money in it.
Now, what was I supposed to say? Fuck, I keep forgetting things. Like, I've actually had planned to, like I talk about, like, individual titles here and there, but, you know, it will get back to me later on.
Nope. Had a pretty good claim once, way out east by the river, but got run off by raiders. Eventually got too old to keep going out. Don't get me wrong, the NCR's got a lot of decent folk in it. It's just that they make you part of them whether you like it or not. Towns like Good Springs and Prim don't stay independent for long. Not if you've got something the NCR wants. Still, the NCR keeps the Legion away.
And well, there's also the part about NCR that they're corrupt as fuck after Tandy. I mean, they were already corrupt in some manners back when Tandy was leading them, but they became even more corrupt afterwards, so they're kind of hard to trust. Plus, they try to do the whole old world democracy and all that shit, and it just doesn't quite work. Not that Legion does. I mean, there's so much that old Pax Romana and all that shit works in real life.
They're slavers.
If it was like
a guy named Caesar or Caesar, not sure how you're supposed to say it.
No, that's actually a subject I'm getting back to soon.
Over Hoover Dam, but the NCR beat them back. The NCR didn't or couldn't finish the job, though. The Legion's got its strength back and is getting ready for another round at the dam. My money's still on the NCR winning, but you never know. We've been hearing stories about legionaries on the Nevada side of the river, so keep a gun handy. You don't want to get caught by them.
So, that's also one of those things, like, people don't understand the whole Caesar and Caesar. You say Caesar if you don't speak in Latin or anything like that. It's a Latin word, the whole Caesar way of saying it. Caesar is just a normal, like, if you want to say it normal, it's Caesar. Julius Caesar. But if you just go with Latin, it's Caesar. That's the whole thing. They kind of speak in a way that, well, actually, the best example that I have is the language I speak, which is Finnish. And it takes some things, I mean, it's a really alien language and all that, and it takes some notes from Latin, and it really has the same way of, pronouncing things and such. So, I would say probably Caesar more than I would say Caesar. Just doesn't quite roll the right way in my tongue. But that's just the way I do it. Plus, I think it just sounds better when you say it Caesar and not Caesar. Anyways.
The dam powers a lot of New Vegas, and then there's all that clean water lying in Lake Mead, too. Anybody who owns the dam owns the territory. Meat and hide, mostly. Can't put a pack on them. They just lay down until you take it off. Can find a bunch of wild ones high up in the hills, but gotta be careful around them. They can put up a decent fight if cornered.
And I'm gonna do the whole, what was it again? Tutorial things. It just gives me extra shit to use.
No matter what Trudy says. She thinks it's hiding something, but I think it's just a broken down relic with no place to be.
Plus Sunny's a really nice person. I actually love the mod that makes her a companion.
Keep your gun handy if you go poking around some of the abandoned places around here, like the schoolhouse. Critters move in there sometimes.
I haven't seen Malcolm yet, but he's gonna show up sooner or later. I probably will get spooked by him, because I usually do when he shows up in the most unexpected places.
Cheyenne, stay. Don't worry, she won't bite unless I tell her to. Yeah, I guess there's a thing or two I could show you. Sounds like you need all the help you can get after what they done to you. Meet me outside, behind the saloon.
I'm still wondering how much it's gonna be, how much of the audio will be blocked out. Now there's some easy water if you want to pull it off. And usually these are easy to pick lock and such. Let's see actually how much is my stats currently. Yeah, they're pretty alright, all things considered. I can get them to about 50, these skills, early on, so, it's not exactly an issue. And of course, I'm just gonna take this. It's a very minor karma loss, so it doesn't really matter. So might as well just steal all this shit. Again, old habits from playing Thief and all that shit. Just take everything you can, as long as nobody sees you doing it. Right. This will be the only time I fire a gun.
Now, see the sarsaparilla bottles on the fence there? Take this.
And yeah, this is actually one of the things that I liked about how New Vegas, the whole iron side. It's a nice thing.
That's the right idea. Look, try crouching down. Nice shot. Well, that's a start. But I don't reckon you came to me to learn to fight sarsaparilla bottles. Tell you what, I gotta go chase geckos away from our water supply anyway. Darn critters are attracted to it. Why don't you come along?
No,
follow me.
If you've ever,
it's just down to the
if you've been following me playing Fallout 2, you know that I fucking hate geckos. So we're gonna punch the fuck out of them. The fuck yes, we will. Let's see. Yep, quick save works. Yeah, there's like little details here and there that just improve over Fallout 3 quite a lot. And I'm still trying to get used to shift, actually not sprinting. Again, one of those things that Project Nevada added that I really kept using a lot. But it's alright. It's a... I mean, my character's pretty fucking slow currently. Or more like fucking slowly sliding all over the place, as you can tell. Gamebryo is just such a great engine after all. Just sliding over things when he moves, just slightly diagonally. Sure, I'm getting used back to the fucking where Sunny goes first. And I'm gonna save because Cheyenne has a great way of dying easily for no goddamn reason.
We got some geckos to clear out. Bunch of little monsters is what they are. Seems like Doc Mitchell treat. Let's see if we can get a little closer. If we move quietly, we can get the jump on them. More likely to hit something vital that way.
Now, we ain't gonna sneak shit. We're just gonna punch the fuck out of these little shits. Because that's the way we do things here. Fuck you, Mr. Gecko. How does he feel, bitch? Can't hit anything with your stun, can you now? See? This is why I take these things. You can just easily curb stomp just about any fight with the fatigue damage. Now we're gonna have some drinks on. Oh yeah, it's V that does the whole VATS. I actually need to remember the VATS key in different games, always. Let's see, how are we doing status-wisely? We have no water issues, food's alright, sleep's alright. Yeah, we'll be fine. So that went well. Still need to repair my fist somehow, like add more tape to it, I guess.
See? You're getting the hang of it. There's 2 more wells that still need clearing. You want, you can come along. It'd be worth a few caps to me.
Sure.
Shouldn't take
more
more
caps.
than a couple minutes.
I'm okay with that always.
Come with me.
Now I'm not gonna do the whole normal quest line here. That's gonna come up soon. The whole, you know, fighting against either the townsfolk or the prisoners, because that locks. If I fight against the prisoners, it's gonna lock out some quests that people don't actually know about, and I'd rather not do that, you know, if I can help it. So he's stunned. He's dead. Stunned. Should be stunned soon. There we go. It's easy peasy to play this way. So our Cheyenne's alright. So I won't have emo Sunny just yet. Up. There we go. And let's see if I can save dumbass from here. Oh, here we go. That's up. Did I just punch her? Nope.
Had enough? Come on. There's too many.
So we're gonna use VATS for a change. I normally don't like using VATS much. Since I can hit for the balls or the eyes again, so, you know, it's kind of worthless. Sure, and as you can see, I don't get that much XP thanks to the whole thingabob.
Holy moly.
The skilled part, but it's alright.
Here like you done, I'd be a goner for sure. I came up here to draw water, but here, you should have what I got. You look thirsty.
And I always like the reputation thing. It just makes more sense than karma at some points.
Now that was some good work. Even got a little exciting there at the end. Here's a little spending money for the trouble. One more thing I wanted to show you. Thought I might teach you about living off the land and making useful things for yourself. Interested? Alright then. We'll need a couple ingredients to get started. Gonna want some xander root and a brock flower. Let me think now. I know I've seen brock flowers growing up at the graveyard, and I seem to remember there being xander root over by the schoolhouse. Bring those on back to me, and we'll get cooking.
Of course, anyone who's played Fallout 2 knows that xander root and brock flower make that. And if you add Nuka-Cola to the mix, you get steam packs. Let's see if I can find the fucking hat from nearby. So we can have a fancy hat for already dumb look. Let's see. Not there. No, where exactly was it? Oh, there it is. That's a little dumb hat. And yeah, it's the obvious Indiana Jones reference. And yeah, that's about how it pretty much would end if you actually went in the fridge when a nuke went off nearby. So, now we get a fancy hat. It also changes its look depending on if you're a female or male. But for us, it's a fancy fedora. Unlike the other sort of fedoras. There. Alright, well, let's get to work then. There's a lot of things that are missing in Fallout 4. Like, one thing that particularly annoys the hell out of me. It's a minor detail, of course, but the whole jet being pre-war. And I've seen the whole Twitter post about the guy responsible for writing the whole shit and such. Just going, well, who gives a shit about all this? But fans do, obviously. Like, jet did not exist pre-war or anything like that. And it's a drug that existed only because of my run back in the days of Fallout 2. It's a minor thing, but you know, it still ticks me off. And ticks off most of the fans of the series that will actually like the older games. Now there's the weapons repair kit that we're gonna need to fix the fist a bit. And like I said, it's good to just about take everything you can get early on. It has always some kind of application. Though I think, well, again, one thing that I give a bonus for Fallout 4 is that you can actually make use of anything you find. Because, well, there's some items up that are just basically fucking useless. So giving them some use is pretty nice. Let's see. There is the... Alright, I have another weapon repair kit. Well, let's fix up the tape much as possible. A little bit more. Actually, let's just use all of them. There we go. Doesn't look like much, the 7 damage, but the stun is... or the KO is what I'm looking for from it. It's pretty great. Now, as per usual, I fucking hate mantises, these little shits. They're just a waste of fucking time. Even the bigger ones are a waste of everyone's fucking time. Now let's get the xander root with us so we can continue. There should be some jalapenos for us. I actually like jalapenos quite a lot. Or jalapenos, depending on how you want to say it, but I think it's jalapenos. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty bad at pronouncing certain Spanish words here and there. I think J is pronounced kind of H. There are many words that are just written with a J's H. Like Javes and... well, there's the good old Call of Juarez and such. This is some more shit to sell. More books to use. Those books are gonna be pretty fucking useful. There should be some bottle caps. Of course, it changes sometimes if there is anything or nothing. Let's see if we can use just about everything here. Alright, alright. So how much do you need for that? Oh, trust me, I know how Danish is. It's not an easy language to speak. So Programmer's Digest gives us 10, and I think I have the tumbler thingy. Do I? No, I do not. I think it... Well... I usually hack the computer first, and then always, like, I don't open it, then I just pick like the fucking thing. It's a minor thing, but it gives you just a little bit more XP that way. But, you know, might as well just do it with one. I mean, we're gonna get so much XP later on that it doesn't matter at all how much you get. Plus, even the stats don't matter. I'm gonna get 100 on everything easily, even with one intelligence. So let's use the Programmer's Digest and let's hack this motherfucker. Oh, we're still a bit off. Really? How much are we off? Oh, we're one point off. Of course. Well, there should be an easy way to fix that. It's not the end of the world, we can't open it just yet. So wait, do I have anything that increases intelligence for a moment? That certainly does not. Neither does that. Alright. And there should be something in the nearby houses always. That increase shit as much as required. No, can I pick the... Oh, the Nevada Agares aren't actually usable. That's alright. Let's see. For some reason, star caps are something you can easily take. So we're just gonna keep trying to bring Malcolm closer to us with each thing we pick. Now there's the book, Chinese stealth book thingy you can pick. Now I'm gonna pick it up. I don't even need to sneak if they don't see me. So now we get a little bit more stealth. I personally love stealthing, so you know. And so I always go and pick this thing up early as possible. There's nothing there. So there's a single shotgun that's basically fucking useless. Nothing. Is there anything interesting here? Yep. Again, I should be still in like, let's see. Yeah, I'm still in neutral, so it doesn't really matter. And I personally love trying to stay neutral as possible in the games. It's just my personal way of seeing things. Il Fantoma is a pretty useless book, never seen much use for it. Just some more useless shit to sell later on, basically. Sarsaparillas are still one of the best healing items in the game. Let's see. Should be some other books nearby. Kinda useless. Kinda. Ah, there's the lockpickers thingy. Now, I don't mind that the books buff just goes away, but you know, if the box still works on the normal version, we won't really mind that at all. Now, is there anything in his backyard that I can actually take guilt-free? Yeah, no. Right. So a good note is not to go to that direction, ever. Unless you know exactly how to get through there without pulling, like, just about everything. It's a good way to get a pretty good, goddamn good melee weapon early on, called Chance's Snipe. You know, Chance is a Great Gun member who appeared in a prequel comic for this game. Now Chance was a fucking idiot basically and got himself killed and almost got everyone else in his little team killed. And even Benny fucking hates his guts for that. So you know, not a great guy. Let's see if we can get there just in time. No, I'm guessing, yeah, there's always a little fucking bark scorpion. It always loves to glitch on everything, so, you know, it's not exactly a major problem. Especially with the gloves, you can just punch it in the face. And it still is stuck on something. Yeah, a truly dangerous beast. It usually just gets stuck inside the ground more than it shows up. Even if you patch this game up with mods and such, it always gets stuck on something. It's that fucking worthless. Now, boat flies I fucking hate. They're just a useless waste of time. Unless it's the legendary boat fly, in which case you're fucked. That thing is a fucking beast if you've ever seen it or tried to fight it. And I usually bring up lots of explosives to get rid of it as soon as possible. So let's just get rid of these little assholes. And there's the rock flower that we need. Now these bottles would be good if I had one of the mods that allows me to just fill up the bottles. Again, something that the survival mode in Fallout 4 just took from the mods in this game. I shit you not. Actually, many of the content in Fallout 4 is just mod ripped from New Vegas into that. Now these things are a good source of money. Plus the achievement if you're really interested in that. And I think we're gonna see most of them, if not all of them, during this playthrough. Now, you can open graves karma-free in this game. And without getting grave robbed titles on your name. So, you know, feel free to dig just about every fucking grave you see. Which you're gonna see quite a lot. Now, what is in these things is completely random. For the most part. And this should be a familiar looking grave. Now these things, the cigarette butts, are gonna be very useful later on. Unless you have a really good charisma and speech, you're gonna need that and a lighter to convince Swag, or what the fuck his face is, to, you know, convince him that Benny's an asshole, which he pretty much already knows, but he needs convincing still. And once you have those and a lighter, he'll believe your ass and, you know, help you out and let you just storm the fucking place, storm one of the casinos with any gun you want, instead of the all concealed weapons. Now, one thing I'm gonna try to do is get that knife, just to sell it. It might end badly, because, you know, cazadors have a weird ass range onto them, but we'll see. We'll see. Well, the best way to usually handle this, Vic's gonna probably show up soon enough. I'll get stung by cazadors. Either way, it's possible. But if it doesn't happen, we'll just sneak by, get open Chance's grave, get his knife, get the fuck out. There we go, we got this thing. Now, rebuilding is what we need to do to set up some shit. You know what, let's add some age to make him look even more depressed even. Other than that, I'd say the facial hair and hair is just nice. Yep. And as per usual, gonna lower the charisma and intelligence low as possible. High strength. Low perception. High endurance. High luck. And pretty high agility. It's still pretty much the same, as you can see it, because it added the previous skill bonus, as you can tell. Now, I can pick the skill again, and if everything goes right, we should have pretty high melee and pretty high unarmed, and just about every skill is way higher now. Magic! Yeah, this game is pretty glitched up if you know little things. There's even the casino bug that should work. Should. And hello Flintheart, how you doing? And nice to see that you made it here. Unfortunately, I can't do the snorting noise that Mr. Bean does. Now that's actually, the whole skill thing is actually something I accidentally discovered. Like, back when Oddworld Blues actually shipped the first time. Now, Jensen's grave should be pretty nearby. Thinking it's somewhere over there. Let's see. Nope, it's a little bit below us. This is the trickiest part, not to aggro everything here. Because those guys are, like I was saying, it's easy to get aggro on. And it's nice to hear that the internet was working for a change, Flint. There we go. Made it to his grave. Chance's knife. Like I said, it's pretty fucking great, and it has bonus critical chance. And there's some Count's armor. I'm gonna probably toss it away. I actually don't use autosave that much. Well, maybe, I'm not sure actually. Maybe it still is on. Maybe. No. Good thing to do here is to just fast travel back. It's just much better than try to walk away. See? Now we got a pretty great knife to sell. Next up is getting to that little cross over there. I don't actually know what it's in real life. I'm still not sure. If anyone knows, feel free to tell me. No, there's usually just some coyotes and such, so it's not exactly dangerous. And then there's some great scorpions right about there, but they're not even that much dangerous if you know anything about how to evade them at all. So roof, get punchy doggy. Yeah, that's how dangerous those things are. Is it Yangtze Memorial? Oh, we'll see soon enough what it's called. My memory is pretty bad at things. So used to also not doing combat like this, so... Let's see. Like I said, I'm gonna use sarsaparillas early on. They're pretty great. And since the whole dehydration happens, I'm gonna use one of those. Maybe a gecko steak? Nah, not yet. You know what, let's batch this shit up. And that has to be the most derpiest face I've seen in a while. Come on now. There we go. Sold that memorial in California. Okay. Like I said, I don't know much about America. Even though I wouldn't mind knowing more about America. It's an interesting place, despite the issues and such there. So the rat is not that bad from that. Now let's see. Will it spawn a random mid-level enemy or not? Nope. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna spawn Malcolm sooner again. Sometimes this place actually loves to spawn as Centaur here for some reason. Again, one of those enemies that I absolutely hate in the original games. Just because how much time they waste. And how much they just love to block the place around. Now, over here should be Star Battle Cap. Let's see, C. I think it's C. Nothing else in here? Nope. Not useful. Ah, Hydra. Hydra is pretty nice. Sure, it has a high addiction rate, but the fact that it helps removes crippled effects is one of the main reasons I keep those things around much as possible. Also, Hail Hydra. Someone had to say it. And in this case, I'm pretty much... I agree on Hail Hydra, since that thing is so useful. American GIs fighting in China. Alright. Well, it works even more now, considering that in even Fallout lore, they actually fought there quite a lot. Since it was one of the major reasons this whole fucking place is like it is now. Now, this is gonna be a tricky one. Because this place loves to spawn like giant scorpions all around, so I'm usually trying to sneak it. Because that thing is a hollow truck. Should have some nice equipment in it always. Or just a fucking fork and use as ammunition. Well, it's something at least. And we got the Black Mountain radio signal. It's the best radio in this whole fucking game. Of course, it's nothing compared to Mr. New Vegas, but still, it's pretty fucking great. Now, we got an incinerator this early on, which is kinda odd. But fuck it. More shit to sell, basically. But that seems to be empty. It's doable. Now let's see if we can sneak over there, because that place actually has a few nice equipments here and there. And of course, it's not exactly a great idea to go ahead down there for that particular reason. I mean, Deathclaws aren't exactly the most dangerous things, but they kinda do kill you still. Kinda easily. Still, I can always just outrun them with turbo. Now, Abandoned Shack has quite many little things that are nice. A free bed and some free water. Nice lads light book. Never drink from this actually, thanks to the rats. Box of pure shit. Let's see. There should be some water, yes, and right away. Duct tape's useful as always. Machetes are nice, scrap electronics are nice. Ice hornets never nice. Then there's some cow shit in a tube. Some steady, which is kinda useless for us, but you know. Oh, and the 9 iron, which is not a nice thing to have. Now, I could break some scrap metal later already, but I don't know. Actually, fucking why not? We'll just get the one achievement, some extra thingamabob, like a challenge. We need to create shit. So it's a good thing to break some shit. It just gives the thingamabob way earlier. No, we really don't want to aggro the fucking scorpion this early. I mean, I can kill it with enough aggroing. Not aggroing, no. Enough kiting around, but that shit just takes way too long. Especially with this way early on. So that should be enough of a good distance, and we can just hop the fuck away. Truly amazing and all that. Now we're gonna head over back to Sunny, give her the Brock flower bullshit. No, more precise, we need to create this healing poultice from the Brock flower and Sander Ruth, which fogs the mind as per usual. Ah, there he is already, right on time.
Hello there. It's good to see a friendly face. I almost took you for a raider, I did. Name's Malcolm Holmes. Don't suppose you'd care to trade. I'm missing a few essentials and... screw this. Lying just ain't in my nature. I'll tell it to you straight. I've been following you for a good bit now.
Yeah, he's fucking creepy as hell. And he actually he usually shows up around here for me. But like I said, he has actually shown up in Capital Wasteland for me too when I've tried it.
It started off innocently enough. I was traveling, as I often do, and happened to observe you picking up one of those blue star caps. You didn't show any reaction to it, so I figured you didn't know what you'd gotten your hands on.
Now, funny story, how would he know that I picked up a cap? Was he by that ledge there, just nearby, or was he in one of the houses where I picked it up? This is getting creepy. I'm leaving them far away.
Fine. Just do me a favor. If you find more of those things and plan on keeping them, watch out for a man named Alan Marks. He's killed more than a few people to collect as many of those caps as he can, and your ignorance as to what they are won't protect you.
No, he's also a trader,
You want to talk
thankfully.
some more?
Actually, does he have anything?
That's right. Here, let me show you what I've got on hand.
Kinda useless shit. But, as I usually do, since he's one of those people who can kill him karma-free, we'll just take him the fuck out. And now that he's crippled, this becomes a bit easier. So we'll just knock him the fuck out. And a random fucking coyote shows up again, of course. Come on, Malcolm. Give up. Resistance is futile. So fuck you, Malcolm. And fuck you too, doggy. Come on now. Get the fuck out here. So, now that Malcolm has told us about the caps, we can take some. And for some reason his inventory just disappears. For no goddamn reason. I shit you not. It just does. So, fuck off and we'll never see you again. Now we are up to 9 out of 50. Pretty good start. I know where to find lots of these caps. Plus we have a good source of them on our inventory already. I mean, we have what, 19 sarsaparillas, and we already got one from them. Now I personally love this fucking hat, so you know, it's a nice hat. See? Yep. Now moving on. Now that we got that fucking creepy stalker out of the way. Funny story, I think you can actually even have him appear in the fucking place where Alan's corpse is, actually. Which means the end of the place, pretty much. As long as you know how to evade Malcolm. And, well, again, like I said, he can even show up in the fucking Caesar's camp. He can show up anywhere, he's just that good at stalking you. Oh, you know, didn't you know that caps... didn't you know that caps have infinite storage inside them? Just everything goes inside them. See? It just disappears. It's like one of those bags of holding, you know? So yeah, like, I can understand one thing that people always complain to me about this game, that it's very empty, but I think this is actually more interesting than the Fallout 3's, you know, landscape, which has barely anything in it.
Let me see what you got. Yeah, these'll do just fine. Just fine. Alright now, we're gonna be making something folks on the trail call healing powder. Go on over to that campfire now. Give it a try.
So we're basically gonna make some trucks. Healing poultice is alright, but it's still shit compared to the other ones. All it takes to make a
recipe is the right ingredients and the right know-how. Sometimes it won't be a campfire you need. Might need to do some work on your guns and ammo, maybe. Important thing to get is it's all the same idea. You just need to find the right place to set up shop. Workbench or reloading bench, whatever. Well, I hope that's enough to get you started. I'm heading back now. Hope I didn't miss anything good on the jukebox. Cheyenne would never forgive me. Hey, do me a favor. Trudy, she's the bartender up at the Prospector. Kind of the town mom. She likes to meet newcomers. She'd be cross with me if I didn't ask you to poke your head in and say hi.
So, that's the whole, No, still not quest done. Alright, never mind. So we're just gonna make some food, you know, why not? Easy food. And it's good to have some food on you every now and then. Now, I think this might be the creepy ass motherfucker. It gives you a really annoying quest, and then we need to beat this shit up. Yep, this is Barton Thorn.
Hello? Can you help me? My girl is trapped by geckos on the ridge, and I can't get to her. Please, she's going to die. Go up the path, past the broken radio tower, and go to the right. They're at the top of the trail. You will? Thank you for helping me. Please hurry.
Yeah, I'm gonna help him with my fist up his ass soon enough. So I'm thinking we're gonna have to just have the character sleep a bit. God damn it. So used to pressing E for everything. Say 8 hours is good enough. Yep, just perfect. Let's see, I'd say, thinking we're pretty low on food and H string, so let's drink up and eat something. The gecko steak will do it. Yep, and we're good to go. And I'm gonna start up the quest line soon enough for the village part. But then, once this is started, I'm gonna go say hi to the power gangs. Since there's some quests I can do with them too. And yeah. Fucking boxing dates, man. That fatigue damage is just so good. Now, of course, there's one thing that I also hate that I won't get thanks to mods is the perks every level. But you know, every 2 levels alright. It's doable, you know. So fuck you, little geckos. You little shits. Just gonna punch the fuck out of them, basically. Not that much different from the other runs that I've been doing. Of course, it's more me smashing the fucking left click. Gonna probably fucking break it at this rate. Which wouldn't be the first fucking mouse I've broken by smashing the fucking left click. While playing something like this. Actually, I don't even remember what the first game was that I broke my mouse with. So yeah, these little assholes really have bad path fighting also. Then again, Game Bio. It's not a great engine to work with. You just wail on them like it's nothing. And this works for death gloves too. They're just gonna get knocked the fuck out and you can just keep punching them in the face. You can't do anything about it. It's just a high skill build, you know. But like I said, nobody fucks with Akduk. Let's see, should be more. Yep. It's also a shame that I don't have IPS on, which increases the spawns and like how many things spawn and how many spawn of them and what rate. You can actually get pretty awesome NCR versus Legion fights that way. At least in my opinion anyways. You know what, let's just use spats on this. Don't need to click that much with it. Yeah, that slow-mo punching. That barely does anything at times. And yeah, I'm really gonna need fucking bloody mess soon. Otherwise those punches look plain silly. Not sure why I keep pressing Q. Was it VATS button in 4? Or something? I can't recall. Something used Q for something, like targeting or something. I just can't recall what. So, a level up. Now, first up, the most important thing to level up is the fucking fists. That's the main thing we're doing, so, you know, that's what I'm going for. Now, best of these old things. Actually, I'm gonna see what else I can pick from here. Stomp is something that kind of shows up just randomly, so, you know, nothing I can do about it. No, survival's useless. Let's see, I'm gonna actually use the fucking keys for now. Let's see. Bloody Mess shows up at 6. That's pretty useless. Useless. That could be pretty useful later on. Educated and Compressionist are useless. Cannibal is kinda useless. Sweet Loner is kinda useless. Let's see. Rapid Reloading, that you won't need. Lady Killer is... well, honestly, it's useless. Intense Training, not too useful currently. Hunter could be useful. Confirmed Bachelor is actually pretty fucking great. It's quite a lot of things that are useless. Now this, if I was playing with my normal build, this would be one of the first things I get. Shotgun Surgeon is so OP. Now, it might not seem much when it's ignoring 10 damage threshold, but it does it for every pellet, and if you use something like a Street Sweeper or Riot Shotgun, as it's more known in this game, it can just kill everything in seconds. Especially when you have this with it. It has like, what, 10 chance with this? But remember, every pellet counts, so it's a pretty high chance to knock someone down per shot. Now there's so many good perks to have. But the one that we really need comes much later. Like level 12, yeah, the Piercing Strike. This thing will break everything. And so we'll, let's see, where is it? No, this is... yeah, this is one of those things also that we need. Oh yeah, jury rigging. Yeah, this is one of the things we'll need later on also. It's good. Purifier is really great. This thing will need... let's see what else. Grim Reaper's print, of course, is something. It's still broken. Ninja is broken. It's hard to say what isn't broken. Of course, Slayer got nerfed really hard from the original games. It used to be pretty fucking great. Now, I'm thinking we're gonna like this is one of the later ones, so we don't need to really worry about them yet. Anyways, back to the ones that actually matter. I'm thinking, let's see, Hunter's pretty great. At 75% critical damage is good. You can basically one-shot anything when you crit. Well, one-shot mutated animals and all that shit. So we're going with that. Confirmed Bachelor just isn't that good. It's a minor boost in damage and you get some extra dialogue, but that's about it. Now, this was always a creepy looking thing. Now, there should be some traps here and there. Yep, some casual player traps. Which just gives you some extra XP if you really want it. And some more sarsaparilla. This is good. Intense training, it's not that great, Trent Walker. Well, the only thing that we could anyways increase is, let's see, what, agility at best? Well, then again, that would be great. And no, perception's not the end of the world if it's low, to be honest. Especially with this build. Let's see, this should give us pistol that we needed. And yeah, that's the just Aces High thing and balloons. I don't recall what the story behind this is, but it's just silly. And there's a corpse down there that you can get a... no wait, yeah, there's the skeleton down there, and then there's the merc outfit. It's a pretty nice outfit actually always. And Thorn should show up anytime soon. It's just fighting some geckos, and now we're gonna put my fist up his ass.
Sorry I tricked you, but thanks for clearing out the geckos. Now I can get to that stash up there, after I deal with you.
Deal with my fist, motherfucker.
Got you now.
Oh shit, he's actually doing some damage. It's very hard. I forgot how much he actually does in very hard without mods. Right, well, we'll just hit up the heals and such and we'll be fine. Oh, shit. Come on, now, work. Sarsaparilla. Let's have some sugar while at it. Sure. Some gram. Yep. And he's crippled. Like I said, criticals are pretty fun with this build. And we can just, I don't know, curb stomp him now. So fuck you, Thorn. There we go. And some more shit to sell. And some extra food, I guess. And whiskey. So yeah, he's a piece of shit and he's good. Not exactly the biggest danger. But yeah, I'm still getting used to the healing, mostly, if anything. Now this one, thanks to Cryo Engine, this is one of those tricky jumps to do always without breaking bones and such. There we go. We got the Merc outfit. I always actually like how this one looks. It's nothing special, to say the least. But, you know, it's still nice. But we already got our triple rating armor, so let's just continue with that. And our fancy hat. If POS means piece of shit, yeah, that's what Thorn is. Well, at least that Thorn. The other one's pretty great, though. Oh, no wait, that was called Red Lucy. It's just a place called Thorn. Oh, never mind. So, like I was saying, we're gonna just activate the quest here. And then we're gonna head over to Powdergangers in the prison to activate the quest line there and deal with it. So we won't get locked out from them. It's a nice quest line, really. In my opinion, anyways. It's nothing special, but still. Also, if I'm correct, Chet should have replaced his stock by now. His stock kind of works weirdly at the start of the game. It just kind of gets replaced early on. For no real reason.
You looking to buy some supplies? Can do.
Or did it? Yeah, there's more cards. You know, always pick those up. Never hurts to get some more cases. Yep, his storage has completely changed again. No real reason. Even has a new shovel. Ooh, a Warming Silencer this early. Oh, already. I love Warming Silencer. If it was my normal run, I would have used it. But this is not a normal run, so... Let's just sell just about everything we have. Even Chance's knife. And instead we'll get the... some more steam packs. Super steam packs. Oh yay. Johnny Guitar, I really do not like that one. I always buy more cards, you know, just for shits and giggles. Plus I like playing Caravan, and I will usually win it. Let's see if we can actually get just about enough money out of this shit. You know what, I never really used Jet at all that much. I could sell it, but holding on to it for now. Wine's pretty useless, whiskey's pretty useless. Beans are still useful. Don't need a Braxo cleaner just yet. Pots are useless, pots are useless, that's useless. Useless. No, I don't really need fission batteries too. And eggs are pretty great. Eggs and gecko hides are pretty good for selling too still. So mantis eggs and legs, drugs. I'm gonna keep the scrap electronics. I recommend playing Caravan. It's a great source of money if you know anything how it works. I'll try my best to explain it in case you really don't know how it works. It's one of those things that some people do get it, some people don't get it. And once they do get it, it's the easiest thing ever to play. And a really great source of early money. And some late game money also. So that's all good stuff. Gonna leave those. That's for Boone mostly. And that's for, I'd say, Roll. We'll get this shit later on. Yep, that's it. Yeah, there we go. We already have
satisfied customer.
1k caps.
Take it easy now.
It's really easy to get early. If you know about Chet changing his wares early on, you can get lots of caps from him. If he just sells shit. Depending on your playstyle, of course. My playstyle, it's good to sell lots of things early on. Yeah, I actually got 10 luck. That's for the casinos later. I'm gonna play lots and lots of blackjack.
Nice. If you don't hand Ringo over soon, I'm going to get.
But I still play Caravan too. It's nice.
To the ground. Got it.
We'll keep that in mind. Now, if you're not gonna buy something, get out.
Well, while they're selling shit or having. Oh right, I can't fix it until I actually have the conversation about it. Oh, we'll try to fix it.
Well, you've been causing quite a stir. Glad I finally got to meet you. Welcome to the Prospector Saloon.
Alright.
Not much, other than there were a bunch of freeloaders who expected a few rounds on the house. I was able to get them to pay up, though. Of course, one of the great cons did knock my radio to the floor, by accident, and it hasn't been working since. They were having some kind of argument about it, but the guy in the checkered coat kept shushing them. Sounded like they came in from the north through Quarry Junction. If that's the case, I can't say I blame them for not wanting to go back. That whole area is overrun with the kind of critters that just get mad if you shoot them. Merchants avoid that whole stretch of I-15 like it's radioactive, which it could be for all I know.
Now, if I remember correctly, there's a small little detail about this game that if you actually go from the north, from Quarry Junction to Sloan, you actually get a different dialogue from the foreman there. I might be wrong, but I think there was a little detail like that.
But the leader was talking about the strip. Fellow wants to get there and avoid the 15, he'd have to go east. Take Highway 93 up.
Of course, you don't actually have to follow that route. You can just go through the fucking place. Maybe use some turbo to get past all the Deathclaws if you actually accidentally aggro them. Or you could just go through the BOS place.
Sure, the outside looks okay, but I think something broke on the inside. There'd be caps in it for you. I do like to hear what's going on in the world. And that Mr. New Vegas seems like such a gentleman. Looks like our little town got itself dragged into the middle of something we don't want anything to do with. About a week ago, this trader, Ringo, comes into town. Survivor of an attack, he says. Bad men after him. Needs a place to hide. We figured he was just in shock. So we gave him a place to lie low. We didn't actually expect anyone to come after him. He's holed up at the abandoned gas station up the hill.
There we go, the quest is now open.
You mean murder him? That's not our way, even if Cobb is scum. He can bluster and threaten all he wants. Some of the others, like Sonny, will probably stand up for Ringo if he asks for help, which he hasn't. Personally, I hope he sneaks out of town one night and takes the powder gangers with him. Chain gangs, really. The NCR brought them in from California to work on the rail lines.
I'm still thinking about that, probably attacking supermills early on,
dynamite and blasting powder
so I can get
isn't the best idea. Was a big escape not too long ago. Some of them stuck together so they could make trouble.
It's a risky thing to do,
That's
but
what we're
you know,
dealing with now.
Could do it.
All right.
Let's see.
If you were able to get Ringo out of this mess, you'd have a decent reputation around Good Springs. I'd even set you up with a discount. Of course, helping Ringo would also make the powder gangers mad. And
this is basically a tutorial way of explaining how reputation works.
Don't know why you'd want to do a thing like that. Yep, you'd get on their good side, but people around here wouldn't appreciate it one bit.
It's not exactly subtle, to say the least.
He's a convict, just without the chains. Said his name was Cobb. Powder gangers is what they call themselves. Plenty more like him out there. I know that thing as much as anyone else around here. It mostly keeps to itself, which is just fine by me. It acts friendly enough, but I don't trust that whole cheerful cowboy act. I find it all very creepy. Other than rolling around once in a while, it doesn't do anything useful as far as I can tell.
There's a particular reason, of course, why he's around, but you know,
I'd be careful. It's never helped anyone before.
Doesn't do anything else but exactly that one thing.
It was here when I took over the saloon 7 years ago. Some people have said its owner lived here, but no one knows who it was. Fine by me. Mostly traders looking to buy bighorn or meat and hides.
I don't really need the map markers, there's a still easy to find just about anything.
Most travelers heading south on the I-15 just push on towards Prim, unless they're in desperate need of supplies. There's always something interesting going on, but the biggest news has to be the coming dust-up between the NCR and the Legion over the dam. The new California Republic's got the most power in Nevada. Money, troops, you name it. They do what they can to keep things safe in the region. But if you ask me, they're trying to do too much. They're spread too thin. I'm pretty sure the NCR wants to hold on to the dam because it's one of the few places around that can make electricity. The Legion are a bunch of savages, though. No idea why they'd want the dam. Probably plan on destroying it or something.
It's exactly what they're planning on doing, pretty much. Because they're dumbasses
killers,
for the most part.
And all other kinds of trouble. They dress up like Roman soldiers, so there's no mistaking it when you see them. The rumor is that the Legion is far larger than the NCR lets on, and that it's been due to luck that the Legion hasn't overrun the territory.
They're pretty much one of the largest. I mean, they have complete Arizona, taken over many, many places. You can actually recall all of the places that they've taken. There was actually some kind of a nice map that someone made back in the day.
Got a special discount for you.
But I can recall all the zones that they took. I think there was Arizona, like I said, and a few others. It's quite a lot that they have taken over. Of course, I'm taking more Sunset Sarsaparilla with me because it's still one of the best things to have around. And more dirty water. You know what else? Squirrels too is nice. Honeybee mosquito is nice. Maze is nice. Yeah, I can always just pay with anti-venom I'm keeping. So let's see if I have anything useless on me. Well, there's Elephantoma, which is useless. Today's Physician I'm keeping, could be useful. Steady is useless with this build. Today's Weekly could be useful. Meeting people is useful. That's Life and Lockpick are useful in a way. This thing, however, is useless.
Another satisfied customer. Be careful out there.
Now I'm gonna not talk to them for a moment. Instead, we're gonna head over to the prison, hopefully, in one piece. There's a few quests you can do. And then there's the one quest that kind of is made to just destroy them. We're hopefully gonna get that down and over with. Maybe. Like I said, most people don't even know that there are quests in that place. They just mostly go kill them because they're hostile to them. Oh yeah, there is the coyote cave somewhere here. Thanks for reminding me, Eld. And then there's some asshole coyotes again. Oh yeah, the Good Spring cave. I just forgot about it completely. Now we're just gonna go round about here. Just hate the fact that they do so much damage early on, but very hard. It's a minor detail, but still. Let's see. And there's, from what I'm hearing, there is some Fallout 1 or 2 music playing on. I keep the music mostly low, mostly to avoid the claims and such much as possible. And of course, good old game prio. Physics just rolling about. At least I'll get some meat, if anything. I think there was the recharging rifle, if anything. And yeah, there's the black void you can stand on for some reason. I think these shrooms were eatable. Hello, Mr. Dog. Oh, coyote. Dog. Thing. You could punch lots of coyotes. Truly the most dangerous enemies of this game. And of course, thankfully the criticals help me a bit when it comes to dealing with this. 75% critical is helpful. Where'd that last bastard go? There he is. Or she is, I don't know which one it is. What I know, however, it's gonna be dead as shit. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Alright, can't recall if more show up, but they do, we'll just keep punching in the face. Alright, the Pride followers. They kind of stupid, to say the least. Don't really need the ropes or anything. This guy has some more energy weapons. Again, these are mostly for energy weapon builds early on, since, you know, they usually lack lots of those. And a sledgehammer for melee build. Actually, I'm gonna take the... actually, no. Let's keep that there. Steam bags, clipboards, useless stuff for the most part. And another fucking coyote. They're almost bad as fucking wild dogs in the original games. So that's enough fisting these things. Onwards. Not a lot of goods, but you know, still doable for the early game. I can't recall what the music is. I think it's from Fallout 1. I mean, this game uses lots of Fallout 1 music to begin with, so, you know. Oh man, dogs on survival in 4 are quite annoying. I usually just leave mines around just to see them explode, just in case, so I wouldn't have to deal them head on. Now, there should be some powder ganger assholes around there, somewhere. So we're not gonna go nearby, and instead we're gonna go just straight into the skydiving place. There should be, yep, key and a sarsaparilla thingy. Key we're gonna have to use for this, so we can get some ammo. Oh, boxing tapes, that's nice. Not a lot of useful shit, but you know, at least I can fix my boxing tapes at some point. Some energy cells. Again, mostly just free easy money. And if I recall, there should be some food because towards there. And there's also the powder gangers. Since we are neutral with them, they should not be bothered by me. Also, that should be Ringo's caravan around here also. Actually gonna save here just to see if he reacts to me going way too close.
Damn, running low on...
No, he's just complaining about smokes like they usually do. So you can just take shit from here. And of course there's a good reason for that image there. Rather not go into it more. Because they're just gonna freak the fuck out for no reason. Now, if I recall correctly, if you go into that, there's food and such, and there should be some more stupid ass coyotes to beat up. see, sugar bombs and vodka. Yeah, always open for more vodka. Never really drink it raw myself, but it's still good. Hello, little shit. Get fucked. Let's see, cram, potatoes, mud fruit. Squash steak, grilled mantis, junk food, maize, squirrel stew. Ooh, doctor's pack. Ooh, no sarsaparillas there, but food still. Alright. Guess they don't appear now. Okay. Well, it's not the end of the world if they don't appear. However, I'm still kind of bothered by the fact that I might step on a fucking mine soon. I know this place is kind of full of mines, usually. And I have to say, while listening to the little ambience that I can hear, I always love the ambient music in Fallout games. Like, 2 has such a great amount of ambient music. Like, Vault City's all clear signal and the high microsolid highwayman and all that. So many good tracks. Let's see. That's the usual Australian shepherd dog look. So we're just gonna punch the fuck out of these little mutts. Come on now. Bring it. I haven't stunned anyone really. Come on. You can do it, doggy. Oh, speaking of stunning. And we did a challenge. That's nice. Some free easy XP. Of course, I don't get the full 50 of it because I have skill, but still pretty good. I'm thinking I'm gonna have some food in his mouth again, just to heal up a bit. And a stim pack. Let's see. Might actually save here. Just a quick save because this place is actually full of mines. It doesn't show up right away, but once you go a bit more near there, then it's gonna blow the fuck up. Like I've died in this place so many times while playing as pacifist, just because of those fucking bombs. Pre-war casual. Where? No. Egg timer and dynamite. Oh, dynamite fetches a good price. Though my perception is pretty low, so I can spot the mines right away if I see any. Hopefully I won't. Now let's see if we can actually get inside the fucking place. We should be able to. Since we are neutral.
Look at you. Walking in here like you're one of us. Don't you know this is Powder Ganger territory? That's us. We got sent here to fix the rails and make some new ones. And for that, we got to use dynamite. Of course, dynamite works pretty good against caravan guards, too. So, that's what we do. Rob and blow things up. This is, or was, the Big House. New California Republic Correctional Facility. Not much correcting went on here, just slave labor. One day, us prisoners decided to liberate ourselves. Killed the warden, killed the guards, took over the whole damn territory.
The people running the NCR, FC or CF, whichever the way it is, we're pretty dumb. I mean, leaving dynamite around for fucking prisoners. They're just asking for it.
Well, I don't know. Depends on if you can make it worth my time. 100 caps sounds right to me.
Yeah, sure, I'll pay them out, since I have so many caps already.
Can't guarantee your safety, though. Just saying. We've got the biggest, baddest fort in the wasteland. There's water and power, and if we need grub, we just go out and steal it. That'll be Eddie. You can usually find him sitting in the warden's old chair up in the main building. Me? I ran with the toughest gang in the hub. You've heard of the hub, right? It's, west of here, I think. Back in California.
Hub will be southwest, somewhat. Not quite south and west, but kinda. Kinda in between of west and south, really.
Yeah, whatever.
And southwest itself. So, now that we've bought our little ticket inside, we can actually really go around here.
Hey.
And funny thing is, since this is the unpatched version, I will get minus karma for stealing shit in here. Why? I don't fucking know. This game really made no sense in that manner.
Hey, I've been sent to tell you that while you're not exactly a friend, we know you've helped us out some all the same. We figured some kind of truce is in order. As long as you don't come too close to any of our camps, we'll let you pass without trying to kill you. Of course, the truce is off once we know you're an enemy. See ya.
Welcome to Mayor's later.
Hello.
Actually, we can still talk to him now.
Didn't know anyone would willingly walk into this place. Not unless they were looking for trouble. What's your story? I was a sheriff, believe it or not, for a small town far to the west of here. Short version is that sometimes justice is a little slow. And I helped speed it up one too many times. I'm not sorry for anything I did, but I will do the time. Fair enough trade if you ask me.
Basically, he's a fucking cowboy cop. Pretty much.
I understand that Cook was behind it all. I kept my head down the whole time. Didn't want any part of it. I stuck around, figuring the NCR would show up and put things back the way they were. No sense in making myself look guilty, right? Some kind of anti-NCR rebel. Some people just don't like being pushed around and told what to do. He went north with some of the other guys.
He's in a nearby
Didn't
world.
say where. Didn't say why.
It's a weird quest line also.
He's got some kind of score to settle with the NCR. I'm not quite
Getting
sure
rid of the fucking place also is one of the requirements for so said good ending.
Figure it's better to stay put for now. Right now, Eddie and his boys run the place. They've got the guns and the dynamite, so they call the shots. Watch yourself out there.
But yeah, I'm still trying to think if I should go with NCR, Wildcards, or Legion, or whatever. I'm kind of still saying no to Legion because of the way they just steal things and all that. Doesn't quite fit the character also. So we can wait some coyote pelts, why not? And a dog hide pelt, why not? Recycle those little shits. And there we go, we got Crafty, which just adds more, I think more XP or something, I don't know. Thinking either NCR or maybe House. Houses are my personal favorite, if you don't include wildcards. But I still believe wildcards would not quite work out, you know. Especially when you have a fucking retard like Akduk here trying to, you know, run the place. And well, there are of course people who don't trust Yesman, even though he only just upgrades himself so he can, you know, only answer to you. But you know, whatever. I'm still thinking either House or NCR. NCR has basically the so-called good, you know, they're the good ending, the only good ending. And they're the only people who can make actually the Brotherhood be good guys. But I do not personally like Brotherhood, so there's that too.
Any lawman that comes after me won't have it easy. It's about time a new customer showed up around here. Was getting sick of dealing with the same faces all the time. I was always the guy who could get things, if you know what I mean. Figured I might as well keep on doing it. I worked in a casino in New Reno, and one of the pit bosses decided he didn't like me. Framed me over some caps, and I ended up in here. This is where the NCR sent prisoners to reform.
So what do you think, Eld? Which ending should I go for, or train, or anybody else?
Don't have any other place to go. I'd just end up back in another prison or dead out in the wasteland.
There's nothing wrong with Tandy. Tandy was a pretty good person. She also knew how to run the thing. But NCR is still an old kind of old-style democratic thing. This doesn't quite work out, in my honest opinion. But it's still better than the whole Pax Romana there. Well, Pax Romana and raping and all that shit that... Like raping, murder and all that shit that Legion does, so it's kind of a... in a weird place to choose the right guy to pick. So, picking Turbo as per usual. And I love picking up these cars, as, like I mentioned earlier. Since there's 9s and 8s and 5s. They're pretty good cars, to be honest. Oh, fixer. Gonna need that, actually. Let's see, stimpaks. Anything I can sell. There's a pistol that I don't need. Dynamite I need. Knives, lasers. Shovel I'm still keeping. Yep. And I can sell... You know what, let's sell the glasses, don't really need them. Egg timer we don't really need. Duct tape I'm keeping. Belts, nope. Nothing particular needed. I think that was the box of detergent. I think that's the word. House would be the first one that influences him when once he gets into the place. So I think he would go with House unless he has a fucking unless the character has a shit fit and accidentally kills House and all that. It might happen. And House has a way of kind of making everyone look worse than he is. You know, he has that complex and everything going on about him. Always being right and all that, you know. And everyone is worthless compared to him, you know. He's that type of a person. But yeah, I always try to be, you know, true to the character. Like say I played the NCR loyalist. He would do anything to help out NCR, despite how it may look to people. I mean, there's that one character, Colonel, what's her Moore or something she's called. I mean, even the most loyal NCR person will question her actions because she is not a nice person. And if you have Chase Sawyer's mod on, she is actually properly tagged as an evil character. So, you know, she's questionable at best. Alright, let's see if we can get anything from here and then go say hi to Eddie.
Evening. Heard there was a new face around. I'm the doctor around here. Sort of. I was an NCR medic for 6 months, so I'm not exactly a doctor. Still, it's more medical training than any of the other guys here. It also gives me an excuse to stay out of any raiding parties. The gang can't lose its only doctor now, can it? Medical supplies go for a decent amount of caps in the right markets. I figured the quartermaster wouldn't notice any missing. I was wrong.
Usually quartermasters knows this instantly if anything goes amok.
Let's see.
Wrong.
I've been a farmhand, a bouncer, a bandit, and an NCR trooper. I don't recommend any of them.
Funny story about this game, actually. This is the first game where the whole I was X before I got X on me, like the whole arrow thing. This game actually predates the whole arrow in the knee thing.
The location by the highway makes it a good spot to shake down any travelers passing through. That's why Eddie and the rest are still around. Me, I like having big walls between myself and the wasteland.
Yeah, you can have friendly powder gangers if you know that you're neutral with them at the start. So you can easily come over here and just, you know, chat with them and get a few easy quests.
Big explosion
and then fuck them over.
I had no idea what was going on.
I'll hopefully get the old NCR attacking this place.
When it was all over, the guards were dead and we were free. Most of the other prisoners scattered, but a few of us stuck around, obviously. Later.
But yeah, there's a whole lot of shit that people don't know about this place. One of them being the quest, as I mentioned. Let's see, they got some purified water. Beer is kind of useless, even money-wisely. And again, since I have high strength, it doesn't matter anymore. And I think this is the first time I actually get the retard dialogue showing up a bit. It's not a lot, but you know, it's still something. Let's see, nothing over here. That's worth. No wait, lying concrete style is good steal.
Hello. Hey.
You know, no honor among thieves and all that. It's only 3 points, but still, it's something.
You eyeballing me?
Dawes said he let somebody in. So you going to give me a reason not to kill you and throw your body back outside? This is Powderganger territory, my territory. Most of the guys around here understand that. One, Chavez doesn't. Chavez formed his own crew and have been hitting traders on their own. Everybody I've sent after him either got killed or weren't able to catch him. That leaves you. What do you say? Chavez is the ringleader. Without him, his crew will fall apart, and I don't give a shit about those guys. Good. Chavez and his boys were last seen south of here. If you're lucky, and he's careless, he might still be there. Why do you care? Answer, you shouldn't. I don't feel like trading life.
Alright, it happens with the... After this part of the quest, it actually happens the first retard dialogue that I can probably do.
It was all Cook's idea. He and his boys managed to swipe some dynamite and hide it away in their cells. The rest of us just tagged along. Cook's crew headed north while the rest of us stuck around. Though it's not exactly a retard
dialogue, it's a lot more like our characters pretty fucking slow at getting, you know, getting things and all that.
The NCR called it a work release prison. We lucky prisoners got the privilege of fixing up the rail lines and blasting rock for new lines. They got sloppy though. Some of us managed to hide away some dynamite, and look who's in charge now. One mean son of a bitch. Really truly hates the NCR for some reason. And he got a lot of the other guys around to his way of thinking. He and his crew went north. I heard talk about some sort of big plan to get back at the NCR, but haven't seen them since.
Cook is basically trying to, you know, get more explosives from a cave with sulfur in it.
Hello.
I think it's sulfur, it's something like that. It's either sulfur or what else could be used with dynamites. Like sulfur mines or something like that. So yeah, Chavez is somewhere around there if I recall correctly. Let's see... Fotalo should be... Yep, right about there. Sulfur. That's how you say it? Like I said, like I've said to you many. It's a difficult word to say. Yeah, it's a ingredient for... It's part of the thing that... Of the Trionite mixture that's needed for exploding the fucking thing itself. Like, I know basic chemistry, and one of the things that always interests me is how explosives work. Which kind of made me sound trouble-ish, like I'm trouble when I actually express my interest in how explosives work and how homemade explosives are made. I'm not a terrorist type anyways, but I'm interested really in how that works. So here's Chavez.
Never gets old when something blows up.
Now there's a high chance he's gonna kill me.
You just walked into the wrong camp, my friend. Hand over everything you've got and we might let you live.
I'm actually tempted to give my character terrifying presence, but I would need higher charisma for it. But it would fit the character so much.
That's nothing new. Am I supposed to be impressed?
Yeah, I don't exactly have the speech to pull this off. So I'm just gonna go straight with going, I'm not going to let you live.
Get him!
Now, this will be the first time I'm using fucking turbo. Because it's good as any time to pull this off. So, turbo up. Ah, shit, the fucking chat box. Get stuck here. There we go. Hopefully the game doesn't crash when I'm alt tapping, because this game probably doesn't like it. Anyways, turbo up. Let's see what else they can use. Cannot drink the bitter drink already. Gonna slap myself with medics. Stimpaks and Sunset Sarsaparilla. This should do the trick. So Chavez is out for a moment. Fuck you, Chavez.
You like that?
I'm basically invisible at this moment, so there we go. Chavez ain't much for my fists. And bullets? What's that? Doesn't hurt a bit. Yeah, it's morphine, but there's a whole localization thing that didn't allow them to actually use the name morphine. You know, some countries have taboo with the whole drugs and shit. Even though morphine's not exactly a drug, but you know, still used as such in some places. Anyways, we're gonna get some fucking dynamite, which is really, it fetches a really great price early on. But yeah, Chavez is basically a stompable person. It's just that easy to deal with early on, if you have the right equipment for it. Or if you do as I per usual do, I'll just snipe him off across the fucking map. Well, not exactly across the map, but you know, way high off. Tire iron should fetch a nice price. Sarsaparilla is always nice. Alright, I checked those guys. Did I check this guy? Yep. So we can make some fire purgative. What the hell was exactly in it? Oh, it's an anti-rat thing and it cures animal poison. Yep, that's a good thing to actually have. To make some extra healing powder, some gecko sticks. And we are off back to the fucking prison. Truly dangerous enemy. Oh, a group of enemies. But yeah, I'm not against drugs. I do have occasional character who does not use drugs, you know. Like say, usually with pacifist runs, I don't use drugs for obvious reasons. Unless, you know, I really have to use turbo. Turbo being the most broken ass thing ever. Kind of like Jet in Fallout 4, or in that case, Psycho Jet. That mix is just OP as fuck. I mean, 25% extra damage and then slow-mo at the same time. Yeah, you can just destroy everything with it. And then there's, of course, I usually don't like using Jet in Fallout 2, thanks to the addiction rates, which is about 50 to 60% if I recall correctly. Until you get the cure, you're basically fucked when you use it. Plus it's cow shit, so why would the fuck would you inhale cow shit?
What?
So Chavez is dealt with.
I'm happy you cleared that up for me, but we've got another situation to worry about. There's a merchant hanging around near the prison. Something feels funny about him, and I want you to deal with him. Shake him down if he's legit, but if not, take him out. So
yeah, this is the first time you get this is the retard dialogue. It's like, I don't get it, what's funny about a merchant?
Not haha funny, you moron. Funny as in suspicious. He's not trying to run away like most people. Yeah, get out of here.
It's a minor thing to the change in dialogue, but you know. There's like another similar one where the character goes, what's so funny about eggs? Someone just has to explain to him, like, just For fuck's sake. It's about this, not that, you moron. Still, I think the best moron moment comes from Dawn. If you go with that retarded character, he just flips his shit instantly. The moment you open your mouth to him with the retard character. So I could go with fast travel, but I think there's some bowflies I can punch for some easy XP on the way. You know, XP never hurts in early game anyways. And of course the usual polygangers hang around there. There's the bowflies somewhere around there. Nothing exactly dangerous. And yeah, I'm usually just randomly spamming the fucking jump button. Sometimes it goes faster, sometimes it doesn't. It's all the same, really. Just a force of habit. Like, I think it's in Oblivion and Morrowind where I just kept jumping to boost the whole athletic, so, you know, I think it comes from that for me. Just constantly jumping to boost up the whole skills and all that shit. Let's see, anything interesting this time? Guess that could fetch me a nice price. Alright. I think, if I recall correctly, this guy's a bounty hunter.
Better be careful around these parts. I hear there's powder gangers around and dangerous for merchants like me.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah, I'm a merchant. Just like I said. It's about time one of you guys showed up. I've been waiting long enough. The NCR will probably give me a nice bounty for your corpse. No, but there ought to be. I'm just taking the initiative is all.
Basically, he's asking for trouble.
I don't think it's a waste of time. A handful of dead powder gangers ought to get the NCR to cough up some caps. Not a whole gang or anything, just 2, maybe 3. I was a caravan guard, so I know how to handle a gun pretty well.
Welcome back, Trent Walker.
We'll see about that.
So let's just beat the fuck out of him. Stupid ass bounty hunters, you know.
Damn.
Asking to get hit in the face. Alright, I already got an uppercut. So let's switch that and just punch uppercuts. Some extra damage, you know. It's not a lot.
I'm hit.
And I think he's already almost crippled. Yep. He's just knocked out in animation, just goes apeshit for a moment. So we'll just break everything on him, pretty much. You know what, let's just watch this. Just boot his ass, pretty much. So yeah, another dangerous bounty hunter out of the way. And some free caps that basically pays back the whole price that I paid to get into the fucking building. Or into the prison. There we go. Now I know not to waste more time, so I'm just gonna fast travel over there. So when I think about most broken perks and such, well, that little tip that showed up, you know, for companion perks, I still love the unpatched version of McCready's buffed. It's supposed to give you like 20% of extra VATS chance to hit someone in the head. For some reason the bug causes, there's like a minor bug with the, or was a bug, that caused like 200% for the chance to hit someone in the head with VATS. That shit was so hilarious. You could just snipe someone with VATS, with basically any weapon from any distance, without any trouble.
What? Good. Had him figured for NCR. One of the Rangers, maybe. Anyway, speaking of the NCR, I need you to take a walk down to Prim. The NCR hasn't raised hell over our breakout, and I want to find out why. They're up to something, I can feel it. I know the NCR has troops near Prim, so talk to the locals and find out if any of those troops are going to be coming our way.
So...
yeah, get out of here.
We're basically gonna tell Eddie to go fuck himself at this point. That's like the few quests you can do here for... or the few things you can do for without losing any karma or anything. Next, you're gonna get NCR to be angry at you if you help the powder gangers out, and powder gangers are just plain fucking useless for the most part, so I'm just gonna go help the NCR out. You know, because why not? What are the powder cannons gonna do later on anyways that's helpful? The answer is nothing. Now, of course, even if you were good with the powder gangers, the guys in that place over there, there's some assholes there, they are not gonna really do anything for you. They're just gonna shoot you anyways, even if you're friendly with powder gangers, so it's kind of useless. And there's that one sniper over there you can always see. Just barely. Because he's gonna be a slight trouble later on. And of course we will find more fucking annoying geckos. I hate these little shits. Let's just punch the fuck out of it and move on now. Move on our merry adventure. It's still nice to get some XP out of things, but still, they're kinda annoying to deal with. So let's just curb stomp it. Come on now. There we go. Oh, this will get more interesting once I get the paralyzing palms and such, and lots of basically like sorts of you know, knockbacks and such. So I can basically turn into Dio, just launch everyone in the air and just punch the fuck out of them, and so forth. So yeah, like I was saying, not every level gives you perks unless you are, you know, have like a mod or anything that kind of makes it a perk per level. But you know, it's not the end of the world. You still get just about everything you want thanks to the 50 levels. And one would think that the 50 levels would be pretty high level cap, but nope, it's really not. You can get it really easily. Unlike in some games where you really can't get that fucking high over level cap if you're doing it normally. Like in the original Fallout games. Anyways, normally you would not go to this place already unless you've dealt with the quest there. But we'll do it. Or I could not do it yet. Ah, fuck it. I don't really see why not. Let's take some buffalo curd seeds with us. Besides, once this quest here is done...
Where the hell do you think you're going? Prim is off limits. Be careful. You may want to talk to Lieutenant Hayes. He's in a tent down the road. Just stay on the west side of the overpass if you don't want to get shot.
I'm thinking I'm gonna still go, aside from helping out NCR with, like, say, with the prisoners over there, I'm still gonna try to stay with neutral ideas, like with Mr. House and all that. But yeah, I'm gonna have to steal the what's it called again? Orders or something about the correction facility, so I can get the quest visible and all that. Oh, Radix. Radix has always been pretty useless. Aside from few areas that are just so radioactive that you can't go anywhere near without such. Even then you can just put a power arm or something like that and get away with it.
Hey, I'm Sergeant McGee of the New California Republic Army, 5th Battalion.
And like I said before, you'll be hearing Liam O'Brien a lot. You just keep... This guy's voice is voiced by him.
I have no idea.
He doesn't have much of a range, to be honest. Which is a shame. He's a good voice actor.
I'm from the hub originally, but it's been a long time since I saw it. I'm on my second tour here. Most non-commissioned officers are. Sir.
So, next up, I'm gonna have to reload there for a moment.
The Legion can count.
I think he has the military orders on him. Yep.
On that.
Actually, I'm making just sure that I have it. Yep. See if I can steal it. There we go. It's a minor karma loss, but now that you have this information, now there's a possibility that you actually know that they're planning on attacking.
I'm Lieutenant Hayes of the New California Republic Army, 5th Battalion, 1st Company. What's your business? Military operations are classified information. The brass is familiar with the situation at the NCRCF. We were sent out here to hold back the tide of convicts from the correctional facility. As you can probably tell, we aren't doing the kind of job we could be doing. The mission isn't a problem. The problem is with supplies. The convicts are better armed and organized than our intel initially suggested. I'm trying to get some reinforcements here, maybe some guns with some firepower, but shit. Things are just going slow. Most people just call it NCRCF. That's NCR Correctional Facility. A little bit ago, the convicts there staged a coup. Killed the guards that weren't able to escape. And have been ransacking the area since then. Not much. They've taken to calling themselves powder gangers. Mostly because they've taken to using the explosives meant to clear boulders as weapons. They got organized faster than I would have thought. Most of them, at least. Thankfully, the small group in town here seem to have split off from the main force, so they aren't getting anything in the way of support. I have some free time. Ask away. Sir?
Wait, was that the right paper? Alright. So maybe he doesn't have the right orders. No, wait. He does. So there we go. Now we got the quest open. It just takes a moment.
Yeah.
Like I said, we have absolutely no reason to go with Eddie, so
military operations
we can just possibly do this.
Information.
I like modern types of weapons and realistic. The shit that's in Fallout 4 is terrible for the most part, but also like the film noirish weapons that every now and then show up, fuck, what's the word? Hell. I'm trying to think of cyber, whatever. It's not cyberpunk. Well, yeah, cyberpunk-ish noir. That's the type of weapons I like also.
Some powder gangers did you wrong, is that it? Get in line. Still, you do look capable enough, and manpower hasn't been easy to come by. Alright, fine by me if you want to put yourself in harm's way. I'll mark the staging area on your map. Talk to Sergeant Lee.
Anyways, this is a quest that not many people know about. Thanks to, missing out the content.
What is it? Sir.
But yeah, now they're going off to the staging area, which is kind of nearby. And you don't have to go through every fucking building this way. They'll just, break through the fucking fences much more easily. And yeah, that was one of the bigger problems with Fallout 4. It has weird weapon designs. Like the assault rifle looks terrible. So do many other weapons. But it still has a nice revolvers in it, so that's a bonus. Though it's nothing like the revolvers in this game, which are godlike. And even what's the fucking word? action something rifle. Lever action rifles are even more awesome. You know, real cowboyish feel to them, which I love. Anyways, what the hell am I jumping this much for? I can just easily go to Good Springs now. Now that I've done that quest to the point where, you know, it doesn't matter if I have low powder kanger reputation.
Hi there. Sticking around Good Springs for a while longer?
Plus, it's actually pretty good to have low reputation with powder kangers, just for a certain dialogue that will happen later on.
Not in Good Springs, no.
But yeah, that's how I get another luck.
But if you're up for a little scavenging, there's always the schoolhouse.
Easy luck pick.
Most of what's in there is junk, but there's this old safe that even Easy Pete wasn't able to crack with dynamite. If you want to take a shot at it, take these.
I'm guessing you, by your favorite rifle, you mean this machine. That about right?
If the lock's too much for you to handle, reading through the magazine might give you the edge you need.
And my personal rifle would be the survivalist rifle. I mean, I like survivalist of Randy Clark. He's one of the best characters, even if he isn't alive anymore, in Honest Hearts. But it's just an interesting story behind him and all that. And the survivalist rifle is godlike, with damage and all that.
You'll need those to pick the lock. Be careful, though. Put too much pressure on them, and they'll
M1
snap.
Garand is, the dish machine, which is a pretty great weapon too.
Always happy to help someone down on their luck. Sure can. Take the road southeast out of town till it hits the freeway. Prim is the town with the roller coaster, straight south. Can't miss it. NCR patrols do a good job of keeping the highway clear, but I'd keep your gun where you can reach it easily. You never know who you'll run into. Off the road, you'll probably start running into hostile wildlife. My advice would be to stick to the highway when you can.
Anyways, I'm trying to level up a bit so I can take on some super mutants. And, you know, that should level up some repair if I don't want to kill, what's her face? Randa something did super mutant up in the Black Mountain. I have trouble remembering his or her name.
I hunt geckos mostly. The meat's pretty good and I can always find a buyer for the hides. I also help keep the town clear of rad scorpions and coyotes. Not many people live in Good Springs, so wildlife is always creeping in.
But yeah, getting a roll earlier on is a good idea.
Southeast of here is Prim. Can't miss it. Since it has the giant old roller coaster right in the middle of town. The NCR's got an outpost there. If you follow the road north, you'll eventually hit Sloan and Quarry Junction. They mine rocks or something, but I heard they got troubles lately. I wouldn't head that direction if I were you, though. Got critters up there that don't take kindly to getting shot. The new California Republic.
Quickly just
bunch of settlers and soldiers coming in from the west, fixing on making Nevada their own. They can be right pushy, but the roads are safer because of them, so I tend to let it go. Not that I got a choice.
And so it seems I still have some juice. So my throat won't get too dry. Well, just talking about shit in this game.
Well, the wildlife for one thing.
Dude, that's something
rowdy
nobody really
locals for
cares
another.
about.
They're protecting their own. Just happens to help us. They've been holding off this other group from the east, too. Got a funny name. Call themselves Caesar's Legion. Never seen them in these parts, so I couldn't tell you much. I hear rumors, that's about it. Supposedly they keep slaves and they got some real nasty ways of killing folks. But maybe that's just something folks in the NCR cooked up to make themselves seem more useful here. Less uninvited.
Actually, it's pretty interesting what the Legion does. Like, sure, they crucify people, burn them and all that. But the fact that they also decimate the troops is kind of interesting. It's no thing that, you know, used to be done in Rome. And, well, it wasn't exactly moral boost, but still.
Around here,
I guess it was a great way to punish someone.
The coyotes are pretty dangerous in large packs, but otherwise they're nothing to really worry about. The geckos aren't too tough, but they've got a nasty bite. I've heard about bigger, nastier versions out in the wasteland, but I've never seen them. Stick to the roads when you can, and steer clear of the hills north of Good Springs. The critters up there are big and poisonous.
Yeah, cazadors can basically kill anyone.
If you want to know anything else, just ask.
Well, we don't really need to
Until
talk
next
to
time.
Sonny for a moment. Instead, now we're gonna go pick the fucking safe from there. Funny enough, this is actually the build that I currently have, like this. It actually is pretty good in Fallout 4, mostly because luck is so broken in it. Like the criticals and such you can do is just beyond this world for the most part. So let's see, I have about... Let's see... Lockpicks at that level and science is that level, so read up the book. Let's see... Programmer's Digest is there, lockpick should be right about there. Fucking hell. So let's see if I can remember. I'll get through this easily. I'm gonna say disable. So it's 1 out of 7, disable being 1. Now it's certainly not that then. Wasting. Close but no dice. Just need to remember that I can't just brute force this fucking thing open as fast as in the other Fallout games. So if you can find something that can replace the... Just give me more tries. Doesn't seem like there is any left that could do it, so... Gotta reboot this thing. No, not that. There we go. And of course, this is the only time that this happens in this game. You know, this is the only game that does this. Like, it takes a bit longer for you to reboot this thing if you try again. It's one of those anti-cheating mechanics that they do. Oh, you know, they knew that this is pretty easy to just cheat if you do it this way. So it's not that, so it could be not that either. Not many. Ah, there we go. Replaced. I personally hate hacking in these games. It's just the worst kind of hacking, in my honest opinion. And I've played lots of hacking minigames. The fucking Alpha Protocol has a better one. So section's not it. Stacked? No. So what do they all have in common? Because there's... What do you mean, how did it refresh? You know what, I'm gonna just take a wild guess and say it's wearing. No, closer, but not quite. No. Yeah, there's bits of code that you can use to remove some dots and replenish the tries. Is this if you have the same looking symbols, like let's say, let's see, can I find any in this one? Don't think I can find any in this one actually. But like if there's a symbol like this, and if it's a matching, like a, if this was the other way around, it would be a matching symbol, which removes a dot or possibly replenishes shit. I can actually show you if this doesn't go through. Ranking, so let's see. What else matches? Seeking. You know what? Seeking's pretty close. Showing, maybe? Nope. Yeah, I don't see any that can help me boot this shit up. So let's see. This one shows up much better. Ah, there we go. It might take a moment for you to see this, but see, there's this, like I said, matching. There's this bracket and this bracket. They're matching, so you know it works. Same goes for this. Says it picks up that, and here's another one As long as it matches on the other hand, it works and it lets you do shit like that. It helps with the fucking hacking thing. And it's in all of the new Fallout games. It's a minor little thing that they never quite explained. Let's see, it might be serving. Serving's pretty close, so let's see, it's a few words off. So, no, that's too many. Survives. Bit too many. Ceiling. That could be it. Yep. Now, like I was saying before, I'm not gonna disengage the lock. Instead, what I'm doing is opening it manually with the lock picking. It's right about. Maybe it's straight up. No. It should be somewhere there. So there we go. Double the XP from opening this shit. Let's buy some in-depth single shotgun still puts them back. Yep, pretty useless shit for the most part. I'm not claiming to be a master of details when it comes to Fallout, but I think I know quite a lot of little things in these games. But I thought that code thing was basic knowledge at this point, to be honest. Might have not been for everyone, but you know, I personally thought it was. So next up, we're gonna help this fucking stupid ass village with their little problem. And play some Caravan for the first time. I might lose, but you know, we'll see. It's all about the right cards to get to. I think it was 25 or 26. Was it 26, I think? So here's Ringo.
That's close enough. Who are you?
Who's voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, who we'll be hearing a lot.
Sorry about the gun. You just caught me off guard, that's all. We got off to a bad start. Let's say we start over with a friendly game of Caravan.
Sneezing and all that.
You know how to play? It's a two-player game, and the winner takes the whole pie. You build a caravan using the cards in your deck. The goal is to create caravan bids that beat your opponent's bids, so there's more strategy than luck involved. It's why you won't see caravan in any casino. Too slow-paced. And more importantly, no house edge. Here, take this holotape. It goes into more specifics about the rules. You'll also need a deck, so take one of my spares. So, you feel like playing a game?
Just like with Quent, let's fucking play.
Don't worry, I'm not that good of a player.
So we're gonna auto-match this shit. So, let's see if I can remember them. Takes me a fucking moment to get through this shit again properly. So I think my usual deck has lots of 7s and lots of 9s. No, not 8s, 9s. Let me think. 7 plus 9 was 16, and then a bunch of 10s. Yeah, this is my usual deck. Just lots of these. All of these combined make pretty quick 26. Then we're gonna add some checks and such. Checks are gonna be useful for fucking up the enemy play. Oh, well, yeah, enemy is the right word. You know what? Don't need that many. Certainly don't need jokers or kings. They're kinda useless, in my honest opinion. Now, since we don't have that many 7s and 8s just yet, 7s and 9s and such, we're gonna add some 8s into the mix, so we get a full deck quicker. Now what combines with that number easily would be, let me think, 6 and 5s. 6 and 4s. Right. 6, 8. Yeah, 4s would be a pretty great number. You know what? We don't need all the 4s. Just few. So all of the places are named after Fallout 1's places and Sec 2's. Boneyard, LA Boneyard, Redding, Shady Sands, Hop, New Reno, and Dayglow. Why Dayglow, I will never know. So, first part of making a good deck would be, of course, to discard some shitty cards out of the way. Obviously. You want the best cards possible early on. So 8's a shitty card, 6 is a shitty card, 6 definitely is a shitty card. You can lose a bunch of cards if you really want to early on. Don't need a jack this early. Too many 10s so far. You know what? This is good enough. So first up, I'm going with 7. For this one, I'm going with 10. And for that one, I'd say let's go with a 10. First up, let's put 7. Get them it. 9. There we go. Got 26. And we're gonna go. No, not that one. We're gonna go to 9 there. Since we got 2 26s early on, we got a bit of an advantage. Now we need to disable this deck so it won't have any 20s. If I recall correctly, when he has no 20s early on, I'm gonna win instantly for having 2 26s. Or not. Nope, he screwed me over. This happens quite a lot in this game. No worries, we can fix this deck. Now I can spend a turn fixing that up, since he has some issues with his deck currently. So we're just gonna need to get another 10, hopefully. There we go. And I've won, pretty much, currently. So, while I'm on a winning strike, I'm gonna add a card there to fuck up his deck. And that's how you do it. It's not a difficult game. Not by any means. You just need to get to 26 quick as possible and need to have some cards to disable the other person's deck. Well, you know, pretty simple, all things considered. But yeah, I personally use 7s, 9s, 10s and some jacks or queens to disable the opponent's deck. As you can probably guess, that's why I love playing Gwent, aside from the fact that it's an MTG clone. It's all about remembering how to, you know, just build a deck that fucks up with other decks. Well, Eld, you should remember to write 7, 9, 10 and jacks. If that does not work, think of anything else that can add to that number really quickly. Yeah, I actually was watching the E3 where it showed Gwent, and I just lost my shit there, just because of how amusing it was. Just the fact that that of all things is going to get its own game. Then again, it's widely popular, to the point where it's even one of the more, you know, known bits of the fucking third Witcher game. Just Gwent all day, every day. I just hope my Northern Kingdom will be as good as it's in that game. As in slightly broken. So for some reason these ammos are something that causes, you know, to lose karma and, you know, him to attack you. But I'm guessing it's his ammo. So if I call that, let's wake him up.
What is it?
Tell him about the whole situation.
Yeah, he doesn't look very tough though. I hear he's afraid I'll shoot him down from one of the windows when I see him. And he's right. I'll have a much bigger problem once his friends show up. There's no way I could handle all of them in a gunfight. I'm gonna lay low for as long as I can, assuming the town doesn't throw me to the wolves. I've got no chance against the gang on my own. All I've got left on me are a handful of caps, but you get me out of this and I'll make sure the Crimson Caravan pays you back. You've got my word.
I don't need payment. I'm nice like that.
I won't let you stick your neck out for free. I can't pay you back now, but I'll make sure the Crimson Caravan pays up. You've got my word. We'd just end up sharing the same grave if it's just the two of us. Now, if some of the other people in town were also on board... I was thinking of myself, actually. Who's gonna watch my back while I'm watching yours? Start with Sunny Smiles. She's been friendlier than most around here.
Well, we'll get back to his dialogue anyways. Anyways, I'm thinking that we should do the prison next. In case it glitches up and, you know, it makes it failed, you know. If we don't do anything about it. So, let's go fuck up some shit in the prison. Probably get plasma pistol in the face by Eddie. Shit. How much shit do I have on my inventory currently? So now I could fix this. Also, I could fix this for better value for the gun. Fix this for better value. Fix those. Does this look better than the hats? No, not really. I like the roving trader's hat so much. Yeah, we're good to go. So we're gonna go say hi to Sergeant McCree or whatever the fuck he was called again. And we're gonna go punch the fuck out of some prisoners. And steal Eddie's plasma gun and sell it for a high price.
Hey.
Oh, Sergeant Lee.
I'm Sergeant Lee. Lieutenant Hayes radioed ahead to say you were on the way. We've got supplies on our side, and that's about it. Once we blow a gap in the fence, we've got to pour on the fire and keep them disorganized. Our goal is to take out their leader, some ass-bag named Eddie. With the ringleader gone, the rest will fold. And that's all the briefing you're going to get. Let's go.
So basically we have the curb stopping power on our side, so this will be a pretty short fight. Aside from Eddie, like, they literally have no damage from the side, aside from the dynamites. Even then they're more close to just blowing themselves up at best. Shit. Fine, I'm gonna uppercut you, motherfucker. Block this, bitch. Gonna throw dynamites me too, bitch? Not a chance. Yeah. Have another uppercut, motherfucker. There we go. Stunned and done with. Of course, they're full of good amount of dynamite, so never pass on those. And I just let the NCR pull off most of the damage there. They're really good at it. Of course, there's these few ass-backs here who try to just shoot me like a motherfucker. And occasionally shoot, it seems. Of course, it takes a long ass while for them to actually get through the whole damage resistance that I have. We'll just drink a few of those, just, you know, to speed up the healing and all that. Just keep on punching and all that shit. Of course, now it seems that my health is kind of going low, so we're gonna have to speed up the healing a bit. You know what? Let's turbo shit up. Just so we can have some extra damage quickly. Yeah, he's down. Come on now.
You like that?
There we go. That's another down. Already scored 100 crits just with bare hands. That's how easy this is. Armor condition is a bit low. Kinda expected. You know, what can you do? Let's able to take some healing powders just for extra heals. Actually, I'm gonna see how my limbs are doing currently. Pretty bad, so let's fix that shit up. Heal up a bit. Eat some food while at it. Not gonna use my Hydra just yet. It's that powerful. You know what, let's have another one of those and rebound.
You like that?
Now that he lost his gun for a moment, it's a bit easier. And now that's kinda out of the gun. It's again a bit easier, not too much, but still. It's mostly just me spamming punch as much as possible, so it gets stunned, so it doesn't get to do so much damage. Because this guy doesn't do as much damage, thankfully. And now we can uppercut the fuck out of him. How about you don't throw that shit in here? Yeah, yeah. There we go. Yeah, we're all vilified now. Ooh, Desperado Cowboy hat is actually pretty nice looking. Anyway, it's another gun. Never hurts. Card that has a teleport key, which is useful for a moment. Farming rifle's pretty nice and a sledgehammer. Huh. Sorry, old habits with this ducking and all that. So there's lots of caps there. Let's see, sensor module will be useful. None of those will be useful. And none of that will be useful. Neither will that be. Main tabs are always useful. Even if it's for cash or anything like that, you know, it's useful. Nothing there, but just free XP. Obviously nothing there. Nothing here. Oh well, we'll just go get Eddie, I guess. Heal the fuck up, jeez. What effects do we have currently on? Impact sickness, that's not a lot, but you know, kinda annoying. And I'm waiting for these guys to mostly clear out the aspects in the yard, so the, you know, head inside. They will be the main damage dealers and kinda aggro everything there inside, because Edie hits like a truck. You know, so that's the reason I need them for a moment.
Over here!
See, they can catch some of the fucking fight easily. Plus, in the meanwhile, I can just, you know, borrow these things. Now they're going off to see Eddie. Just thumps the shit out of him. Even with lasers and shit, they're getting stoned. Cripples and all that shit. So there's Eddie. Eddie's there. And the quest is done. There's, what's his face? Scrambler. He's gonna get scrambled in a bit. With a Sheriff Rush there. And that's a free fist weapon for us. Hooray. And some Psycho to go with it. See, clearing out the prison becomes way, way easier if we just let these guys handle it. So that's the admin key, which is nice. Where did the gun drop? Did actually one of the fucking assholes steal it?
Hello.
Seems like somebody might have stolen it. That's a shame. And laser rifle, laser pistols and all that shit. Yeah, I'll handle it. That thing in a bit.
He almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
But yeah, they face roll this place, as you can see. So we'll fix the brass knuckles, equip the brass knuckles for the extra DPS, damage some more, that shit. Fix that, reduce this amount of shit we're carrying. Equip the fucking nice ass glasses and a nice ass hat, and we're good to go. We steam back ourselves just once.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
And yay, we get to hear about the nuclear winter line. That just gets annoying to hearing it for the 40th fucking time.
Morning.
We can take it from here. We might have some cleaning up to do, but Eddie's a deadie. Gangs with no leadership don't last long.
Oh, that was a terrible pun.
I'll radio Hayes to let him know the prison's ours. But you should swing by to see him the next time you're near Prim.
Patrolling the Mojave almost.
So at least NCR will like us. So, you know, that's not a problem. No, I'm gonna try to open the... I don't think they will... Oh wait, it's this place that it opens, I think. They don't really care that I'm here stealing their ammo. All that shit. Just, you know, some money I need to make. So there's the first frag grenade that I can actually find a long fuse bombs. Yeah, fucking nuclear winter. Still, it's not bad as the fucking no lollygaging and all that shit from Skyrim. Skyrim had the worst repeating lines, in my honest opinion. And it's saying a lot, you know, considering how annoying nuclear winter is. Let's see, shit that should fix that. Reduce the shit I'm carrying. No, could toss that aside because it doesn't give much. I'm keeping the cap for now. Oh, someone stole your sweet roll. Oh yeah, that's another annoying one. Yeah, these games have really annoying repeating dialogue. Oh, Skyrim had anyways. Does the desk have anything? Does it have brass knuckles? If we can steal them, just karma free. Yep, even can steal a shed in front of him, and he won't give a shit. Watch the shouting, it's making people nervous. Yeah, that's another one. I got my eye on you, also afterwards. Let's see if I can get some SAR caps. Probably not. Let's see. Dehydration is not that high.
Hello.
Yeah. Actually, can I scramble his brains even more? Well, I guess I can. It's not gonna explode. Wait, I think I'm dropped here somewhere. Let's see. No, it's Z that I need to use.
Hello.
Hey.
Let's see, does any of these guys have it? Nope.
Hey.
I guess the gun's just gone. Well, it's not exactly the end of the world if I don't get the plasma pistol to sell to someone later on. Maybe you have it? No, you do not.
Hey.
Oh yeah, another settlement needs our help. That's another annoying one. Not as annoying as people make it up to be, but still. Pretty annoying. Oh, and this, I love the this revolver in particular. It's a nice one. The where is it again? The .357. It's a pretty nice one. Oh, chat just went out of the way again. Like, this thing is a fucking beauty. Plus I love revolvers overall. Anyways, first snuggle up. Let's see if the visitor center is even more dangerous.
Come on.
So yeah, the what's his face isn't gonna deal with us though, which is nice. Since he's just being quietly there trying to serve his little sentence. Anyways, we're gonna cycle the fuck up. Heat up a bit so we can have some heal. The healing powders for the face, some dirty water, that and whatever. And beat the fuck out of these guys. Yep. Psycho the fuck up. There we go. There it is. Morning. And he's like, yup, morning. Sup? Nothing's happening here. Didn't see anything. Yep, I'm just gonna go take a seat. Anyways, I'm getting the repair up a bit. Just a bit. Not too much. Maybe get that up a bit and that up a bit. And other than that, put it to unarmed. Now we can get Cannibal, which is a shame. It's kind of useless. Can't get compression. Can't get educated. That's useless still. Useless for us. That's an alright one. Still takes a moment for us to get Bloody Mess. Fortune Finder is useless. Hand loader is actually really great, but not good for our build, unfortunately. Lead pellets always been useless. Mad Bomber is also pretty great if you've ever tried it. If you ever have tried it, even. Alright, what does it go for? Knives and hatches, pretty useless. But Cowboys are pretty great if you're doing a cowboy run. So it's actually grand overall useful. Alright, we can't get living at... No wait, we can get it later on. Since our skill points are gonna go max one way or another anyways. Anyways, let's see. Cannibal is a useless one. I mean, I guess it would kind of work since our character is technically a tribal. But, you know what? I'm gonna take Trent's suggestion and go with intense training for this. And I'm gonna put it to agility because agility is useful for action points. There's actually a speed also to some weapons and such, and like punching. You go a little bit faster, higher agility is, but a little bit slower also if your agility is low, unsurprisingly. So you know what? 1 point to agility. Why not? That gives us a sneak of 36. That's pretty alright. And we got how many AP points? Oh, 89 out of 89. Alright. Do you have anything to say about this little problem that just happened?
Sounds like the NCR is finally getting off their ass to settle things around here. Don't expect me to get in their way.
Oh yeah, he has just a minor dialogue about it.
Watch yourself out there.
But I'm also thinking about hiring this guy as the sheriff. I mean, he's better than fucking stupid-ass robot for one. And if we're going with a neutral route, we'd rather not deal with let NCR take over the Prim and such. Plus, you know, House really does not like it if you actually let NCR take over the place. So yeah, we're going with neutral as possible. And not completely fucking moronic by picking something like the fucking robot as the guy who is the sheriff. I mean, I love the token error dialogue that happens with the radio. message and all that. But that's about it. Wait, why am I even jumping around? Old habits die hard, I guess. So, now we're gonna go to Good Springs, deal with the quest that normally people do right away. Now that we don't have to worry about actually about what cop might say about this, so, you know, we'll go say hi to Sonny, go deal with the other people around, see what we can do. Now the question is, what the fuck is Sonny? Oh, she's not here? It's daytime and she usually spends time there with Cheyenne, but fuck it. Because they reset their daily routine routes and something. Oh, all the same to me.
Hi there. Sticking around Good Springs for a while longer? Say no more. I'm in.
Well, that's easy.
Joe Cobb talks about leaving us alone if we hand over Ringo. But I know his type. He and his friends will come after the town eventually. However, between you, me, and Ringo, we aren't exactly a force to be reckoned with. A lot of people around here look up to Trudy. If you could convince Trudy to join us,
I think I can convince Trudy to join us with stealth
I know
route.
Easy Pete's got a stock of dynamite somewhere.
But we can. I think we can convince
Easy
Easy Pete. However,
talk to them as well. Finally, there's a good chance we'll all end up with extra holes in us. So if Doc Mitchell could cough up some extra stim packs, that'd be great. A silver tongue would help. Convincing Trudy that we had a good plan to win the fight would also help.
I could of course do it without any kind of support, just punch the fuck out of everyone. That's how I usually handle things.
He'd still make you barter with him. Easy Pete's pretty protective of his dynamite. You'd have to convince him you know a thing or two about explosives before you handed it over.
But yeah, it's a less likely chance to get Easy Pete's dynamite. I actually use him to get some dynamites early on for explosive runs. And trust me, explosive runs are fun as hell. You get so many dynamites and all that shit early on, so you can just keep tossing shit all around. Let's see, explosives are at 21. I might be actually, if I get a cookbook. Or did I get a cookbook? Let's see. No, I don't have a cookbook here. I think I might not be able to deal with him. Also, I just noticed that the fucking Twitch chat really doesn't like if I'm scrolling through shit, even if my window is in on that screen. So, that's kinda annoying. I could try with Mentabs get perception that high up. Maybe. You know what? It gives you perception. Yeah, I know it's 25 for each kill for this part of the mission. So, let's quick save. I'm gonna see how much Mentabs gave me. If it doesn't give me anything, I can just go back. Let's see. Just 25, barely.
Howdy.
So our idiot savant suddenly knows about how to handle explosives.
Gonna kill all yourselves if I let you touch it. Better to leave it buried. Safer that way.
See, we're suddenly familiar with care and handling of explosives, dynamite included.
Uh-huh. Guess you know what you're doing. I'll go dig it up and get it ready. You'll have it by the time the fighting starts.
So you know.
Yep.
Easy peasy. See if we can convince Trudy. I think we can pull the sneak route.
So you're planning on taking on Joe Cobb's gang. It's a big risk, but I suppose you have to do what you think is right.
Here's the Sullivan story, you know. Can barely do speech. If I used the book, I would be able to, but it's better to do the sneak.
That does sound like a good plan. Alright, you seem to know what you're doing, so you can count me in. Let me have a word with a few other folks, and I'll see if I can't round up some more members for this militia you're creating. While everyone does own a gun, we could stand to be a little better equipped. The general store probably has what we need in stock.
Of course he knows how to light the dynamite. You light it from the bottom, right? I mean, it explodes. That's the idea.
Howdy.
So let's see, our barter skills are 21, but I think we have fucking both that we need. What is it called again? Like meeting people. Sales weekly, yeah. There we go.
You looking to buy some supplies? Now just hold on. I never voted to take on the powder gangers. That's a 1,000 cap investment you're talking about.
So we'll just tell him that he's full of shit.
You made your point. I can provide people with some leather armor and extra ammo. Sure hope it's worth it. And I'll be guarding the store while all this is going on. I have to put my business first. You understand. Take it easy now.
So we're just convincing the fuck out of everyone here. Even if Akduk really doesn't know what's going on. So since the tribal armor is broken as shit, and leather armor is actually better anyways, we have a new look. Basically look like a weirdo still. So nothing new.
You looking to buy some supplies?
And since we are assholes, we'll just sell him some more shit for easy access to other equipment and all that shit. Let's see, any guns? Nothing useful. Any armor that's useful? No, only the shit I've sold him. Oh, he has a doctor's back, so that should give me something. Broken beans are nice, sales weekly is nice. Eh, why not? Let's pick some cow shit. Mace is always great. Gumdrops, sure. Bubblegum, yeah. Let's give all this shit that we picked up earlier. I mean, sell all that shit. And caravan shotgun. I'll keep the dynamite just for now. So laser rifle. I think I can buy all kind of foods to kind of get on the plus side, I guess. The extended max useless. Right, do you have? No, you only have normal scrap metal. Well, if he fell out from Mad Max, I'd say he's in the right place. I mean, what better than a game that's inspired by Mad Max, pretty much. Fuck it. So we are back at 2K caps.
If you need anything else.
We're doing pretty well.
Easy now.
Of course, the armor you get from pre-order is much better, like the leather armor, but this is pretty nice. I mean, it's basically Rokatansky's outfit without the leg brace and with the added little metal things here and there. Anyways, we're gonna go say hi to Doug Mitchell because Mitchell's nice. What's up, buddy?
Welcome back. I had hoped you wouldn't need to come see me again so soon. What can I do for you? Seems like wherever I go, it's always the same. Folks just never leave each other alone. Oh, I'm not much good in a fight with my bum leg. And my supplies are scarce, but I'll give you what I can spare.
There we go.
You take care now.
So, we're pretty much fully equipped for the fight. As much as you can be. Without cheating and all that. So we'll just tell Ringo that everything's perfect. We'll go punch some bandits in the face. What's up, Ringo Bango?
So what's going on? Did Sonny agree to help us? Well, I guess that means we're ready to go. Unless you think there's something else you can do.
Let's do this.
All right, I'm ready. I hope.
Time to look alive. The powder gangers are here to play. Oh, Easy Pete came through with the
some free dynamite.
Here's your supply. I really hope I don't blow myself up. I'll be set up near the store. Let's hope that the gang doesn't manage to make it that far.
If you have like fully equipped and everything, you know, if you have the fully equipped party and with dynamite and everything, and you're a pacifist, you can actually just sit by and let them do the whole thing. Or just, you know, you can aggro them by going closer and let them, you know, shoot you while you're basically kiting them around and these guys shoot them.
Hey there.
But since we are not doing any of that, we're just gonna go Leroy this shit up. Because we don't give a shit. And just to spice things up a bit, I'm gonna put a steam pack on myself already. And let's see. There we go. Psycho this shit up. Let's see, what else? What else? Healing powder's great. So now we can just punch through them. Starting with this guy, I guess. No, wait, shotguns are actually get to go through first.
What have you done?
So they're just getting kind of crushed like they're just tissue paper. Which basically they are. Like I said, this build is just unarmed is pretty OP in most of the games, and in this game in particular, it's OP in early and late game also. Oh, and this guy. So, enough of that shit. Normally that would leave you like in pretty bad reputation with the powder ganger, so it's good to do the other shit earlier. Just for that reason. So, we're doing well.
I owe you a huge favor for this. Here, these are technically Crimson Caravan funds, but I know they'll understand once I explain things. I'll stick around for a bit longer, but I'll be gone in a few days. If you ever visit New Vegas, look me up at the Crimson Caravan camp.
So yeah, everything went well. Pretty much. So let's see, a little bit off from leveling up again. Should get that sooner or later. Once we get that, I'd say we're gonna get it once we go through Grim shit. But yeah, once we get that shit out of the way, we are square and we'll be able to go say hello to Roll earlier. And Tabitha, of course. Of course, I'm trying to avoid the combats with Tabitha. Tabitha? Tabitha, whatever. So we can actually, you know, get the happy ending for that. I'll try to go as many happy endings as I can for the quests. Anyways, I don't really need the tribal armor. It's been gas to fix at this point, so just gonna toss it aside, a little piece of garbage that it is now. Yeah, it just kind of slides away. But yeah, we are doing well pretty much. Let's see if we can make anything from here. Some gecko belts, sure, why not? It's some easy money at least. Let's convert some. No, actually, no, there's no reason to convert those. Let's break down that ammunition for some easy lead and all that shit. And well, it's actually understandable that it's only goes actually breaks down to lead if you know anything about 22 caliber. Main thing being, you know, that it's not supposed to leave a casing and all that shit. It's kind of weird like that.
I'm glad that business is over. I like it when Good Springs is nice and quiet.
Of course, depending on the gun and all that.
Got a special discount for you after what you done for us.
See, do you have anything interesting for us now? Well, fixing things could be useful. Now that I think about it. And she has caps, so we can sell shit to her. Not gonna sell dynamite and frags. These are like basically my biggest income early game. Shit you not. If you just keep them around a lot, you can just toss them all at the same time and just be done with paying things for a while. Especially since there's no like what you can like no limitation as to what you can sell to someone. Unlike in some games, there's occasionally some Fallout games that don't allow you to sell certain things to certain people, just to avoid that bullshit part. But not in this game, at least for the most part. I'm just gonna sell that hat. Let's see, sell the fishing battery. Because we're kind of screwed by it a little bit, but fuck it. Fuck it, don't really need anything else.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Cleared out most of the rubble from my bags. No, wait, I never fixed this, did I? There we go. It's some little bit of XP and some a little
Feeling
bit of
thirsty?
more caps from
I
it,
can
really.
take care of that. Yeah, I heard it turn right back on after you got done tinkering with it. Here's some caps for the work.
And of course we can tell that we're not getting paid enough.
Not at all. I'm never sure how much is normally charged for this sort of thing. Here's some additional caps. That should be enough. Now, how about spending some of those caps in the saloon?
How about no?
Be careful out there.
Yeah, some free XP. And if the game is unmodded, the radio has been on for all this time anyways. In some modded version it is kind of different. Oh wait, does Sunny have something to say?
That'll teach the powder gangs to avoid good springs in the future.
Nope, not really.
Until next time.
So with that out of the way, we can head to Brim and fuck some shit up there, basically. And we'll get some quest-related shit too while at it. Of course, I could always just go now to City Mutants, but I can guarantee that I can keep Tapith alive, because I need to be able to repair the fucking robot there to make her not attack me. And if actually anyone knows the right amount of repair that I need, I wouldn't mind knowing it. It's pretty useful for that part alone. Anyways, I'm gonna actually use the camp nearby to clear some of the normal meat and such I have. So, you know, we have some more useful meat that's not tainted or anything like that. So I just noticed that they should gonna fix the screen a little bit. Let's see. Stretch the screen. There we go. Now there shouldn't be a black border. It's kind of bothers me if something like that gets lives on it. It's a minor detail. So the rest of the video should be complete stretch to the screen this time. Nothing there, since baseballs aren't that useful in this game anyways. I know they're pretty useful in New Vegas, in Fallout 4. Anyways, let's make some Keko sticks. Don't have coffee mugs and pots. I could otherwise make some black coffee. It's kinda useless, kinda. But still. Caravan lunch, no cram on lunchbox, so I can make that. Can't make any of the clone food. Can't make any of the gecko hides yet. I need 10 fire gecko and golden gecko hides and green gecko. Oh, it's for that shit. Of course, now the whole fucking recipe list is glitched up as per usual. This thing is gonna be useful, the weapon binding Rachel. We're gonna make those later on. I know, it's only useless in this game. Besides, who the fuck drinks black coffee? I personally love latte. I mean, if I could just say it like a normal person. Coffee with some milk in it. It doesn't taste too bitter for me at that point. Though it does add some intelligence, but that's kinda against the rules. But then again, I kinda broke the rule anyways in Fallout 1 and 2 by popping mentabs to actually get some quests. So, you know, there's that too. Oh shit, Psycho's been on for quite a while. Almost forgot about it existing. Also, hello you little shit. Get wrecked. Yeah, latte's great. Maybe a little bit of sugar every now and then is also pretty great. Oh shit, I noticed that I haven't been actually healing myself. Well, might as well just eat some food and hope that clears up some of it. And some rat steaks. Just heal up that way. Oh yeah, Los Angeles or Boneyard these days. And we're getting also closer to Nipton. We can play some lottery there. I think there was actually some actual kind of a lottery in Nipton, which the whole Legion's Act is based on, you know, a major lottery and all that. I could be wrong. Could be right also, but hell if I know. So we're gonna go say hi to the lieutenant. I think he has something for us. Maybe not. We'll see. Can actually recall that point. I'm still not quite at full health, so I'm thinking it's some instant mash, iguana stick, and some fresh potatoes. We'll get a bit closer to full health. Not too much, but you know, just a bit. Yeah, I know there's the lottery bullshit in the game, but there was an actual lottery in the real life in Nipton at one point, which the whole situation is based on. That's what I meant.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. Criminals like to act tough, but they're no match for military discipline.
Yeah, he doesn't even give a shit that I told him that. Nice guy.
What is it?
Just Google it, Nipton and lottery. See which one pops up, New Vegas or the actual event. Right. So I'm gonna pick up some free money, or free money and XP. And the way... These things are very easy to disarm once you figure it out, the range and all that. Anyways, we're gonna just have to not so sneakily punch everyone in the fucking face again. It seems to be the usual method of dealing with shit in this game. With our run anyways. Packs of stick are great for money, you know, easy caps and all that, but not that great otherwise. Now the only convict that has any problems is the one that's on the roller coaster there. I might be able to get to him from there, or maybe I'll just go through the building. And Deputy Beagle has jack shit in his place, if I recall correctly. Oh no, wait, he does have a gun case. Some ammo. Oh, it's better than nothing. Casings and all that are always useful. If to create some shit from it, if anything. And we'll just borrow all this. I'm sure he doesn't mind. I mean, he's kind of stuck there in the bison place anyway, so who cares? Well, guess there is that also then. I mean, it is known for lotteries, from what I understand. So let's see, bottle caps, empty file cabinets. Ooh, duct tape and wonder glue. Not that wonder glue is as useful as it's in the 4th game, but still, it's still pretty good. You know what, you stay quiet there so I don't get another muted audio for a moment. Bottle caps, and there should be the cowboy repeater. Like I said, lever action rifles. They're pretty nice. So here's Mr. McBain and Sheriff McBain. Now, just like McBain's jokes, he kind of sucked ass at doing the whole sheriff part, as you can see. So nobody understand the whole references to Simpsons to anyways. Anyways, I'm thinking, you know what? We're gonna be a fucking sheriff. You know, cowboy the fuck up, right? We're gonna be a dumbass tribal cowboy. Oi. I mean, sure, I don't have much endurance anymore or anything like that. Or TT, became with, but... And you know what? Fuck it, I'm just gonna keep the badass cowboy hat. Looks much better. Anyways. Right. He's gonna see me the moment I attack those guys, so... Let's see... There's one, there's two. Let's pull them closer. They're gonna come a bit closer. And I don't have to worry about them having dynamites. He said before, getting dynamites. Oh, spoke too soon. Hello, fuckface. No, you like that? So, a crippled limb. Okay, that's not the end of the world. Still have some doctor's bags to use. Plus, the more I use, it gives me a challenge early on. NCR dollaroos are kind of useless as a trading thing, but they have uses in casinos, at least. Health's going a bit low. Oh, I was used the doctors back there. The useless use of it. Use that. Stew, squirrel, doesn't sit sarsaparillas, and some kangaroo to the face. Duck meat is not doing well. Alright. More NCR dollaroos. Gonna be again useful later on. Yeah. And of course I'm gonna repair Edie as soon as possible, because I love Edie. She or he or whatever is the greatest robot in the series. Actually, after K9, the best robot. This fucking K9 is the most hilarious robot you can get in the game. Or in the whole series, even. So, random gun boosting book that we're not gonna have much use for just yet. Also, I'm thinking, if I'm gonna be sort of a neutral and kinda coolish with actions. Yeah, I really need to right now. If you're gonna do that, all of that shit, I'm thinking I'm gonna also try to save all the people in dead money. Actually, just for the fact that I know a lot of people who don't know how to save Dean, for example, and I know how to save Dean. So, you know, could be good to do just that for that, you know, so people know exactly how to save Dean without having to look it up too many times. Let's see. Hello. Oh, boxing gloves. Not that great anymore, but fuck it, I just will sell them if anything. Got someone who we can sell shit to anyways soon enough. Let's see, can we fix Edie at this point? Try to fix it. Repair of 65. Repair with parts. What do we need? 2 sensor modules, 3 pieces of scrap. There should be enough scrap here to go around with. No? Hold on a sec. Edie, we can fix you. So I'm thinking we have everything we need to fix Edie. Yeah, there's one thing that people like Dean is very easy to piss off, and I know a lot of people who have actually accidentally even used the barter option with him. That will instantly piss him off, and he does not want to, you know, go anywhere with you. There's a little things that can screw it over. Okay, we're 1 scrap so short. We can find some scrap anywhere nearby. So once we get the scrap, we can fix little Edie here. The cutest little robot. Actually, I'm gonna test if we can get there with the up there with the fuckface and actually try to kill him. First, I'm gonna see if I can find some nearby scrap metal. Alright, this thing exists here. Forgot about it actually for a moment. So I'm thinking he's the one who's taking pot shots there currently. There was someone nearby. Or regardless, I'll see the guys soon enough. Nice. Let's see if there's anything here. Since all the people are in the Brim Hotel currently, or what the fuck it's called, casino. So nobody's gonna really care all that much that I keep stealing shit from them. Too busy with the, you know, trying to survive and all that. So we're just gonna borrow things from here. Gonna take some whiskey because it's actually an ingredient for many recipes. Not quite the same scrap metal that I was looking for, but those scrap metal parts also have their uses. Empty whiskey bottles, noodles, dirty water. Headlights useless, kinda. Like, I'm not worried about the fucking karma currently because I just got so much karma from beating up prisoners, you know. So, I mean, that's kinda takes away the whole worrying about having low karma thanks to stealing so much shit. So this is one of those useless houses. Well, that's a pretty useful book in the mailbox anyways. Anything I can create currently. I'll brew, not quite yet. What do I need? With higher survival skills and all that shit. Can't create rockets just yet. Trail mix, it's missing quite a lot of things. Wasteland tequila. I could make that something. Not useful, but could make some money, I guess. Let's see, scrap metal. Pretty hard to come by these days, isn't it? Alright, got some shit that needs fixing, so I can actually, you know, carry all the shit in my backpack full of shit. God damn it. No, the fucking OPS is fucking things up for me again. Let's fix that by moving you there. There we go. Merc outfit. That's actually one of my favorite Merc outfits. Merc. Well, words. Still, no scrap metal. Actually, I'm gonna take that with me, so I can make the wasteland mix. Rupees casseroles. Those are actually pretty nice to have. See, absinthe. We can actually need to bottle absinthe later on. Oh, how's Danish meat then? Is it good? Or is this absolute garbage? Okay, exactly what's my skill level for repairs anyways? 40. Yeah, that's doable. Still need like 10 or something more in them books and few man depths, and I can fix Rhonda's little boat, or whichever Rhonda was again. Oh yeah, atomic cocktails, those are great for just waking the fuck up. Really, that's about it. They want good use for them. So we are heavy with shit currently. Can't be fixed. Do we really need it? No. You know what? I'm gonna keep the extra damage on the extra endurance on me for now. It's handy. Just for that reason. Well, this shit probably won't sell, so off from the list for now. Settler's outfit's not that great. You, however, I love bitter drink. It's pretty great to survive with early on. Anyway, still missing that one scrap metal. As we get it, we can have Edie with us, and we can survive. Kinda, and we get an awesome team tune for us from that whatever the fuck the thing was called again. Some kind of adventure something. Not adventure time though. Adventure something. Anyways, as promised, I'm gonna try to get up to that guy. Where's the body from here? Jeez, I think the game has glitched out again. Sometimes the body is there, sometimes it just doesn't want to be there. Oh well, just an order for a chest piece or something like that. Anyways, let's deal with the guy up here, if he's still somewhere around here. I think I can get up this thing. Yep. It's not anywhere nearby, however, so... Huh. Odd. Oh wait, there he is. All the way there. So where is this gonna bounce, bogo, over to him? Punch his face in. It's not really gonna hit us anytime soon. He said before getting hit. I'm good at jinxing shit, as you might tell. So, surprise, motherfucker!
Come on!
Nice cleaver. Ain't gonna do shit against me. So, it was a waste of time for the most part, really. I'm gonna save up before trying to just casually slide over to that thing and not take any damage. There we go. So we got all the people from the outside cleaned out. Now we need to go talk to the keeper of the Mojave Express and see if he has anything for us. Because I don't think I can find any scrap metal here. So we'll be fine for now. And once we go clear that place up, we'll just have to... Like, the only real trouble that comes up to us there is the flamethrower. Since it has that damage over time. Which is kinda annoying, to be honest. Wait. Always get pre-war money. Might not seem much, but that shit sells like hotcakes. To anyone. And the more you get, the better it gets.
I don't know what it was brought you to Prim, youngster, but you might want to rethink your plans. Town's gone to hell.
In Fallout 3, you can actually give the sickies to Jericho and he'll smoke them and complain about, you know, the whole smoking and shit while he's trying to run.
Johnson Nash is my name. Husband to Ruby Nash. Lived in Prim going on 8 years now, thick and thin. I'm a trader primarily, for what it's worth with things like they are. I also run the local Mojave Express outpost. Well, I don't got any work right now, sorry to say. I'll tell you whatever I can. You have a delivery order you can show me? Oh, so you're talking about one of them packages. That job had strange written all over it, but we couldn't turn down the caps. That cowboy robot had us hire 6 couriers. Each was carrying something a little different. Pair of dice, chess piece, that kind of stuff. Last word I have from the office, it looked like payment had been received for the other 5 jobs. Guess it was just your chip that didn't make it. First deadbeat we hired to do the job canceled. Hope a storm from the divide skins him alive. Well, that's where you came in.
So the guy he's talking about is Ulysses, since he's actually a courier.
Yeah, I got this look when he saw you next down on the courier list. His expression turned right around, asked me if your name was for real. I said, sure as like a rain, you were still kicking. Then he turned down the job, just like that. I asked if he was sure it was good money. No, let Courier 6 carry the package, that's what he said. Like the Mojave'd sort you out or something. Then he just up and walked out. No idea. Sounds like you two had a history for him to act like that. And turn down the money, too.
Oh, he's
Hope he didn't see
best.
any trouble in that package of yours. Maybe he thought your name was bad luck. Enough for me to say.
Well, you know. How was he supposed to know about what is in that little package he delivered from Navarro of all places? It was an accident, really. On his behalf, anyways, but not that the fucking idiot Ulysses understands that part. He's just a moron who is kind of, you know, hypocritical about the shit he says.
Well, now that you mentioned it, a few nights back, one of the townies was out scavenging for supplies. He said he saw a fellow with a daisy suit come through with some of them Great Con misfits. They was talking about a chip. Well, for that, your best bet is going to be talking to Deputy Beagle. Since they came to town, he was keeping a good bit of notes on him, and he was slinking around Bison Steve when your pretty boy friend came through. He may have heard where they were going. I guess I don't have anywhere better to be.
Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm not gonna do the whole other scene and such, because I had to lower the noises and such for this game. So I'll be just right back. Few minutes or so, or even less.
Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give.
And I'm back. I think that little moment that I was with, it's gonna mute the audio anyways, because the music's playing in the background and the shitty Nash isn't even talking, so you know. It picks up on that and mutes as much audio as possible. That's why I like listening to ambient music of the games more than the radio.
Beagle had some notes he was taking while he was eavesdropping around the Powder gangsters. He'll be your best source of information on that subject.
Of course, you can always go just punch Beagle in the face and get the information that way.
Sure, I'll tell you what I know.
No, that wasn't what I was supposed to ask.
Right now, Beagle is the closest Prim's got to any organized law, but he's still stuck up in Bison Steve. First thing I'd say is get his sorry butt out of there. That beat up whole thing? What do you want to know?
And of course, the reason it's broken is
courier
shown
dropped
in
it
one of
off
the
a couple
trailers.
months back. I got it working for a little while, but the darn thing pooped out. I haven't been able to get it up and running again. I was hoping to use it for some courier work, but that ain't gonna happen. Hell if I know. I don't think it's serious, but my tinkering days are long gone. You're welcome to try. It's yours if you can get it working. If I had my way, I'd dump it in the scrapyard in Novak and be done with the damn thing.
Novak, that scrapyard in Novak, there's actually a clue how to fix it up. You know, get the memory banks working and all that.
I guess I don't have anywhere better to be. Well, I'll answer what I can. Sure do. I run the courier office out of my shop. Leastways I did before things went to hell around here.
It's weird that he doesn't actually remember you right away until you mention the courier part.
Ask away. Let's see. Been tough around here for a good while now. Worse since them thugs kidnapped our deputy. It started with the breakout from the prison up the road. First there was just a few thugs rolling through town, but then they got organized. Now they call themselves powder gangsters or something, and run around throwing dynamite and shooting people. A little while ago, a good chunk of them left whatever kind of organization they got up there to squeeze all the food and drink out of us they could. That's where we are. This here little
and of course,
casino
Vicky and Vance are kind of
and bodies into the town
whole thing
before
on
them
Bonnie and
powder
Clyde.
gangsters came in. Now, they can't rush us without eating a good bit of hot lead, but we are in a kind of box canyon. Guess this is a fitting place for that as any. I reckon that if they thought hard enough about it, they'd realize they got more bodies than we have bullets. But for now, we're safe enough in here.
And of course this place gets big soft if you actually do the quest and wait a while, you know, away from here. And actually becomes a casino.
It's an old hotel and casino here in town.
Maybe not in the
Laura
Vanilla
used to
game, but
rent
in the
out
mods
rooms
anyways.
there, but she took off months ago. Across the way from the Vicky and Vance, the other old casino. Can't miss it.
Let's see. Well, we can play Caravan soon enough.
Well, you can call Beagle a deputy so long as you don't harbor too high an opinion of the word. Boy was about as useful as tits on a rad scorpion. Only qualification he ever had was to be brother to the wife of the sheriff. Still, I suppose he don't deserve what's befell him. We would have considered paying the ransom if we'd had caps to spare. Gangers, gangsters, all sounds like trouble to me.
Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna play some
Caravan. You think you have
Caravan.
what it takes, kid?
It's kind of like Quint. Even if there's trouble about, there's always time for some fucking Caravan. So let's hit up the fucking decks. Let's see. Yeah, he's gonna discard the fuck out of cards, just like I usually do. So let's discard the 4. And the pairs, couple of pairs of 6s here. Let's see. Yeah, this is good enough. So we hit up a 7 here, 10 in the other one. And I'd say another 10. No, wait, let's keep the 10 there for now. And hit up a 7. Of course, they're gonna do that easily, so that's why I have multiple cards doing different things. Oh, and that can happen easily. Oh, well, we can fix that in a bit. Let's hit the 9 over there. I don't mind them stacking that shit up. Like I said, I'm not in a hurry to deal with it right away. Of course, they can do that also easily, but nothing I can't fix. Okay. Again, doable. Oh. Motherfucker. Can I fix it up or... Yep, I can fix it up. Just wait. Or they're just gonna just switch. Okay, he's one of these assholes who just loves smacking chokers a lot. Like a cunt, basically. Might actually lose this round, unfortunately. But I can also just slap jokers like an asshole. To both decks, actually. Alright, let's get up to 7 there. And a 9. And let's make a full fucking deck there. And of course the fucking asshole is a joker. And uses that there, so we'll just hit that there instead. Clean up the deck at least a little bit. Not good enough, however. Let's say 9 here. Really? Even from that? Okay. 9, 8, 6 should give me a good enough of a deck. It's not full fucking thing, but still. At least we got a full before him. Alright. Discard track. Yeah, no way we can win this fight. You can still discard and see how this goes. And of course the fucking Joker puts the fucking king there. Like I've said to many people, this is very luck based occasionally also. Well, no matter, it's only like a few hundred caps
youngster,
here and there.
Still hanging.
We'll see if he's selling actually any cards, now that I think about it.
Sure, have a look.
Oh, here's some NCR Dollaroos. Never had to pick those. Yeah, 10. 10s are always nice, 7s are nice. Brass knuckles, we're gonna need those to fix our brass knuckles. Jacks and kings, sure. And the sarsaparillas are always great source of drinks. Alright, not a lot, but still quite a lot. Doable amount, I'd say. No, wait. Almost forgot. Any scrap metal, you asshole? No, no scrap metal. What? Yep, is it this way, brother? And a wonder clue. Wonder clue is not really gonna do any wonders for us, unfortunately. So the absolute cleaning solution shit. Silly eggs. Leather belts. Fucking 12 of 12. Jeez, they take a lot of space. No wonder. Get the sensor modules, scrap electronics for other uses. Where did my scrap metal itself go? Did I ever even have any scrap metal? And that is hard. Well, I can just find more scrap metal somewhere. Sell the beer. Sell the whiskey. Even though I was supposed to use it earlier, but who cares, right? Let's get rid of some of the dynamite. It's about 14. No. Because I need to press A again. There we go. You know what, let's sell a few more. There we go. Actually, let's buy some purified water. That shit's useful. You know what, let's sell more dynamite. Like I said, it's just a good source of money early on. And if you need to barter some shit, it does the job. No cards left? No? Alright. So the frag mines and long fuse and more frag mines and you know what, let's do frag grenades too. We should clear out as much as we can before we get into that place because it's gonna give me a lot of equipment. But since ammo is kinda fucking useless in so many ways, it's good to get rid of it. You know what, let's get the Programmers Digest and Sales Weekly shit too. And meeting people. And some food, I guess. Fuck it. That's good enough.
Pleasure doing business with you. You think you have what it takes, kid?
Alright, let's see. Auto match? Or just random? Alright, random it is, I guess. So let's remove lots of these useless cards out of the way. Much as possible. We only want 9s and 7s, really. And 10s, of course. There we go. That's the right button. Kind of low on 7s, however, which is not cool. I can never recall how Joker exactly works. I think it's like switches the deck around or something. You know what, I'm just gonna add more mixing cleans and all that shit. You need about, what, 28 cards at least? Or 30. Come on, let's add you too. I think Joker can fuck shit up for him, so let's add a few of those to our mix. Most of we still need just 10s and such. So we got a full up here ready to go with. We will discard some cards out of the way, just in case. One queen up, away. You know what, this will be a good starting hand, I guess. We'll add another 7 there. And 110 here. Because they're gonna try to remove all the fucking cards right away. That's like problem, really. But we can fuck his shit up too, just by adding shit on there. Plus he leaves us alone just for a moment anyways. What does it exactly do then? No, it just allows me to change the way it works, I guess. No, that's not really what I was aiming to do, but you know, let's leave it as it is. I'm mostly waiting for him to make some grand decisions, just so I can fuck him over. So there we go. That fucked him up just enough for now. He's not gonna pay attention to that track in particular, so you can discard another card just in case. Well, if he has no 20s of any sort, we can do this. Of course, he's gonna fuck it over, as per usual. And meanwhile, we can discard another useless track. Of course, he's an asshole, he'll just do that shit to us. Instead, we can do this shit. And then add a choke somewhere here. No, he screwed his own deck, actually. There. Again, this is much easier once you get the full deck. And I just wasted the card there for some reason, but fuck it. Don't really need that anymore. It's kind of ruined, as it can be. So let's screw up that deck. Gonna screw up that bit too. Can make another 26 there. And I can screw up that build there. I'll try to screw it up at least. For fuck's sake. Nash is an asshole in very hard. Unfortunately. But yeah, this is slightly luck-based thing to try to do. Unfortunately. Let's see if we can get anything out with this. Not like this is justify. No. It's a difficult thing to do.
Hey, youngster.
With another proper deck. Just like early Gwent, it's difficult. Once you figure that shit out, it becomes easier. But we didn't exactly lose any caps while at it, so we'll be fine for now. And yeah, for some reason there's a combat knife here. And silenced .22 caliber. It's alright, really.
Hey there.
And this, I don't think I can lockpick everything from there. So that place is source of many goods early on. Instead, I'm gonna see if I can get something to see here. It's an alright amount of shit. If anything, it will fetch me a nice price. You know what? I suppose I could steal the knife also. I mean, borrow the knife. And yeah, the caravan's really difficult until you get a proper deck. Nash is an asshole.
Hey there.
Basically. With that game. Anyways, we're gonna make everything got to be alright once we get the proper deck ready. If you play them very easy, he's not gonna use a single fucking king to fuck your game over. Or any jokers to screw up the direction of where the cards go. Alright, let's see if we can fix this up. There we go. Close that out of the way, get the caps from there. There should be some free pre-war money from here. Again, it's a good source of easy caps, if anything. Because for some reason it sells like hotcakes. Even with low parter and everything. Maybe because they have some alternate uses for it. Or someone wants it for historical values. Your guess is good as mine, really. For what they use it for. That means 25, that's easy look, easy look.
Hey there.
And that's the hard look. And of course one of these assholes always comes up, so it can't really do much. Well, there's usually just some trucks and such there, so, you know, nothing interesting. And yes, you can tell the Vance's Con is not here. You get it much later though. If you successfully hack a Prim here.
Casino and Museum. Prim Slim at your service. Authentic cowpoke and
yeah, toilet paper, that's what I meant with the alternate uses.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
Where have you been, partner? Hiding under a rock? Vicky and Vance were this nation's 4th or maybe 5th most infamous celebrity outlaw couple ever. That's who they was. Prim Slim here can tell you the whole story, if you can spare a minute to hear the tale. Yahoo! I ain't had a chance to tell their tale in a mess of years. First things first, any bosh you've heard about Vicky and Vance being copycats ain't nothing but ill-tempered slander. Fact is, they begun their crime spree 2 days before Bonnie and Clyde robbed their first bank. So who was copying who? Now true, Vicky and Vance didn't exactly cut a wide swath of murder and bank robbery across the central US like Bonnie and Clyde did. It was more like a narrow swath of shoplifting, check cashing fraud, and gas pump drive-offs. But crime is crime. They drove reckless too. Having lived by the gun, well, Vance owned one anyway, it was only fitting that the duo of desperados would die by the gun. Perhaps it was fate itself that accidentally drove them into a crossfire between police and a gang of bank robbers in Plano, Texas. Or maybe they just didn't notice until it was too late. It's been said that Vicky would have tried to cash a bad check in that bank, had she lived. We'll never know for sure. All we know is that the crossfire tore the car and both occupants to pieces, and the police issued an official apology. You can put your eyes on the genuine death
they even
car
drove
just over
recklessly.
yonder. And there's
That's
Vance's
just
machine gun
dangerous.
in the case next to it.
I always lose my shit whenever that happens. And they drove recklessly too. Oh man, gee. Had some dangerous shit there.
Just mosey on over to the display case and you'll see it plain as day. Quite a piece, that gun. Mint condition, never fired.
Mint condition, never fired. Yeah, that probably says something. Unfortunately, we can't hack Prim in this level, at this level, so...
Yes, sir. You
Thank
just
you
tell
much.
old Prim Slim what you'd like to know. Prim is a thriving resort community located in Clark County, Nevada, right along Interstate 15. Whether you can't wait till Vegas to try your luck,
And that
or
too,
want
that
to
line
hit
is
one last
especially
jackpot
cracks me.
before you leave
And an
Nevada,
apology.
Prim's the
Issued an
place.
official apology.
The town's premier attraction is the world-famous Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum. So you came to the right place, partner.
What about the Bison?
The Bison Steve is one of Prim's less impressive casino hotels. I'd steer clear of that place, partner, if I were you. Rumor is the dealers over there cheap, and that rickety roller coaster is liable to fall down any day because it wasn't built to cold.
I love Prim Slim.
Why, this is the Vicky and Vance Casino and Museum, Prim's premier tourist attraction and resort destination. Yeehaw!
Oh man, the draw buddy. Yeehaw!
Happy trails, partner.
So yeah, that's Prim. Prim Slim. He's such a cool robot and all that. Anyways, we're gonna beat the fuck out of everyone in here. Hopefully. Let's fix up our knuckles first. Need some of that shit. Shit. How are we doing with the effect wisely? H2 slow, food slow. Sleep is getting a little bit higher. Sleep's not exactly a major issue. Never really is in this game. So, let's go beat up some fucking bandits. Sup, motherfucker?
Come on.
So that they can't take any hits at all. Like I said, the agility increases the speed of fists, so I just basically hammer the fuck out of them in seconds. It's that easy. Oh wow, steady. Still not useful. Let's pick some... Oh, medics, that's gonna be handy in a bit. Ah yeah, limb checks going up really fast. I'm gonna use the let's see, programmer's digest here. Try to open this fucking thing up. And let's say, I'm gonna say stack's right word. No, far from it. So that's not the right one. Only one's right, so I'm thinking crazies. Two's right, so I'm thinking somebody with A and E. Seems like the deal here. Or it could be just dragons. But maybe it's smarter. No, that would require two words. Be the same. So no, it can't be that, I think. Not slavery either. Slaving. No, it's definitely not that, so it could be... What could be fearing? I'm thinking. Close but no dice, just yet. So let's see if we can get some replenished tries. Not just stacked shit. Yep, we got replenished, so we have some extra shit here. And we can still clear up most of this board, thankfully. because you know that's how hacking works apparently. The closest to like sort of closest to real life hacking in a game is in an old game called Uplink. That's like the closest one. Sealing, you say? I doubt it is that, but it could be. Yeah, see? Only 5 out of 7. It's the S that's not the right word, so I'm gonna say leaving. Yep, it was just a few words off. Oh, letters off. There we go. Since I can picklock that fucking door since it's hard lock, so we'll just, you know, hack it open. For some reason a fucking old ass wooden door can be hacked open, which has a fucking like normal keys and such. It's not even like properly locked, so you know that makes sense. Anyways, I just need to find myself some scrap metal on the way. Lots of medics, radics, caps. Lunchbox is gonna be useful. Nothing real interesting over there. We got someone coming over.
You like that?
Oh, he has a pretty nice hat. I'm gonna actually take it. My hat now, motherfucker. Like it's the John Marston hat, basically. Duct tape's good, medic's good. Old cowboy hat. Yep, I'm taking it. I mean, it has a nice feather too. I mean, look at it. It's a nice hat. Leaving. Not stealing. Stealing was 2 words off. Not 2 words, 2 letters off. So I obviously can't open this just yet, so we'll have to come back to that someday. Or just forget about it forever. Mostly the latter is going to happen, if it's up to me. So, you take that for the extra damage resistant, but nah. So there's the usual caps on the table. Oh yeah, Tales of Jerky Wender. Spoilers, the jerky is not what you'd expect the jerky meat to be. Dun dun. Anyways, we're gonna read it up so we can get some extra points that way. It's not much, but it's still something. What the fuck is it? Alright, tails, obviously. Still, that 2 points is going to be useful for late points. Let's see if I can actually fix this fucking thing. Yeah, I can. There we go. Now it's repaired already. So it's gonna give me a shorter route down once I'm done with dealing with this place. Now, I could normally go talk to what's his face, Pupil there, but I'm gonna just go onto these people. Sneak up close as possible and then punch the fuck out of them.
You like that?
Quickly as possible so they can use the incinerator on me. Like that. Dodge the fucking dynamite. And punch the fuck out of this guy. There we go. Just turning this into a fucking Fist of North Star quickly enough. Oh please. It's not like we can do anything. So yeah. There's a good reason why Unarmed is kind of broken. And slightly OP. And why I love it so much. And we almost got it to 100 at this rate. But since it's already that high up, I'm just gonna put more points to repair. And I'm gonna use the next one probably to add even more to repair. Depending on how certain situations need and so forth. Actually, since I can't really alt tap too much with this engine, Elf, can you check how much do I need to fix up Ronda's Ronda Tapit? It's Tapita's robot Ronda. How much would I need to fix it up? I think the quest is called Crazy Crazy or something like that.
I don't suppose you came here to rescue me. I'd cross my fingers, but my hands are numb.
There's a quest called Crazy Crazy or something like that. And it's the one where you deal with Tabitha in Black Mountain. And there's her robot, or his robot, I don't know which one that person is. But anyways, the Rhonda. And you can fix it up, but I don't recall how much repair do you need it for. That's what I was asking.
Why, yes, I am. It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's a funny story. This is actually this guy's voiced by my favorite voice actor.
Set me free.
No, I'm just blanking on the names again. Robert something again. Fucking hell, I'm really bad at the whole remembering things again.
I must say it's been the low point of my career in law enforcement.
Robin Atkin Downs, that's the guy's name.
Town at night
he voices this
and
guy.
Murdered my sister and her husband.
He also voices Travis in No More Heroes and
I watched them for a bit,
Medic in
waiting for the right moment
Team
in town
Fortress
to
2.
arrest a lot of them.
He has a really good
careful
range.
Notes as I watched. To my dismay, they found me while I waited in the shadows and brought me here. Indeed I do, good sir. And I would be thrilled to share that information with you as soon as I am released from captivity.
Alright, get the fuck out.
Oh, that's just marvelous. I think I'll be making my way outside now. The air's a little close in here.
Sure, run away, you little shit.
Then I'll defer to your superior appraisal of character and prowess in contests of arms and see you outside.
Only 60? Really? That little? So we got 50 there. And we got the repair book, I think. Pretty sure we had the repair book. That's live. Yeah, fixers things. Yeah, we can fix it up. Fix Rhonda up. And avoid killing Tabitha. Yep, we're good. It's mostly because I like Tabitha. She's amusing as hell. Because of the battle kettles and all that shit. Oh shit, it's like a fucking truck early levels. Let's see if we can carry this shit up. No, it's just a bit too heavy currently. Plus, how much money would bring? So 392, it's about half of that I would get from it, so not a lot. Not worth carrying it around, to be honest. Besides, all we need is my piece still. Let's see, I can make both fly sliders, might as well. And a Wasteland tequila, might as well. So cigarettes, flame fuel, leather armor, gonna fix my armor with that shit. Again, the reason why I repair quite often. It's just you can repair shit so much with it. Last once I get the repair thingy, jewelry king. That shit fixes it, just about everything for me, so you know, no reason to do anything else. I'm gonna use those Nuka Colas right away that I just picked up there. So I won't have to sleep for a while. You know, that makes sense and all. As long as you keep drinking shit, you don't need to sleep. If only it worked that way. Akduk, the Fist of Nevada Star. Yeah, I like that one. Ah shit, why did I click that one? I know there's a door nearby, but it's not that one, obviously. Anyways, let's pick that shit up with us. Not gonna drink that shit. Just gonna have a quick save as per usual. No reason not to picklock this shit open. Because there's always some medical equipment here that I need. And I'm still looking for scrap metal. Maybe this thing has them.
Maybe I'm...
No, just a French and Pondeclou, but Pondeclou has its uses. So that's that shit. I was kind of high up on gear again. So let's throw that shit away. You away. And I'm gonna say noodles away. I could start dropping shit, but it's just not quite yet. Unless there's something that just doesn't have much uses. Like this. Actually, this thing doesn't have many uses for me. Doesn't even carry that much value. How are those things too? We're gonna leave those. Gonna keep that equipment for now. Oh, One Punch Man, of course. I also don't think I can much one punch people, thanks to the critical thing, weird as they are. More like multiple punches to the gut. Rebound came back and sarsaparilla. Yeah, that's good enough. But yeah, that thing is now fixed up, so, you know, the traveling about stairs and all that shit. Still looking for scrap metal though. Come on one, come on all. Let's bring up the fight. So you can always pick up cigarettes because they don't weigh anything and can give you some money. Not a lot, but you know, enough to get some shit. He's gonna probably throw not fucking bomb around. Just a slight guess, you know, them being boomers and all. Oh, that's just melee assault. Well, melee assholes get knocked the fuck out instantly. Let's see, steam packs. Oh, hello, Turbo. We're gonna need you. We sure as shit will. Right, nothing is there. Aha! Huh?
Come on!
Oh, maybe this sarsaparilla bottle. Not much use just yet. Alright, I see you. Get fucked.
Come on!
Fucking healing gonna save you, buddy. Either is it gonna save you either. Since I'm taking some damage, might as well pull on some iguana sticks and eat some jalapeno peppers, and let's see what else. Some dirty water, candy boy apples, and crunchy mushroom and crispy shit. Alright, time to get wrecked. And you two there. I see you high up there. Trying to hide and all that. Fix is always nice to have around. Ooh, the pistol gonna fix actually. Another pistol with that. Come on, the merrier with the pistols. Again, fixing these things is pretty useful when trying to sell them. Plus it gives me the add extra XP soonish. And I've collected enough of them. It would be funny if I had the jalapenos on a hotkey. I would be just spamming the jalapeno button at the same time while punching someone. So it would be like he's punching with his one hand and just shoving the jalapenos with the other. So that was the door outside. Yep. So this one was the slightly emptier one, I think. Oh, does this have this spooky skeleton inside? I think this must be the empty one. Yep. Should be some more. No, wait, I emptied that fucking thing already.
I'm gonna find you.
Oh, that goes upstairs. Don't need to go there just yet. You can wait. Hey, scrap metal. I need the wonder clue just yet. Yeah, he's gonna keep telling me how he's gonna find me. Oh, a laser RCV already. Sure, let's gonna fetch a nice price. Gonna leave something behind instead. Let's see. Single shotgun. Sure. Let's leave that shit behind. And it's a ransom note of a ransom case that never was solved. Yeah, nobody's gonna do anything about it, fortunately. No spooky skeleton in this one. And by spooky skeleton, I mean a skeleton that suddenly bounces in the air the moment you take some tracks of it. Also, this asshole just found us, finally. So we're just gonna go... I'm gonna say lots of crosses to the face. Yeah, he's just gonna durr about. Like I said, high luck can also affect the equipment. Though it affects less if you have mods that, like Project Nevada, that reduces the amount of shit you find early on. But high luck is, well, unsurprisingly lucky as hell. So what was in this room again? Is this the spooky skeleton? Yep, this is the spooky skeleton. For some reason this one loves to just glitch out instantly and fly away the moment you go near the trucks. And that shit has spooked me way too many times. When I've been... Actually, the first time I played this, like, I was playing it in the dark late night, I just spooked the hell out when the skeleton just suddenly bounces towards you for no reason. Anyways, we'll just get more psycho out of this, so we can get jacked up and all that shit. Shame I can't make the good old psycho chat. If I ever do... I could possibly do the Fallout 4 with survival and unarmed. Again, slightly idiotic way of playing it, but fuck if I care. So I'll just, you know, get hit on psycho check all the time and just punch everything in the head as quickly as possible. And I already got a good name for that Akduk. Akduk the Ancient. You know, fitting as hell also. Let's see, what's the next one that goes up, right? Right. So here's a random treasure with some more sarsaparillas and all that shit. I'm gonna drink the sarsaparillas for possibly more shit and all that. Empty our pocket. There we go, we got some sarsaparillas. Hey man, you know me, I love challenges. And if I can pull a fucking retard run on live, even if I say it's like a motherfucker, I still did it. And it's rather well. And there's proof of that. I can pull weird ass runs. Hell, I could even try something like in Dishonored I could do without no blink and such and try to stealth the whole fucking thing. I can try. Might work, might not. Would be a fun challenge. And all about the challenge. A little, what? It's not exactly a challenge, not the right word. Self-imposed challenge, that's the right word. I love them. No fire axe this early, though. That's a shame. Getting fire axe early just breaks the fucking game. That thing just destroys things. Basically anyone who's on your way is dead. Let's see. Oh, I played a count this early. This is good. This is very, very good. Oh man, someone's gonna die. Horribly. Against us. Oh yeah, bonus critical damage and critical chance. Oh yeah. This is good. This is very, very good. Let's see. Fix that. Get rid of that. And let's toss the sledgehammer away. Doesn't exactly provide us much. But yeah, oh yeah. Play the gauntlets early on. Someone's gonna die. Like I said, Fist of the Nevada Star. But wouldn't he be Fist of the West Star? Actually, now that I think about it. You know what? I'm gonna probably make some drinks from that. Let's see, some more pre-war money. Yeah, we're good to go. Easy peasy dungeon. See, everything just breaks already. Oh yeah. See, Akduk make me stupid as fuck, but at least he has a really good luck. Same that you can get jinxed in this game. Oh man, jinx, the best kind of a thing. Oh yeah, we solved this fucking issue. And now the town the town only needs a new sheriff. Now, like I said, I'm gonna go for a neutral side and just try to pick the sheriff guy. That's kind of the wild gun, so to say. East of Mojave Star. Well, Mojave, Nevada, same thing, really.
Howdy. Well, that was quite an adventure. We taught those convicts a thing or two, didn't we? Breaking myself out of a hostage situation. Not to diminish your role in it, of course, but it was quite thrilling. Problem is, there's still no law in Prim. What are we to do the next time ruffians menace us and hold us hostage? Ah, yes. My memory is much clearer now that I'm free from my bondage. I was performing recon, gathering information on some of the powder gangers, when some great cons arrived with your friend in the suit. They were talking about some delivery they took from a courier. I assume that was you? They said they'd be heading through Nipton to Novak to meet a contact there. Hello again. I don't suppose you've decided to help Prim find its next sheriff? Oh, no. I'm just a deputy, and I can't be a deputy without a sheriff. It's called chain of command. You will? That's just marvelous. I'll start thinking up questions for the interview. The sheriff that was incarcerated up at NCRCF may be a good choice. You also may be able to convince that NCR guy across the road to take the town under his wing. Although martial law doesn't sound so fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the sheriff. Though I love his Beagle, so the Beagle has a holotape on him where he just basically shows how much of a stupid idiot he is. I could also just make him the leader or the sheriff, but it's just way too stupid of an idea to do. But instead, I'm gonna sell some shit, hopefully. Actually, where is Nash again? There we are. Hello, Nash.
Hey, youngster. Still hanging about Prim, huh? Your guess is as good as mine. You might luck upon someone who's a natural-born sheriff. I heard of one fellow what got himself locked in that NCR jailhouse up I-15, and maybe that ain't the best credential, but a sheriff's a sheriff. I imagine the NCR would be able to bring some law to the town, too, but from what I've seen, they barely got the firepower to protect themselves.
Well, if I ever do an NCR run, like say the pacifist run, that's a good place to pick a, pacifist run. Then I could just, pick NCR for everything.
Finally decided to make yourself useful, huh?
Oh, what a cunt.
If you can bring the law back to Prim, we'll all be in your debt.
I've been more useful than you have been, Nash. Fuck you. See if you have anything like to spy for now.
Sure, have a look.
I just honestly think that NCR has way too many issues to be considered, type of people you should trust. But again, that's my opinion on the matter. I'm sure they have their good qualities here and there, but not too often, unfortunately. Like, there's so much corruption in the system and all that shit, so, that's why.
Howdy.
So, nothing we can spend our money on, pretty much, so...
Howdy.
We are gonna go say hi to what's-his-face in the prison. Then we're gonna head over to the, whatever the fuck the other point was called again. Mojave Outpost, yeah. So let's go to the correctional facility, which is actually a safe place to go now. Thanks to the NCR. One of the rare times that NCR does something nice that I actually agree on. But I mean, you have to admit the Colonel that's kind of gray morality, or even more darker gray, she's not a nice person, and her methods of dealing things isn't quite nice. So, you know, that's one of the reasons why I don't trust NCR.
Need to talk about something?
I mean, I understand that sometimes you need to make some interesting choices to keep others alive, but hers are a bit too much. Though I do agree that on her views that Brotherhood should be burned the fuck out.
Assuming an NCR pardon comes with the job, and it had better. I also need to be able to do things my own way. Due process has its place. But sometimes it's just a waste of time. I'll need to know that I'm not going to end up right back in prison. Alright then. Guess I'll just make a quiet exit. No need for a goodbye party or anything.
So, now that we got that out of the way, we're gonna get him pardoned. This means trekking through some wasteland again. Yay. Actually skip some of the way. And yeah, I could straight head. I could always head to Newton, or I could just head to New Vegas right away. It's actually pretty easy to get to New Vegas early on. Then again, I've said that quite a lot already. Anyways, the sheriff just kind of shows up there for no goddamn reason. Yeah, fast travel kind of breaks this game every now and then. So, let's see, how are we doing status wisely? Food? Sleep? You know what, let's reduce some shit here. Oh, you're watching, what's it called again? Crystal Skull again? There we go. Good to go. And bogo bounce, up we go. Still gonna need some, actually, do I have any repair kits on me? Let's see. No repair kits, so have to rely on slightly less power. Oh, that's nice. I mean, it's a shitty movie, but still. Like, if it's up to me, I'd say third and the first movie are the best Indiana Jones movies. Kind of weird, since it's really to see something something where the first and the third are the best of the series. Doesn't happen often, at least in my opinion, anyways. Or what I've noticed. See, Wonder Glue, sure, why not? Actually, I'm gonna go to the place where I can find the wasteland shit here. So I'm just background noise now? No worries. I know exactly the people who use this shit for background noise. I mean, even I knew you use podcast for background noise mostly. Also, hello, dead mother. A very dead mother now, though. So that's the route to the DLC area. There's another fucking coyote staring at me there. Not for very long, but still. Sure, the film's the background noise. Sure. Whatever you say. If that helps you sleep at night. So, fuck you, coyotes. Oh. That one's not gonna even put up a fight? Fine, fuck you. Oh, come on now. Oh boy, some frag grenades. These are gonna fetch a nice price. And like I said, it's very easy to pull fucking explosive runs. Oh shit, what the fuck did I just pull? so many men taps on my face. Oh man, I was supposed to click this and not anywhere near there. Oh well. At least I'm getting the truck day trooper thingy earlier this way. So supposed to eat some fucking food and make some room. Oh well. Hey asshole, come back here. Got a fight to finish still. Oh yeah, it was like, what, 2 men taps on that straight away, just be accidentally clicking twice there. Hey asshole, stop running away. Fuck you ain't the alpha, you... Alpha in the name only, if anything. Fucking pussy ass bitch. Come over here. You come on now, big boy. Show me what you got. Oh, for fuck's sake, come back here. How the fuck did you came alpha of this fucking pack? Oh, now you're coming with your little shitty buddies? No? You know I'm gonna soon just throw a fucking grenade after it. If it's gonna run away like an asshole. I can use this piece of shit of a coyote. Come on now. Fuck you, Mr. Alpha. Fuck you and your little pup here. She's one of these fucking pussies. If you gotta fight, you gotta fight. Don't run away. There we go, empty some of the fucking inventory. Since it's so much full. Let's see. Let's see how the map shows me the place. It's either there or somewhere here, the wolf radio that I need to go to at some point. Yeah, there's really not much aside from this trooper here. He seems to have been losing his way again. And an NCR top tag. Service rifle's good. Might need to toss the service rifle aside though. Kind of taking up the space and all. But I'm gonna fix up the pistol anyways. Yeah, it kind of takes so much space. I don't know. Fuck it. Fuck off. Fuck off. Can I keep that hell around though? See anything useless in here? Oh right, I have the 3 scrap metals. Oh yeah, service rifle is pretty cool. Alright, the height doesn't take any space, so some ammo I might need to get rid of. Or maybe not. You know what? Something that doesn't... No, I can't toss the shovel away, it's too good. Crash knuckles I kinda use in purpose. Any food I can get rid of? Oh, wait, I got an idea. Just fuck my sarsaparilla up. Just 3 caps basically. Alright, just drink some water to balance out the whole dehydration bit. There we go. But yeah, I almost forgot about Evie. We can now fix her up. So I need to be careful with her. She can... Oh, he... I'm not sure if it's a he or she. Oh, for fuck's sake, another coyote? Come on, you little bitch. Welcome to Pain City. Population you and your little shit-ass friends. Well, not anymore, but still. Some free caps and free psycho. Yeah, that little thing here is just as an easier way to spot that there's gonna be a crate here soon. Or later. It? What do you mean it? Did I say something weirdly again that it's hard to decipher as to what the hell I just said? Which I'm sorry for. It happens a lot. Oh, did you mishear me say it as it? That's a likely scenario. It. Well, It's a he or she. Like, it's a... Sure, it's a fucking robot, but, you know, I'm thinking it might be a she. I mean, Edie sounds like a woman's name more. But Edie's a nice little cute robot. Shame that you can't actually have a companion, iPod as a companion, even if you have the automaton, whatever the fuck the robot DLC for was. It's a shame that they can only be couriers and shit for you. Oh, anyways, I'm gonna fix our little buddy up. Fix with the parts. There we go. It is fixed up and ready to go. Hello, friend. Beep boop, son. Yay! Happy beep boops. And we can get some easy multi-tools with us in case we need to make shit. Sure, you have to go back to the whole menu again, but still. Plus, she can carry quite a lot early on, so she'll be carrying all the pistols and useless shit that we can't use. Since she can't use dynamites and such, I'm gonna toss those to her too. Anything that I can't use goes to her. Or he, I don't know. Whatever the fuck it is. So at least I'll have some free space now. There we go. At least that's some other space for now. Sup, Edie? You are going to be aggressive, I guess. No. I don't know why stim packs were gonna hurt though. It's silly. No, you're gonna stay close to me. Yep, we're good to go. Towards an adventure, Edie. Plus, she gives... Edie gives me extra perception while at it. It's one of the good reasons to have Edie and Boone at the same time. They're such a good combo together. Then again, Boone alone is just good enough. To adventure! Woo! Wait, I think that Wolf Creek is somewhere there, maybe. Well, regardless, it's just one book. If I don't get it, it's no biggie. That's what she said also. Oh, some stupid ass feral ghouls on the way. Can just fish them to death. Once I get the quest done, I'm gonna go... Actually, I could go say hello to Raul already, since I have her helping me. Though there is this one death glove that loves to show up for no goddamn reason there. Yeah. Edie can see enemies way from beyond. Fuck you, Mr. Ghoul. And there were some people who didn't quite understand why you get a good karma for killing ferals, but I guess it's because it's mercy killing, you know? Makes sense. And I know not to go too near early on, so I'm just gonna see if Wolf was here or somewhere else. Yeah, seems like Wolf Creek is somewhere else, so... It's somewhere up the north there. I don't know. It's not the end of the world, really. It's like only 3 points for survival. Survival's kind of useless for the most part, really. Anyways, there's gonna be the... I think it's the NCR, or... NCR and Shackles fighting Vipers, or what the fuck the robbers are called. At any case, I'm gonna feast everyone but the NCR. Or maybe it's just the other groups fighting each other. Shackles and Vipers. Get meat, I say, though. What's up, motherfucker?
You'd better get out of here.
Oh, critical hedge. Even he is not having any of this shit. Let's see, NCR Dollaroos, ammunition, dynamite, yeah, all around normal useful stuff. Ooh, grilled mantis, that's good. Now there should be the metal guy running through on the left side soon enough. Yeah, even he knows that it's nearby.
Had enough?
But that all that metal armor ain't gonna do jack shit to her. See? Criticals, criticals, bang. Just outright dead. And I'm not gonna be hostile to a Legion right away. Or I could be, but I'm gonna still go say hi to Caesar at one point. Not with Boone though. Not early on anyways. Because I'm gonna need a certain skill from Legionnaires. Alright, so there should be some few enemies, nothing dangerous here.
Hey.
So I can just kind of slice into health like this. Just slice, 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 dead. Guess there's these little mantis assholes too, but who gives a shit about them? There's some easy money, at best. Nothing useful. For the most part, there is rarely anything useful in any of the areas here. I think there's like a hydrant I can use. I think. Yeah. Well, there's at least blood for the blood god, if anything. So there's a mantis, I think, right behind the door once I open this. Like it's pushes it behind it, and there it is. Or was. That tune is the best thing ever. Nothing here. Hello, Edie. Done killing everyone. I deal with them. Yeah, I probably get Lord of Death very quickly at this run too. Just got that inkling feeling. Also, you just get the fuck off from the cab. Thank you. Hello, brass knuckles. Let's see, 6 of clubs, 8 of diamonds. Not really good cards, but still. A hatchet. Hatchet's useless. So is this shit. The brass knuckles will sell for something. And there's the carton of cigarettes for some reason, which are not useful. And there's the hydra or the 2 hydras I was speaking about. And like I said, hydras are useful. So it's good to have them around in case shit happens at way too much of a high pace. Ooh, sensor module. See, I could break some 9mm rounds so I get some casings and get some extra XP from just fixing shit up. Make those rounds. That's more lead to the mix. Say, let's break that down to make some more shit. Oh, the same shit really. Just to get the crafting shit out of the way. And up we go. Alright, I did not pick that armor with me. It's actually pretty good armor to sell. Since there is the nearby outpost, so you know, that will help me. But I'm still gonna need to see the major there in the outpost so I can fix the club. Then I'm gonna go kill some super mutants. Or whatever super mutants I need to kill. Though there's the possible chance that I'm gonna get blown to fucking bits by the one mutant with the upgraded version of a Zeton gun, Zeton weapon. But we'll see. We'll just have to deal with the fucking rat scorpions. Just fist it up the ass, basically. They are not as dangerous as they usually are. You can just kind of smack the fuck out of them and see how they just keep dying. That's just the sarsaparillas with the mix. And they're toast. It's gonna be even more better once I get the super hated bulk fist thingy from the fucking talking toaster. That shit can destroy anything in seconds. Where is New Canaan anyways? It's northeast from here. Or northwest, depending on where Ogden is actually. Or that's where I think New Canaan was anyways, in Ogden. It's in one of the it's where Mormons started the whole shit and all that. Somewhere there. Can't open that shit, so we'll just take whatever we can take. Which is surprisingly a lot. I'm sure he just has some caps for us. And yeah, despite being on very hard, I can still get so many caps this early on. I mean, 3k 205 caps. That's quite a lot. Oh, Futurism Illustrated. That's a good thing for us. Get the 100 unarmed sooner than ever. Yeah, the Mayor's Journal just really makes sense. Especially when the mayor is way in a different direction. But you know, whatever. So there should be some traders for us, which is good. They will only keep moving once you clear out the roads completely. Or so I recall anyways. So we are going to sell some guns and shit to them. And dynamite and all that shit.
Hey there, need anything? Sure, here's what I got.
Oh, 10 of hearts, okay. Oh shit, what the hell? Maybe it's the gun runners thing that adds this way too early. Yeah, it's GRA. Oh yeah, 7s and 9s. Baseball bat. I love the baseball bat of the GRA. Poppy pins, sure, that's some cases for 10ml. Ooh, reinforced leather armor this early. Some mini yield nukes and such. Tiny tots are great, by the way. Purified water, yes. Radaway, sure. Radic, sure. Alright, where was it again? Reinforced leather armor, sure. I got the cash to pay for it. Or guns to pay for it. You know what, let's sell those. Auction nickel, sure. Why not? I got the cash. You got the goose, I got the cash, basically. This is something I could always buy for, what's his face, in early, Canon, arcade, whatever. Let's see, Merc outfit, nothing interesting, I already bought the better armor. Dirty water, sure. Noodles, sure. Stingback, sure. Nothing I can make a use of, anyways. Fits my build, anyways. And only need those rounds for cast much later on in the game. So need that shit. Yep, we're good to go. So I can fix that with that, and ta-da! We have much better armor already. What is pinning me down again? Is it this or what? Well, whatever it is, I'm gonna just switch the metal armor to her. Eat whatever. And up we go. Close to breaking this thing, however, but we can fix it up soon enough. Major, whatever the fuck his face is. Also, funny thing about those NCR Rangers, the description of them, basically the cover of it and all that, it's the same. If it's to be believed from what Tycho's description says in Fallout 1, his description is exactly what that looks like. Or what it looks like, that thing. Which means he has a pretty sweet fucking outfit. So yay, Mojave Outpost, one of the better places.
Coming from the north? Must be crazy to brave those roads. Outpost. Mojave Outpost. Watching a lot of nothing feels like a big Brahmin pen for caravans. They've been stopped for a while, waiting for the roads north to clear. Or their clearance papers to go through. Looks like you've walked away, so if you need to shake the dust off, head to the barracks at the bars there. Not much, but better than nothing. Nothing I know of. But if you've come from the north, means you can travel freer than most around here. Might check the barracks, someone might need you to hoof it somewhere. Just be careful you go up on the roof. Got a sniper watching the road. If your gear's in need of repair, HQ's also worth checking out. Talk to Major Knight, he can help. Provided you got a pen and plenty of ink. Those two represents unification. Mostly good for shade. Won't do much else when the Legion reaches us.
Any fucking Mojave Outpost really does get curb stomped if you go with the Legion route. And that road actually comes useful if you nuke both when you do the old what the hell is it called again? Lonesome Road, if you do it, and nuke the fucking I-15 and whatever the fuck else it is. I-15 place, you get to visit through that place there. It's not a lot, but it's interesting enough. Nope, nothing you can stop me. So I'm gonna just pick coaster quest here.
You a courier? If so, this might be your lucky day. If you don't mind walking a bit. And your eyes are good. I think there's trouble in Nipton. No traffic from there on the roads. And while I can explain that away, the smoke from the town I can't. I'm sure it's been hit. What I need to know is if they survived it. Might be powder gangers with all that smoke in the air. If there's anybody left, they'd be in the Nipton Town Hall. Go there. Check it out. Let me know what you find. All right. Look at you. All fired up and ready to go. Wish the others around here had that kind of attitude. Listen, I don't want you getting killed for this. So if you head there and run into trouble, I'm asking for eyes and ears, not your life. All right? Kimball's Kimball. Not sure which end is his ass or his head.
Kimball's
Caravan
basically
families are causing
useless.
trouble. Big circle getting tense. The usual. Look,
I actually
you want
love
gossip,
the
go to the bar downstairs and listen to a whole lot of
killer
nothing.
quest
Me?
actually, where you need to
I gotta
assassinate
keep
him.
watch
It's one of the best
and
quests
fill
for
out the daily
Legions.
log. Not much to tell. One of the worst posts in the NCR if you're looking to be anything more than a babysitter. Full up here, but just enough so we can't send out patrols. Gotta maintain a standing force. Jackson's orders. NCR's orders. Can't spare men for patrols or escorts, so caravans are backing up here like a Brahmin with a bottle in its ass. Typical NCR bullshit. Mind yourself on the plank going down.
So yeah, this is the first time we get to meet Legion too. And of course the fucking nuclear winter shows up again. God fucking damn it. It's always when NCR shows up, you get to hear it. So there's Rose, or Rose of something. Or just Cassidy. She's the kid of the said Cassidy from Fallout 1. Fallout 2 even. Anyways, let's see if Lacey has anything.
Outpost. Must have come from the north. So, what do you have? Work around here? Might check with Jackson in the main building, or Ghost up on the roof above, but watch out. She's kind of a bitch. Don't tell her I said that, though. Might take a bullet some night when I'm going to the latrine. Not too much. A lot of caravans going nowhere. A lot of troopers going nowhere, too. Few prospectors here and there, but they don't do more than stink up the place. Everybody's backed up here. You'd think it'd be good for business, but most of the traders are tight with the caps, even the larger caravan outfits.
Let's see what she has
Take a look.
For a trade. 2 of diamonds, sure. It's not useful. No, there's 5. Oh man, 5.56 pistol, or better known as that gun. It's not the same that gun, but still, it's that gun. I love it. It's a baseball. Our gun runner's baseball is really great. Another bladed counter, sure, can fix mine with it, so I need to pay too much for repairs for it. Powder charge is really great. Really great. Queen of Spades, sure. Not a lot. Like what I can use. I mean, I could use anything, but still. In that sense. And I still need to make a run where I keep using just that gun and 5.56 mm. Pretty great. Big iron is hip. I really hate the song also. Oh, not too much. Not like as much as Johnny Guitar. That's shit is annoying. Here I don't need. This shit is useful for me to carry. Okay, let's spend the water that away. Man, this legs away with you. This bottle is not anymore useful. Ammo, fusion charges. So, for quite enough money. Yep. And yep. And that's another K for us. You know what? Let's see.
What, caravan? Alright. I'll give it a go. Haven't exactly got much of a line of folks to serve.
Let's see if she is more helpful with this one and doesn't exactly do the same shit as what his face does. Though we still don't have a perfect deck in our hand. Still working on it, you know. But we are pretty close now. We can put a few Jackson shots away. Jacks, less trouble, basically. Actually, let's go from high top. You can remove the fucking chokers for one. Some kings away. It's good about 30 cards. There we go. We're good to go. Let's see. Let's toss a queen away. Check away. That check away. I'm gonna need another 7. Oh, no, this will do. 7 there. Then there, I'm gonna toss another 10 at the last one. 9 there. Oh, that's how you're gonna play it. Motherfucking cunt. Oh, let's put my another 10 there. What the hell am I doing? That was just my random brain fart for the moment again. Maybe I can fix that situation with a jack. Though that would cost me quite a lot of time. But I can still win it. Phew! It's random when it picks up on with only 2 26s. But I did, so hooray. Oh, is that the... Which one is it? Quartz. Quartz, alright. She don't have much to say to me. I wasn't doing anything but stealing over there, so let's say hi to Cass.
Looking for trouble? Well, keep those eyes up and turning, or I'll set 'em spinning. Got no time for gawkers, or anyone looking for something I ain't selling. How about a drink? How about a couple is what you mean. Drinking to forget, and it's only getting me mad instead. Whiskey always gets my temper up now more than ever. Drinking used to cause all sorts of trouble back west. Before I punched enough people, that is. And they learned to lay low when the whiskey hit. Yeah, if you couldn't tell, I'm not from around here, and I'm not NCR. I run a caravan. Or did. Lost my caravan heading north. The driver burned to ash. And they didn't even take the cargo, they just burned that too.
That sure doesn't sound like... Yep. Raiders at all.
My guess is Legion. They're trying to cut NCR's supply line, and the Mojave outpost is proof. Got us locked up tighter than a New Vegas virgin.
But no, it's not the Legion thing to
caravans
burn things
out,
like that.
And just try arguing with Jackson about it. Roads aren't safe, he says. No shit, you washed out old fuck-up. I didn't need a Brotherhood scribe to tell me that. NCR officer, trooper, whatever. Runs the place. He's over in the main building. The one without a bar. Jackson won't let me head north. It's not safe. And even though my caravan's gone, my caravan papers are keeping me here. So if you came here for work, my advice, go find the Crimson Caravan branch south of Vegas. They can help you out. What's on your mind? You're looking at it. It's a watering hole without much to brag about. It's like a Brahmin drive gone wrong. Supposed to be a gate north, but you come here, you get caught in the pen. Better to head back home. If you don't have a gun and a will, don't matter much what you do when you reach here, except stare at that fucking monument outside. Don't even tell me you missed it coming in. It's like NCR showing its dick to all the East. If the Republic put as much effort into protecting the East as they put into those 2 asinine giants outside, then they'd be worth that monument. Statues of 2 men shaking hands covered in blood. Don't seem to be nothing to brag about.
But yeah, Cass and Roll have the best dialogue in the game when it comes to companions, in my opinion.
I'm speaking figurative. Isn't any blood on their damn hands. Of course, when Caesar comes walking through here, there'll be blood for real. And after the blood dries in the sun, he'll melt that piece of jet-induced sculpture down and reshape it into a bull, which by my reckoning is making up for a deficiency of his. But no matter what the state of his pecker, he's sure giving the West a good fucking. One's a ranger, one's an NCR trooper, supposed to represent unification of West and East, or some such shit. As far as those 2 iron lovebirds go, they've got more spine you'll see in a year from the NCR government.
And yeah, since I helped NCR, I can have an extra dialogue here.
Huh. Maybe you're right. Brimcats always throw me off. Well, fine, whatever. They can be shaking each other's dicks. Wouldn't change the Mojave now. What's on your mind? Whiskey and me are old friends. Keeps me going when times get rough. Like now. Got me into the caravan business, you know. Had to start transporting water instead of liquor, though. If I hadn't switched over, I'd end my trip with nothing but glass bottles rattling on the back of the Brahmin. What's on your mind? If you're looking to sign on with the caravan? No. Traders are bottled up tight here. Caravan works up north. Check with a Crimson Caravan, maybe. Gunrunners might have work. Wouldn't know for sure, though. Still, if you got a gun, guts, and feeling like going on patrol, might be some of the soldiers around here have work for you. Jackson might have something for you if you haven't already spoken to that old buzzard. He was looking to try to get troops to clear the North Road. You can find him over in the other building. The one without a bar. I don't know. Seems to be a lot of attention on Nipton. Word is, one of the snipers in the nest on the roof spotted smoke from the east. Yeah, her name's Ghost or something. Fucking scary. Ooh. Guess it's 'cause you'll never see her till you're dead. NCR and their goddamn nicknames. As if Caesar himself's gonna piss and run if he hears them. Anyway, go on and head up top. Ask her what's going on if you haven't already. I don't much give a shit. What's on your mind?
So yeah, that's
You
what
take care
Cassidy. She is very charming and all that.
Hey there.
Though she has a bit of a more temper than
Hello.
Her father did. Like, John Cassidy is pretty calm in comparison. But both of them have the willpower takes by the number and troubles by the score. Alright, we went there already. Anyways, need to fix this shit. Because we're gonna need all the little damage we can get.
Patrolling the Mojave.
No, how about no patrolling around the Mojave vessels?
Caravan, citizen, pilgrim, or...
Courier.
Just need something for the logbook, keeping tabs on traffic throughout the outpost. Although mostly just in, not out these days. If you're looking for the commanding officer, he's in the back. Although, he's got a lot on his plate, so if you speak with him, keep it short. Also, if you need any gear checked, we can get you up and running again. Once you fill out the work orders and sign for the parts, of course.
Major Knight is basically one of the best prepared persons until you get the jury rigging. Plus, he's a nice guy who's voiced by Liam O'Brien again. And then the other person nearby, the Jackson, is also voiced by the same guy. I shit you not.
Help? Oh, well, you could speak to Ranger Jackson. He might have something for you. He sort of runs things around here. Mostly ends up sending reports back west that aren't filled with the best news. Me? I'm Knight. Major Knight. I've been stuck here dealing with these caravans for ages now, but somebody's got to do it.
Also, he's one of the confirmed K characters of the game. That much I know. Since you can get some extra shit from him if you're nice to him with the confirmed bachelor.
That ain't so bad. If Caesar's Legion decides to push west through Nipton, old Mojave outpost here will be the front line. Prim? Hayes units is stationed up there. We're having problems with some of the NCRCF convicts. What can I help you with? One of the powder gangers? They've been nothing but trouble for us. Why would we want one of them anywhere in an official capacity?
I could try... Actually, I'm gonna try talking to him with the extra shit, so let's see, meeting people. So we don't need to spend extra caps here just yet. So let's see. Yeah, his sentence is almost tied up and he's not tied to powder gangers, you know. We don't even need to pay shit to him.
If his sentence was closing up, I can see about getting him pardoned. Prim is important to our trade up from California, so having someone there who owes us a favor, that couldn't hurt.
Let's see.
NCR border guard duty mostly. It's our job to make sure the caravans can move safely along I-15 and Highway 95. Not the best posting or assignment, but it beats being sent east or patrolling the Colorado. Legion's pretty thick there.
Oh, yep. That's for some repairs.
Alright then, just sign here, here, and here.
It doesn't... Well, that takes it up 200 caps right about here to fix it, so let's fix it up. Suppose I could fix that. I mean, I got caps to fix it. Let's fix our like little hat. Don't need to fix the shovel though. It would just waste the fucking time.
Sir.
So, we got a pretty fucking good power fist again. It's not power fist exactly, but still. And let's go say hi to Jackson. We should be somewhere around here. There he is.
Looks like we got a new visitor.
Like I said, same voice actor.
Not many people coming here in a hurry, only passing through. And if you're passing through, you picked a bad time. Road north has gone to hell, and if I let a caravan through, they won't make it. Soldiers, no. Recruits, yes. And the Mojave outpost has been ordered to have a standing force at the NCR perimeter at all times. So sending anyone out reduces the outpost's numbers, and would be in direct violation of my orders from back west. Sending more troops, yes. To reinforce the outpost, no. Troops head through here on their way to McCarran, or to the front lines at Forlorn Hope. Or they're on leave, on their way to New Vegas to piss away their pay. All of them passing through. Frustrated? No, I have my orders. Signed and approved all the way up the chain from Kimball. And I understand the reasons. The outpost isn't a Legion target, yet. Not like Vegas or the Dam. But if the caravans get choked here, that's gonna bite NCR hard. Anyway, didn't mean to talk your ear off. Some days, just feel like more requisition forms and daily reports come across my desk than results. Help? Now look, I appreciate... you know what? Yes, I could use the help. And you look like you can handle yourself. I need to get the caravans moving again. That means clearing a path north. There's too much crawling the asphalt up the road to allow it. Thanks, I appreciate it. Come back here when you're done. I might accidentally lose some supplies to pay you with.
So, we got some shit to do again. Can you find it in your heart? I love the fact that every single quest is named after a song. For the most part, anyways. There's like few that aren't, but usually the major or somewhat secondary ones have a song attached to them. It's a nice little detail. I just noticed that the draw distance in this game isn't too bad. I mean, sure it has some minor issues, but most of the shit you can see all the way to there. Anyways, I'm gonna beat up the fucking ants, then hop over to the NCR correction facility again, and note Mayor that he can get the fuck out from there. Then return back and see what I can do. Yep. Is it fucking rat scorpions again, or ghouls? Seems like rat scorpions. Yeah, of course it's little shits. Adios. Also, one thing I've been thinking about doing is make sort of a pacifist run. I know you can't do a pacifist run in Fallout 4, but something like it, like somewhere where I threaten people to do shit for me and so forth more. You know, finding concept and then making them do all the hard work and so forth. And whatever. Crispy and toasty. And crunchy, probably. Anyways. You can't do a complete pacifist run. There are things like, you know, you have to kill people, unfortunately. Same goes with Fallout 3, you have to kill people in it. In this, however, and the second and first game, no, you don't have to kill anyone. And of course you have to kill in tactics, obviously. There's still some choices with every single character that you need to kill someone, unfortunately. Just like in this one, you have to kinda kill someone. So, you know, that's what I meant. It's not the biggest fucking deal in the world, but still. It's one of those kind of things that maybe, you know, in a way is killing. Just like if you're technically killing Mr. House if you disconnect him from the thingamabob. If that makes more sense. But like I said, I'll give it a try someday. Should be interesting to see how it goes. See, you got some shit for me? Sure. Alright, Mayor's already in the other place. Whoops. Let's see, Grim. Well, he technically is still alive, you know, if you leave him back in there and don't completely fucking kill him, so, you know. Technically alive, technically not. It's kind of a weird situation, you know. Where the fuck is this guy then? Behind the building, I guess? Or somewhere up there? Let's flush him out. Wherever the fuck he is. Certainly not here. But like, you have to kill Kellogg, for example. Oh no, spoilers. Not that even gives a shit. Yeah, he's trapped forever, but he's not dead. Oh, another fucking powder king asshole. Alright. I sorted you out already then.
Enough.
Have you had enough? Little bitch. No, he just kind of slowly passes away from... actually, natural causes it would be his death at that point, when you think about it. He's been trapped in a machine for fucking forever, thanks to his own, you know, shit that he does. So, technically, he would not be dead, when you think about it. So, you know, he would die from natural causes when you expose him to germs and shit. Mayor, where the fuck are you? Oh, there you are.
Thanks for getting me that pardon. Me and the boys will take good care of Prim. Don't you worry. Watch yourself out there.
There we go. So yeah, he would technically die from natural causes when you think about it. It's an if, basically. You know what, Bloody Mess is kind of a no-brainer at this point. Well, it's not the... like, people have been known to die from common cold and such when their immune is low enough. Like, say, that's... Oh, you know when people say they're killed by AIDS? It's not the AIDS itself that kills you. It's whatever the hell it goes through your immune system kills you. Hello. Finally, he decided to appear for a moment. So let's see if anyone gives a shit that I just saved their ass.
Prim wimped out and accepted NCR rule. Some people will do anything.
Oh, she's glitched out in her dialogue. Oh, who gives a shit?
Well, if it isn't the Lawbringer.
Well, cancer is kind of different. It's just actually breaking you apart.
My problem is that
But
I'm no
that's
longer a deputy.
what I think.
I'm just a beagle now. Apparently 2.5 months of law enforcement experience doesn't count for anything. The new regime is just that. All new. He's a good sheriff, but a hard man. He doesn't abide by anyone slinking by the rules. I guess there won't be any trouble, but the man's law is hard.
Oh, we fixed that whole situation here. Hooray.
Prim wimped out and accepted NCR rule.
They didn't expect NCR rule, you assholes.
You got that old robot up and running again? How's it working out for you?
So, let's see if I...
Give me a moment.
Alright, he should be showing up soon enough.
Got a new sheriff,
New
as you know.
equipment.
Meyer's a bit rougher hewn than I might have liked, but he seems like a good sort. So far, so good. That beat-up old pile of bolts? What do you want to know? The courier dropped it off a little bit ago. I'd hoped to get it up and running for some courier work, but never could get it running. Not a bit. I imagine there must be some people around curious about that kind of technology.
Let's see.
Don't.
Nothing else to really say to him. I'm just gonna wait and see once he gets to his shop if he has anything more interesting to sell or some such. Since we're level 6 and we have Bloody Mess, we have quite a lot of damage to pull off against these super mutants at this level, so think about trying to do that also. I mean, it was just a matter of time before I started attacking them just to get Raoul early on. Because Raoul's actually pretty great.
Howdy.
Plus, like I said, this quest is kinda bugged up in a way. Kinda. Normally I would use a mod that adds me more companions and all that shit. So I could have all the companions at the same time so I wouldn't need to switch up too much anyways.
Hey there. Heard it was you brought the law back to Prim, youngster. Hats off to you. Things are pretty good with Myers watching over us. I can give you a little bit of a discount.
Let's see, anything new? No, not really. Though he has more money now. So that means we can keep selling some shit. Not a lot though. Though most of the equipment is on Edie currently. Well, I'm gonna sell the clan too and use some of my pure money on that. Like it's 10 per piece, so that's always 70 there. So that's some cash for us.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Gonna need some money back after I fix shit up. Actually, I could try to beat him in a caravan now, though he has the habit of spamming
Hey there, youngster.
Jackson such a lot. But we'll see. We'll see.
You think you have what it takes, kid?
Let's automatch this shit. And let's play. So we started off with lots of 7s. That's a good start, if anything. Don't really need that many jacks. You know what? I'm gonna just hit 7s as much as possible early on. Should mostly ignore the 7s at this rate. Mostly. So if it doesn't, well, who gives a shit? No, not yet. Not gonna waste that just yet. So 26 and 26 here should fix it up. And we still have some time. So 26. Let's put 26 there. No wait, this pile. And 7 to this pile, we should be able to fix the shit up. No? Odd. Well, no matter. Let's see. No, not gonna discard that pile, obviously. God, I'm gonna discard that shack. Put 7 up there. 9 here. And we got a full caravan. Though that also has caravan, so we need to do something about that shit. So I'm gonna toss lots of queens to the pile just to fuck it up. Yep. Oh. That's weird. No, not gonna discard anything just yet. We might have to. Let's see, can I fix it up? There we go. It sometimes takes a while to fix it up. Anyways, we're good to go. Got some extra XP there, fixing that shit up. That's why I never understood why people just tell me that they don't bother with caravan. Like, it's easy once you figure that, like, few cars that you need to only use all the time. It's simple enough, really. Anyways, let's celebrate injection that we did something good, so we get the free server cycle.
Evening.
I mean, accidentally resupplied with something.
Appreciate the help. Wish I had more work for you, but nothing else on the radar at the moment. No, I mentioned you might accidentally get supplied, and I meant it. Not allowed to contract mercenaries at the outpost. Still, a requisition form or two can get lost, and they're not gonna come check. So here you go, just between us.
Hello.
I figured it out soon as possible. Like, when I just read through the rules for a while, and then I noticed this shit is actually quite simple to pull off, so I just did it. Anyways, like I said, now that we got that shit with us, we're gonna go say hi to some super mutants. You should not be too powered up for this portion of the run. Keyword being always shouldn't. But shouldn't usually turns into possibly, could, maybe, I don't know. Anyways, there's some rat scorpions who are not exactly dangerous. Got another rat scorpion stuck. Another rat scorpion stuck on something, of course. So we'll just stun the fuck out of it and kill it right out of the way. Also, there's some pissed assholes there, so we're gonna have to take care of them. By take care, I mean fish them even harder. Oh, I fucking hate rat stacks for the most part.
You like that?
So that was a dumb idea for it to change his weapon there for a moment, so we can just easily punch the fuck out of these guys. Get some jet and all that shit from them. Basically, easy XP. And so the adventure just continues. Oh yeah, legendary rat stacks are assholes. Even I admit that. I actually died to one once in survival. By sheer accident. I missed my critical hit from it earlier, so it could easily come and smack me in the face. Unfortunately, we won't hear possible extra dialogue by going through this route, so fuck all that. So it's just gonna tell us that everything's dangerous.
There are death claws all over the damn place north of here. I'd turn back if I were you. If you want to get to New Vegas, you're better off heading east from Prim and then looping north. It's a heck of a lot safer. They moved into the quarry after the powder gangers came through and made off with most of our dynamite. We shut the quarry down while we waited for the NCR to get us some more blasting sticks, but now the death claws have shown up. The NCR's a no-show, and my men and I have got nothing to do but sit on our asses all day. It's damn frustrating.
Yeah, rat stacks can just curb stomp you suddenly.
Have you ever seen a death claw? They're taller than a man and far, far stronger and faster. And there's a whole pack of them out there. You'd have to be the meanest, toughest, roughest bastard in the wasteland to have any chance against them, and I don't think that's you. You'd need to take out the pack leaders, a Mother Deathclaw and the Deathclaw Alpha male. Kill them and the pack will scatter. Pretty tough job. There are a bunch of escaped cons from down south. The NCR was using them to maintain the railways as part of their sentence. I don't know who screwed up, but the powder gangers are loose. It was one group that attacked us and took our entire supply of dynamite. We'd see them occasionally, but they didn't seem too keen on getting too close to the quarry. Not sure if it was the noise or all the workers. I can't believe that an entire pack moved into the quarry. I thought that kind of bad luck only happened in New Vegas.
I'm not gonna fist it just yet, obviously.
Oh. This is Sloan, a camp for us quarry
Gotta do it later,
workers.
though.
The actual quarry, Quarry Junction, is up the road north of here. The whole thing is an NCR operation. We make cement for the NCR using the limestone we dig out with dynamite and drag lines. Dirty work, but the pay's good. Wish we got paid in caps, though. Not a lot of merchants like taking NCR paper money.
Paper money is kind of useless.
It all gets shipped
Thanks,
by rail
Brotherhood.
over towards Boulder City and Hoover Dam. The NCR is probably building fortifications with it all. It's a big machine which moves rocks around, piles at a time. It's pre-war tech, so you need to thump it once in a while to keep it running. Nope. The NCR has been trying to switch over to using paper money, just like in the pre-war days. Trouble is that the exchange rates ain't exactly fair. For example, $100 in NCR money is valued at roughly half that in caps around here. Seems like a rotten deal for us, but work is work. Sure. I've been there once, and I don't recommend it. It's just a way to burn through a month's pay in 5 minutes. I've seen a lot of folks come through here thinking they'll have an easy life once they get there. It never happens.
We're gonna print
If you
through the
insist on
casinos
going
money.
north, don't be expecting a rescue when you get into trouble.
So we just stopped levitating to here for a moment. Let's see, our medicine skills are pretty high up. I guess I'm thinking about fixing poor Snuffles here. Oh, poor Snuffles. Oh. Yeah. Sounds like it's very much like Pounds. Though it might not do much. I mean, getting out from EU is like a pretty good thing to do. In a sense, since it causes like some issues and such too, you know. But I'm not really an expert of politics and all that shit related to money and so forth. Ah, shit. Well, I got addicted. Yeah, I can fix it. Shame you can't cold turkey shit in this game. Like a cold turkey in Fallout 1 and 2. Unless it was Chet. But we'll have to risk the mental addiction to save poor Snuffles here. There we go. How are you holding up, Snuffles? You fugly thing. Fugly cutely ugly thing. I don't know. And we're just gonna fix this fucking generator. Some free XP basically. See, Snuffles happy.
Snuffles' legs seem to have gotten better.
Everyone's happy.
You need something? It's nice to see things going the way they're supposed to for a change.
We basically get some extra
I'm going to pay you out of my own pocket
NCR
for this one.
rep for this.
I'd noticed Snuffles limping, but I didn't realize the problem was that serious. Thanks. That beast helps keep spirits up around here.
Everyone's happy. Yay!
Yep.
UK will be just fine, really. Might have some few issues with money and such, you know, for a while, but not that much.
Let me ask you a question. What's the tastiest thing you've ever eaten?
The funny thing is, if you have cannibal, you can tell her that about human taste being the best thing you've ever tasted. Her reaction is just worth it.
Yeah, can you believe some people still eat that stuff? Anyway, I've got this recipe for a Deathclaw omelet that I've been itching to try out. Trouble is, I need a Deathclaw egg. Kinda obvious, I suppose.
So, funny thing, this character is voiced by Courtney Taylor. Or, I think that sounds like Courtney Taylor. But, yeah, anyways, Courtney Taylor, who is also the voice actor for the female male character in Fallout 4.
My great-aunt Rose ran a bed and breakfast back in California, in a town called Modoc. She's the one who created the recipe in the first place. I don't know how she managed to get a hold of a female Deathclaw, but she kept it in a shed. Aunt Rose had a steady supply of eggs for her omelets. At least, she did until some stranger came along and killed the Deathclaw, shot it right in the eye.
And that was actually a popular method for getting the fucking Deathclaw killed in the Modoc. By shooting the Deathclaws in the eye, though much better tactic is to just shoot it in the leg. And yeah, that's the exploding toilet town.
The quarry just north of here is full of Deathclaws, so there's bound to be an egg or two in there somewhere. Of course, a Deathclaw egg from anywhere will do. According to my Aunt Rose, those things have a ridiculously long shelf life.
You know, Modoc is kind of a shitty town, to say the least.
I don't have much in the way of money, but I'd be willing to share the secret of the recipe. All right. Sure. What did you want to know? Oh, I'm not. I'm making my way to New Vegas. They say anything goes there, and best of all, the NCR can't mess it up for you. I'll get there eventually. I've heard that you can't even get into the Strip unless you're rich.
Or unless you know a way to get through it.
Born and raised. Things back in California are better than they've ever been, according to my grandpa. The raiders are mostly gone now, and it's easy enough to get a job at one of the mills or farms. But now there's taxes and laws and other things. The NCR keeps things safe and orderly, but it's all very boring. So I came out east, towards the frontier.
But yeah, we don't really have much to say to her just yet. Actually, wait, let's see if she actually has anything good on sale. Beer, grilled mandis, Nuka-Cola. Maybe Nuka-Cola. And purified water. Just so my character doesn't fall asleep or die from not sleeping. You know, we got caravan lunch, so not exactly strapped for something to drink. Let's see if the vodka, sell the tequila, sell the wine, whiskey. Then some watch shots like great, so not tossing them away. Ammunition, this will live. You know what, I'm gonna keep 100 caps away.
Another satisfied customer.
There we go. So let's go fish some super mutants finally. And hello, Snuffles. And goodbye, Snuffles. For now.
Hey.
So, do we need anything? Satisfyingly. Could drink something, I guess. We'll have some dirty water to drink. And if I can fix like if shit hits the fan, even if I fix the fucking robot, well, I'm not really sure. Guess I'll just have to fish Tabitha to death. Anyways. Some truly dangerous bark scorpions again. Still about useless as they think. Go. Like if you keep going through this route, you'll easily get through the whole blockades and shit. And yeah, the storm's still buggy as hell in here. Sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Anyways, fuck all these spark scorpions out of the way. Oh, now it works for a moment. Anyways, still got to fish these things out of the way. The XP that they offer us. What are you shooting, Edie? Saw something there? Oh, it's all the way up there. Well, gives you shit. Anyways, let's stick it closer to the right side because it's an easy way to pull some fucking death blocks if you stay close to that building there. Also, I'm still worried about this one death claw possibly appearing right behind me when I'm going up that fucking cliff there. For some reason it appears, for no goddamn reason. For some reason, no goddamn reason. I don't fucking know, it just appears, don't I?
This is a dangerous place, human,
and this is
especially
Neil.
For your kind. I suggest you turn back. There's nothing good waiting for you further on.
No, it is not my phone going off.
You must have heard her radio broadcasts. Though why a human would follow her invitation here is beyond me, unless you didn't listen very closely. The voice on the radio belongs to Tabitha, the supreme commander of Black Mountain, or as she calls it, the state of Utopatha. She took control of this place almost 2 years ago. The super mutants here do whatever she says, and she says humans are to be killed on sight. For years, Black Mountain was a peaceful community. Its leader, Marcus, broadcast an invitation to mutants throughout the wasteland. That's how I found Black Mountain. So did others, most of them second-generation mutants. Marcus welcomed everyone. That was his mistake. The community ended up being mostly second-gen, not very bright, but easy to influence. Fine until the Nightkin came along, led by Tabitha. In a week, she had most of the second-gens thinking she was some kind of prophet, and that she should be broadcasting her truth, not Marcus. Marcus saw what was coming and decided to leave before things got out of hand. He smashed the radio and left to found Jacobstown. There's a sad story behind that. Marcus smashed it just fine, but while we were gone, some ghoul named Raoul came along. Tabitha turned him into her personal mechanic. A slave, really. See, if I'd been standing down here, I could have warned him before it was too late. Marcus sent me here a couple of months ago to check on Black Mountain. I suppose you could say I came here as a spy. But with no signs of Tabitha's weakening and none of the second gens ready to revolt or to come to Jacobstown, there wasn't much I could do. Down here, on the other hand, I've saved a dozen mutants from heading up the mountain. It's not much, but it's something. I have my own reasons to stay away from Jacobstown for a while. Reasons we won't be discussing. So I've stayed here. Yes, I hear that sometimes. And then I never see the people who said it again.
We'll be fine. Probably. Anyways, do we got enough trucks to pull this off? We got jets, we got medics. Medics should do the trick for the most part. Drink some Nuka-Cola, we got some Psycho. And we got some Turbo. Gonna need the Turbo for a later bit. Anyways, let's put that shit in us and go for a ride. So Nightkin should be trying to gank me like no tomorrow here, basically. No idea where Edie went, but who gives a shit? Sorry. Much as I love your voice, I'm just gonna shut the radio for now. Oh, hello Edie. Guess you're back. So I saw a patrol going up, but there's nothing. Shit. Doesn't get Edie killed just yet. There we go. That's the first Nightkin down out of many. And I just did the achievement actually. I do that much damage. Pompous sword's great for money, if anything. We're just gonna follow them in a moment. Controller is kind of a bitch currently, but nothing I can handle. Fuck you, Mr. Super Mutant. And fuck you, Mr. Super Fruit Mutant, who's doing quite a lot of damage to me currently, so... I need to pop out the casserole. That steam back, some sarsaparillas, that super steam back. Gonna save the turtle for now. It's pretty useful. Pop that. Pop up Mensap so I'm not going fucking nuts. That, some jet in my head. Let's put up a hydro already. And healing powder. Fuck you. And fuck you. See? Everything's still fine. And some assault carbines early on. It's good money, if anything. Nailboard, however, is fucking useless. Hunting rifles are one of the best weapons early on. So, you know, we're doing still pretty well. We'll just have to borrow that from his corpse, I guess. Yeah, that didn't have anything, so... Well, you're there. Nope. It's all the same, which I give you, really. Bumper sword, hunting rifle, dynamites, sure. Not like I can use them. So we're just gonna toss all the ammo on your back for now. We should be good to go for now. Can actually repair the fish just in case. Let's see. Yeah. There we go. We should have a Nightkin up here in a moment, if I recall correctly. They have few spots which they love to camp. Nothing I can't fish though, so you know. Nothing comes from the left for a moment, but I think there's a outpost right about there. There's a Nightkin about where I'm exactly pointing at, just around there. I could go fish some centaurs too and get the holotape early. Dum-dum misunderstandings. I love how stuff like goes dum-dums always. Yeah, it's picking up these centaurs already. Centaurs are not exactly dangerous in the later games. Like, they were nerfed so much that they're kind of useless. Anyways, it's good time to pop up a Rad-X. I'm going into that shithole and punch Mo in the face. Oh yeah, it's the best radio station for sure. So we're gonna fish the centaur in the face. Like I said, not dangerous. And hello, Mo. Oh, no wait, that's the other evolved centaur. It's not exactly dangerous. Is this Mo? Hello, Mo. Goodbye, Mo. And flaming Mo's, I guess. Oh, no flaming Mo's this time. What a shame. We're just gonna fish them to death also. We still got some evolved one here. And another evolved one. Again, not dangerous. Beautiful beatdown. Oh yeah, more extra damage coming to the fist again. As if it wasn't dangerous enough already. But like, there's a slight sunlock when I punch them, so they can't really do much in melee. But yeah, truly dangerous beasts. Not so much. Oh well. Let's level up unarmed a bit again. There we go. Since the blood doesn't weigh anything, we can carry those, and the Brotherhood of Steel holotape is pretty useful. Not sure if I'll keep them alive though, but who cares? I can probably sell that shit too to someone. We'll see. Let's fix that first. But this is not the dumbest thing I've done in this game when going early to this place. I've done this pacifist going early to get Raoul. Now that shit was interesting. I had to sneak around very much and just time my usage of just about anything. Alright, she, whatever, can't carry this thing. So that means I can't sell it to anyone but the Brotherhood. Well, who gives a shit? So my radiation went a little bit up. It's gonna go up a bit soon enough too. Nothing to worry about really. Radiation really can't kill me that easily. Plus I get some right away, I think. Yep. And it heals for 7 now that I upped the healing a bit. Or medicine bit. So the feasting just continues. And this is a good way to get some XP early on too. So, you know, many good reasons to go here early. The only thing is that there's a super mutant who's gonna attack me with Annabelle, and Annabelle hurts like a fucking truck. Dum-dums.
What we call the first generation of super mutants, Rhonda, were actually created by the Master himself. Like everything the Master took a direct hand in, they were better than the ones who came later, ones made by accident. They were smarter, almost as smart as Nightkin, and were able to think and act for themselves. However, the first generation seems to have some kind of suicidal urge that they can't control.
Oh, it's just you, idiot. Yeah. He, whatever, is just explaining the dum-dums and all that. Anyways, what does a withdrawal even do to me? Is it dangerous? Oh, it's just it's nothing interesting in that it lowers, so fuck it. Can't go beyond 1, unlike in the previous games. So we're just gonna hit up some more trucks. So incoming on the left side and right side. You're just spamming the fucking thing a lot, Lamb, aren't you? So now we got a few running after us. And there's the fucking night thing right about here. Somewhere. Did you change the position again? No, it's just not appearing here. There's usually one right about there. Well, I'll hear it when it comes. No, don't go nearby. Well, I guess I'll have to just heal you up a bit while waiting. You can kill them, Edie. Come on. Snipe them. Oh shit. Fuck you, buddy. You ain't. You'll just have to go away for now. Come on, Edie. You can do it. Anytime now. Any day now. Up. He's gonna run for us. Or get stuck on the fucking platform there. You know what? You'll be probably fine. Someone coming near already. Shit. Edie. Come on, Edie. You can do it. Heal the evil super mutant. That I can't really get close to. Also, fucking hell, I just noticed the radiation spiking up really fast. Come on, Edie. Prove that you're good as Spoon. Shit, you're killing the other one also. Nice. Oh man, it's crippling it. Come on, Edie, few more hits. You can do it. Oh! Another one bites the dust. Come on, just one hit. Oh! Edie can do it. Nice. Let's hope the fucking death claw doesn't show up soon. It usually spawns somewhere around here on my back for no reason. If it does, well, I guess I'll have to try to fist it. What did you see? Oh, that's gonna charge at me, that's gonna charge at me. No knife gloves, however. This is good. Less I see them, the easier this will become. Alright, let's lower the rat for a moment. Oh, it just made a random noise for no reason. Alright, let's do this. There we go. First one down. Woo! I can't help. Pissed off the North Star in here a lot again. Yeah, we'll see. None so far. Hello, Nightkin. I see you. What the hell are you doing, Nightkin? Are you just gonna run away like a pussy? Yes, you are. Well, I personally don't give a shit if you are going to run away. Like a fucking coward. Yeah, let's see. He's getting shot where? So the cycle's off. That's off. Oh, fine. Are you holding my Edie? Edie's fine. Fuck you, Nightkin. Ooh, another hunting rifle. This is good. Repair curb doesn't give me a lot of money. I know that much. Alright, still haven't seen the fucking death claw spawning unless they fix that with a patch or something normally. Like, it just spawns here for no goddamn reason. It suddenly just curb stomps everything. Be it mutant of any kind. Or human. I could easily get to New Vegas, by the way, from here. If I wanted to. But I have no reason to. Let's see. Get exactly the rest here. Oh shit. No, that's just a random mutant spawning. Oh shit, I can make a caravan launch already. Yeah, random new mutant number something something. He's gonna get fisted to death. It sometimes does, like at the moment where I was here, it just suddenly goes boop, hi guys, and starts smashing the fuck out of everything. So let's see, some extra caps, and then there's always touch. This is like this I can't lockpick, so that's a slight problem. Not again like that. Yeah, I don't really care about the radiation potion. Also, I'm just gonna prank. I could prank call, kind of, through that thing, but I'd just rather let it be how it is for now. Anyways, there should be some Nightkins incoming. Then there's one that I need to sprint. That guy over there has a rocket launcher called Annabelle. Now Annabelle's a really dangerous gun. A rocket launcher. So I'm gonna heal up a bit. Quick save. Get some psycho and medics. Sure, I think they're good as shit too. Why not? Oh, well. Let's party this shit up. Come on. Can't do anything, can you? We can, but not good enough. Right. And a 1 and a 2 and a chicken bomb check. Ah shit, armors. Oh, it's just the hat breaking. Well, who gives a shit? Anyways. Let's turbo this shit up. Not that it did much, but fuck it. Very, very close to dying. Like I said, it's dangerous. Shit. Gonna put every single fucking good healing item I can think of for this part. Right, now it's gonna switch up a weapon, thankfully. Sounds like I got close enough. There we go. That's Annabelle out of the way. Fuck you, other night kid. Just like the Night Kid in Fallout 1, they aren't dangerous really, as they make them up in the lore and all that. There we go. See, I can clutch it up if need be. Now, never touch this if you want to deal with Tabitha and all that. Yes. Losing wrong strength thanks to the addictions. So need to toss some shit to her already. Oh, why do I keep even saying that? Whatever. Anyways, this is 100 rifles to it. Annabelle also. And we're good to go. Now, next up, hopefully I don't lose required skills for it. Yep, I still got the right repair. So next up, this is Rhonda. Oh, it's level 60 science required. Well, shit. Shit. Well, tough shit. We ain't fixing that up for anyone then. Instead we're gonna fist Tabitha to death. Yep, such is life. It's no biggie. Also, that's what she said. Hey, ooh. She's an easy fight. There's gonna be some confused super mutants at best. And maybe it's slightly less happier ending for her, but she had it coming. I forgot that it was science, but like I said, Akduk is a dumpy dummy, doesn't quite understand science anyways. Well. Let's see if we can pick some interesting shit from here before I get the fight. She's gonna appear the moment I go free roll. That much I know. So we ain't exactly in trouble. Nope. Oh, that's good enough. You know, as an extra insult to that person, I'm just gonna close the fucking radio. Whoops. Oh, wait. Let's turn it up then. Guess it did the exact opposite. Oh well, who gives a shit? Anyways, nothing I can make currently from that. Or with that. So, this seems like a pretty difficult thing to pick up, you know, hack. Like, how the fuck would you have very hard at this moment already? So instead, we're gonna read the terminals. Entry 1. As if I don't have enough pointless things to do here, Tuffy wants me to start keeping a log all day of the repairs I do. So here's my first log entry. I fixed several old terminals that we are left over here in the intact buildings here. I wonder what she's planning on to use them for. Gee, I wonder. Apparently the mutants raided the caravan today. One of their rifles jammed. Took about 7 minutes to fix. I also performed minor maintenance on the broadcasting tower outside. It's tempting to think that I could have just pulled a switch there and taken this Accord station off the air. No doubt she would have killed me soon afterward, but it might have been worth it just to see the look on her face. So it's a she. Oh, got that cleared out. The mutant with the scar across his face, whom I've taken to calling Cuddles, stopped in today to ask me to fix his car. I told him that's outside my expertise, and she really thought he was going to kill me. Tried to escape today. Tapila had one of her men beat me senseless when they caught me. Now they lock me up in the next room whenever I'm not working on something. Oh, and I fixed the toaster. Something bright. Carlos came in about his car again. He even brought a container of gas and asked me if that would help. I tried to tell him that the gas was not the problem, but he got really angry and dragged me outside. Tabitha killed him herself before things got too ugly. At least I don't have to hear about his damn car anymore. Tabitha came in today and said she's concerned about my safety. She's insisted that I change the lock on my door to require a password using one of the other computers fixed. I'm really starting to regret ever fixing those. Password is 1234567889. Like anyone who cares that will ever read this. Yeah, it's a really difficult terminal to hack, in other words. So yeah, that's how you get Raul out. And here's Raul. Oops.
Took you long enough, so can I go now? Sorry. I assumed the only reason you'd fight past a horde of super mutants and pick the lock on my cell is if you heard my cry for help on the radio. But maybe you're just sightseeing. So since the door's open and all, can I go now? Name's Raul. Raul Alfonso Tejada. I'm the mechanic around here. Probably because it used to be Miguel's. Whoever he was. How about if you let me go, huh, boss? No. No, boss. I'm a prisoner of the crazy super mutant with the wig and the glasses. I was kind of hoping you were here to set me free. But maybe I'm not a pretty enough damsel for that. Huh? Sure, boss. I'd be happy to prolong my captivity and psychological abuse to tighten some lug nuts for you.
So yeah, he can fix you up shit, but not really worth it.
Back again? Can I go this time, or do you have something else in mind? Alrighty then. I'll just head out, alone, by myself, into the dangerous waste. Anything's better than staying here. Let's go.
So yeah, Raul's a nice person, even if he has a bit of an attitude every now and then. And he's an expert with the magnums and such. And his gun is a 44 Magnum revolver.
Sure. I'll stop using my rather effective gun and switch to this piece of metal tubing here. Great plan, boss. What can I do for you, boss?
And of course you can just...
Oh, this should be good. I mean, what's on your mind, boss? In what way, boss?
And if you tell him to change the melee weapon from a melee weapon, it just gets even more better.
Right, got it. I'll just stop using this melee weapon and instead use a melee weapon. Good idea, boss. Whatever.
Anyways, we can just ask him about his interesting story.
You forget about me already, boss? You sure you didn't take a blow to the head or something? My name is Raul Alfonso Tejada. Probably because it used to be Miguel's. I'm an open book, boss. Granted, the book's in Spanish and some of the pages have fallen out, but I'm an open book. I'm not much use besides being a portable encyclopedia, really. I guess you could use me as a pack Brahmin, but my knees aren't so good anymore. That's nice of you to say, boss. But I'm an old man. Not much use to anybody anymore. Time was. I was a pretty good shot with a pistol. I guess I'm still half decent. These old bones aren't much use in hand-to-hand fighting, though. I can also do maintenance work on your stuff. I don't have the supplies for a real repair job, but I can keep your gear working longer. Yeah, maybe you can introduce them to me, if we find them, because I've never met one. Anything to hold your attention, boss.
Let's see.
Sure, boss. What do you want to know?
Anything else to say about himself? All right.
I was born just outside Mexico City. My family had a little ranch there. I'm an open book, boss. Granted,
Don't need to hear that again.
Old enough to know better, boss. Old enough to know better. I'm an open... You never heard of Petro Chico? Un amigo de Poseidon Energy. Of course not. They were an oil company in Mexico back before the war.
Anything else to say about himself?
I'm an open book.
Yes, I know you're an open book.
Well, boss, when a giant, insane super mutant asks you to stay put, you do what you're told. Well, maybe you don't. But I'm just a broke-down old man. It's stupid, boss. I used to listen to the radio broadcast, just to pass the time. Well, one day the signal stopped, so I figured I'd try to find a transmitter. I'm a pretty good repairman. Or I was before my eyes started to go. Anyway, I found Black Mountain and offered my services. But Tabitha decided I was useful enough to keep around. Permanently.
Oh, and Raul actually approves if I help Mr. House, so, you know, there's that too. So let's ask some questions about him.
Questions, boss? You mean you don't know everything there is to know already? Just how old do you think I am, boss? Because I can pretty much guarantee I'm older than that. Let me tell you a story from before the Great War. Everybody knew Robert House. He was a genius, a superstar. Founded Robco at 22. Dated Hollywood starlets, the works. They say he saved Las Vegas. I was in Mexico City when the bombs dropped. Even from there, we could see House's defensive rockets shooting down the incoming missiles. Everybody assumed he died in the war. Maybe he did. But his robots are still out there roaming the waste. And now, a Mr. House rules New Vegas. Maybe not. Maybe the new guy is just a clever raider chief with knowledge of history. Maybe he just left instructions for his robots to carry out in his name. Or maybe Robert House uploaded his brain pattern into a computer and rules to this day a godless, soulless machine god. Maybe the whole thing's a crazy coincidence. Who knows? I remember there were some weird stories about him, especially near the end. There was a tell-all in El Periódico de las Aburridas by a starlet House dated. She said they never, don't make me spell it out, boss. Anyway, she said all he wanted to do was scan her brain and make her dress up in different outfits. It was quite the scandal, at least in the Latin American tabloid journalism market. You're a veritable geyser of curiosity, boss. Sure, boss. I saw lots of guys like that while I was held prisoner by an insane super mutant in an isolated mountain fortress. Can you narrow it down?
And of course, if your character's low intelligence, it doesn't quite get the sarcasm.
You know what, boss? That's my fault for using sarcasm. Nah, I haven't seen it. Sounds like a city slicker, though. Might try looking on the strip.
Poor Akduk, he doesn't quite get the sarcasm.
You're a veritable geyser of curiosity, boss. They're all right, I suppose. Had a bit of tough going there at the beginning. You know their first town was nearly wiped out by raiders. Anyway, they got their good points and their bad. Just like a lot of the old governments from before the war. You're a veritable geyser of... I don't really have a problem with them. People around here tend to see them as invading marauders planning to burn and pillage the countryside. But I've been to Arizona, boss. Before the Legion, it was a nasty place. So thick with raiders you couldn't trade with a town 2 miles up the road. Caesar's laws aren't nice, and their actions aren't always pretty. But then neither am I. But you keep me around. It's big, it's bright, and it's one of the biggest cities still left from before the war. Well, mostly anyway. Used to be just a curiosity. The buildings were pre-war. But it's just as full of raiders and barbarian tribes as any place else. Then Mr. House took over. Got the power turned back on. And got the tribes reformed into something civilized. And now they run his casinos for him.
See, does he have anything else to ask? That I can ask? Nope. Alright. I just need to find some armor for him at some point. Until he gets his vaquero armor.
Sure thing, boss.
So yeah, just need to ready up for a Tafita running straight at me from the distance. There we are. With a fucking super sledge.
No! I won't let you have my Raoul!
So yeah. He's the only one who really hits like a fucking truck here. Let's cross that one in the ass. And yeah, this is why I usually don't fight her. She's actually pretty fucking dangerous. Anyways, stop that shit. Let's take some turbo, why not? Just so we can have some extra speed for punching things. Fuck you, Tapita. Can't really do much damage by punching me, thankfully.
Feel my supreme power!
Sorry, Tapita. He's my Raoul now. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And that's at 900 XP, so it's worth it. Aye. Let's put up the melee skill bit up so I can get some shit with it. Otherwise unarmed. Let's see. Super slam. That's good. Stonewall's useless. That's not great. Nope. That's kinda great. Kinda. Quick thrust useless. Nope, nope, nope. Yep, let's stick super slam for now. Anything else I could have gotten at this rate? Oh yeah, if I used hatchets and such, sure. And of course this is something I get later on. And unfortunately I couldn't get terrifying presses at this rate. But super slam will do, because it's gonna happen a lot. So we're gonna have some good old fashioned knockbacks a lot. I'm sorry, Tapita. Where's this kinda in my way? How's Shroud holding up? Oh, just fine. Let's see what pieces have. Nope. Was in. No, just normal sledgehammer. It had nothing left anymore. Let's see where the super sledgehammer went though. Oh well. Just need to find some armor for Raoul. It's pretty great. I'll fix those rifles for more. Ah, Ronda isn't working still. Oh well. Poor Mr. Robot will be alone here. Broken down and whatnot. See, not a lot of lot of good stuff. Nope. Then again, I went early game, so, you know, of course there isn't that much. But yeah, that's Black Mountain done. More easier than most people think. Anyways, people have so many addictions and we can't fix them for a while, unfortunately. Anyways, Raul doesn't use that armor, unfortunately. The only one who uses Brotherhood armors is Veronica. What the fuck she's called? She's kind of dumb. Also, though. I think I could make to fix the fucking shit, but I'll be fine. Oh yeah, I need to get my survival a bit up so I can make rushing water. This shit is as broken as it sounds. Yep, need to remember that later. Okay, so let's see if there was anything back here. Usually there isn't. Yeah, I don't care about hacking those just yet. In the Nuka fridge tool cabinet. Ah, fuck it, let's hack these things. Yes and no, it's not Psycho Jet. It's more like it's basically getting Slayer early on. And you can stack that with Slayer too, so you swing so fast that it just basically you turn into Dio, just going or like Kenshiro, just going at that point. Anyways, let's hack this shit. Let's see. I'm gonna try muscle. It's not that, so it could be pieces. Nope. Washes, maybe? Nope. See if we can fix this little situation. Yep. Washes or pieces? Definitely not gonna be wishes. What is it? Is that maybe? No, that's just one. No, that's one word in common with that. It's not washers, I can tell that for certain. So, and not wishes or wasted or anything like that, so guides is kind of close. So guides is close. Could be bullets. No. Well, at any case, I'm rebooting the thing. Let's see. Maybe this one is simpler. I'm gonna say tested. Oh, sorry, too late now, Elt. It's not tested, so I know it's none of those keywords, so this is good. Alright, so it can't be this, it can't be that, obviously not that, not that, not that, not that, that. Maybe. Doesn't have any keywords fixed. It's not dipped. It's maybe bricks. It's not priced. Maybe. Lasted, it's not. Melded, closes, not. It's not wasted. It's not rescue. So could be effect. You know what I'm gonna try. No, it's not effect either, so... Could be a rescue. Could not be parts, obviously. It's not rated, so... What was the other one? Rigs. Oh, it had none of those words in common, so... Good. So basically they just tell how Marcus fixes the whole fucking thing. It doesn't give you much information. I'd rather not read all of them, but most of the important ones, like... I'm gonna read the survivalist diary. It's the most interesting fucking thing written in the whole game. In my honest opinion. So let's see. I'm gonna say offline. Offline's 3 out of 4. Alright. Let's see. No, that's not common enough. Line. Not that many in common. Godlike. Let's see. Actually counted through that. 3 and 3, 4. I think it's godlike. No, godlike even less. This is not a good one. Fertile. Nope, still not it. Well, if I can get the password screwed up, I'll reboot it. I can try something else. Let's see. No, I can't reboot it. It's a shame that you have a little bit of delay with the broadcast, since I've set it up that I don't have exact timing on it. So, you know, it can be tricky for me to pull it off. I'll read your suggestions. So, putting parties to system. I'm gonna try systems. It's only one word. Alright. Twin setting. Cutting. One word. It's good with the T. So one shows up quite a lot. Of parties. I'm gonna try parties. It's a bit closer, so it's definitely T and S. T and S. S. Alright. It's not that one. Oh, maybe it's a T and I. Could be resting, however. Gotta give it a shot. Why not? Nope, far from it. Like I said, I can brute force this if need be. These things are easy to hack for that reason. It's even easier to fucking follow forward. There's no penalty for fucking up these things. Anyways, gonna use the hacks and such to try to get some tries. Because why not? There we go. Extra tries. I'm gonna see if I can remove some letters away. Nope. I think I can remove one at least. Implies, you say? Could be. Yep, it's implies. Yeah, it has enough common. When I think about it. Good work. And I think it's just Marcus's log. No, it's just a random guy getting radiation poisoning. And then it's Marcus writing. Yeah. Good job with the guessing this thing. Anyways, I don't remember there being much in here. There's a sheet of music book which you can sell for shit. That's about it. And repair notes and all that shit. One of these things, right? Pistols that I can fix. And revolvers that I can fix. Sure. At least I'll get some money out of this. There we go, some extra XP from fixing shit. Yeah, I always hated the guessing game. And I also did hate the lockpicking in this one. Like, even Oblivion had a pretty good lockpicking, since it was very realistic how it, for the most part, how the lockpicking goes. But I usually just brute force those if I can't be asked to guess it. Unless it's like those at 0 incoming types, then it's easy to pick hack them. No. I'm thinking about gonna just jump over to Nipton Rest Top. I think Oblivion lockpicking was easy because it's how the actual lockpicking works for the most part, where you need to work with the tumbles and keep them in check. Alpha Protocol had a similar one. Oh man, only pussies use skeleton key. You heard me. Who needs a fucking skeleton key? Take some easy peasy locks. Got anything interesting?
Hey there, need anything?
I certainly do not have much in the way of usefulness. No. I only got some cards that I can have for no real reason. Oh, I got poppy pins, that's something. Ooh, hunting revolver scope. Don't think I can even use it for Raoul there, but still. Gonna buy the armor, why not? You know what, he can have an old cowboy hat too. We'll be buddies. Ooh, and a chrome dupes. You know what, before I buy anything, I'm just gonna back away. And get shit from him. Or it, whatever. Still not sure. Get all of that shit there. All of it. I'm not gonna pay for the fucking thing I'm gonna get from there. Oh, by the way, New Vegas is backwards compatible.
Hey there.
I actually started paying such a few days ago, just so you know.
Sure.
But I delayed the PC version because I love it. Now, Annabelle is something I don't need, so fuck it. And I'd rather not give it to any NPC for obvious reasons. Anyways, let's buy poppy pins. Those. I'm gonna buy the hunting rifle barrel. It's pretty nice. Leather armor's nice. I could buy a metal armor. Well, who cares? I'm gonna buy the hat for Raoul. Power fist chrome tubes are nice. Purified water. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm gonna so-called pay for this shit. And I will just toss all the shit that I have here. Yeah. And people wonder why I keep saying that I always have no trouble with money in these games. It's way too easy to make money in these games. I have the same problem in Skyrim. I just have way too much money to go around with. And some Descender blood. It's useless. And a sheet of music paper. You know what? Let's sell those so we can get something nice. Not useful. Maybe he has something nice. No, not really. Ah man, fuck GameStop. They have the worst prices ever. Even in Finland they have terrible prices. Anyways, not much I can get out of this person that's useful. So fuck all that. But you know what? I'm gonna fix myself with the leather armors and shit, so no need to worry about that. I'm gonna get the rawhide cap for a... Actually, fuck it. He's gonna have my rowing trader cap instead.
Hey there, need anything?
But I'm gonna get the metal armor back instead. I'm gonna give it to Raoul. Let's go use the internet, my friend. Order shit from there. No, don't sell that. Sell that and... Oh. Whoops. Sold them too early, but fuck it. I can just make some money back anyways. Oh, wait. Sell that ammo. Actually, I could give it to Raoul. Sell other shit that's useless. Fuse and sales, sure. There we go. Let's fix up the armor for Raoul, because he's actually dumb enough not to know how to fix it himself. It's not much on Amazon, and if you get it for PC it's even less. Especially now that the Steam sale is up, by the way. Yep, instead we are gonna get that on him. There we go. He's good to go. So great shit did it. There. There we go. Oh yeah, we're good to go. Even got my gauntlet ready to go. Anyways, I think that's enough. I think for tonight anyways. I've been streaming for 7 fucking hours already. Get a bit hungry and a bit tired already, and gotta play something else for a while. As much as I love New Vegas, I could go out for hours, but it's good to have some breaks. So I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow at some point when I wake up and I'm not too tired to do shit. Yeah, it's been 7 hours. It just goes away that easily when you play something you love. You know, it's just when time flies when you're having fun and all that shit. But yeah, I think that's about good enough for me. Just gonna make a normal save here somewhere. And with that, I'm just gonna hop off to my menu and all that. So you'll have some music in the background, I guess. Anyways, I'm glad that you guys stopped by. I hope you enjoyed yourselves as per usual. Or if not, well, tough shit, I guess. But until next time, I'm Jesse, Yusaris, whatever, you know me as by, and I'll be seeing you guys around again, hopefully tomorrow. But for now, good night, good evening, or what the hell, and toodaloo.